Oh.
Dude, so live. Let's start it off.
Up top. Boom. What's going on, everyone? Welcome back to another Bangkok StrAngE live stream, Weekend Coffee. Appreciate you guys coming in with us. We are streaming essentially to everywhere right now.
Everywhere in the world.
Everywhere in the world.
As it turns out, yeah.
So as far as many places you can. So if you're watching us on somewhere other than the Bangkok StrAngE YouTube page, please come over and join the conversation on the Bangkok StrAngE YouTube page. Just, you know, that's where we're hanging out. That's where we're doing it.
The goal today is to basically get as many folks aware of the Bangkok StrAngE podcast. And obviously this is a YouTube live stream, but it will also be Facebook. A podcast uploaded later.
No.
You don't upload the live ones?
No, I don't upload the live ones.
All right, fair enough.
No, they're a bit too all over the place.
So who are you anyway? Why don't you introduce yourself?
Who are you?
I'm Mike Somerville, the co-host. Aren't you the originator of this entire project?
I'm Dana Blue and the other co-host.
I'm constantly joined by you, aren't I? That's
always.
I'm always joined by you. No doubt.
No doubt. So guys, yes, I am Dana Blue, and as always joined by the big, the bold, the beautiful Mike Somerville here on Bangkok StrAngE.
Greetings and aloha.
Fresh from the Big Mango.
Look at that, dude. Mariano, 4 a.m. in Germany. The guy like suits up and shows up. And guys, here's the other thing too, because if you're from my channel, or actually if you're from the Dana Bluin channel, where we're also streaming, let's just double check on that it's on your channel. It has not
gone live yet.
It should.
No, then it's waiting for Dana Bluin.
Really?
You have the key, right?
I do have the key, and it's in there. And
not yet.
Okay. Well, I mean, eventually it should send over there, because we're going here, and then basically my relay, it's going. It says it's online. It says it's online. It's streaming to the RTMP. So you might want to hit the infamous refresh button. But the point is that what we're doing is we're over on Live My Ass Off. We're on Dana Bluin. We're on our Bangkok StrAngE Facebook page. We are on Twitch. We're on Twitter. We are on DLive. Yep. If you like streaming on the blockchain, we're on VK.com if you're watching us in Russia. And we are on Africa, if you're watching us in Korea, and many other platforms. So anyway, just make sure to go right at the bottom of the screen there. You'll see the scroll. YouTube.com/Bangkok StrAngE.
It says we're live, yet we are not.
Go to the, what is that called?
Studio?
Yeah, but you just click at the top, right? And then you click on, then you go into that black screen like this one for Dana Bluin.
All right, well, anyway, keep going. I'll try to figure this out.
All right, good. So anyway, what we're doing today is a couple of things. One is we're broadcasting all over the friggin' universe. Secondly, is that what we wanted to do is we wanted to try coming through OBS on my laptop into StreamYard, allowing us for some additional features and that sort of thing. We're going to be setting up things like Streamlabs and Stream Elements. We're going to be having a great way, we hope, to engage with a lot of you guys. 13 people watching right now. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And absolutely, if Mariano says it from Germany, then you know it's true. You have to absolutely press the like button. What we wanted to do is sort of talk a little bit about Bangkok. If you're new to the stream, or if you're new to the channel, or if you're new to Bangkok StrAngE, then you know that every single show, both of the hosts wear the absolute branded shirt. Oh, wait.
Mine's in the wash.
Guys, I think we're gonna have to do a shape of an L on a forehead. Oh. Yeah. So if you're watching this on Twitter, feel free to hashtag shape of L on forehead, and everyone will know what that means, of course. Thank you so much for saying hi to everybody else. I love that you guys love hanging out over here at Bangkok StrAngE and saying hey to yo. Good morning, guys. Bo Easy, how are you, my friend? Andy, I'm stoked you're here. Hello back to you as well. Aren't I going somewhere on Tuesday? You know, Cody, here's the thing. Are you? Here's what I'm doing on Tuesday. Are you ready for this? You probably first you'll ever hear of it. I'm going to go down to Krabi.
Huh.
Crazy, right?
Indeed.
I'm taking a plane down to Krabi. They have beaches down there.
Full of feces?
Tons.
Full of feces?
No. Here's what's great about this whole COVID thing is that all the beaches are feces free.
Are they?
Yes, I guarantee
it. Checked?
Dude, I'm going to go down there, and I'm going to walk all over the place. I'm going to do some walk and talks on the beach. It's going to be amazing. We are actually going to be doing our live stream on, usually we do it Tuesday mornings, 9 a.m. and Saturday mornings, 9 a.m. Next week, we're going to be doing it Wednesday morning at 9 a.m. and Sunday at 9 a.m. because I am going to be in flight.
Midair.
On the other days. Absolutely.
Or.
Thank you, Joe. Look at Joe's shirt. How freaking cool is Joe?
Coolest shirt I've ever seen.
Oh, I don't know. You?
Yeah, well, in the wash.
Dude, don't you have a guy for that?
Nah, I do. But,
see, I don't even wash my clothes. That's what it makes them instantaneously available.
Self-cleaning?
Yeah, exactly. And now, since you have a cold, I figured, well, you can't smell it. What's
I'm not stuffed up.
What? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
got it. Well, thanks. For,
Well, yeah, thank you.
thanks a lot for not bringing that up. I appreciate that. See, that's true friendship.
Yeah. I'll let you be funky.
Yeah, exactly. When you know you smell, but your buddy won't tell you.
So the other thing, guys, real quick, is I spun up a new Bangkok StrAngE website. I'd like you guys to check it out. Let me know what you think, because I took us off the old Blogger platform and I built a fully new site in Google Sites. And I put a few things up there so you can see like our latest published video, not our latest live stream. All of our episodes are on there. I've got like full transcripts, everything like that. And I built out a newsletter sign up, because one of the things we want to do, because we don't have community channel on Bangkok StrAngE yet till we get to 1,000, is be able to have a way to keep in touch with you guys and talk about everything that's going on. So what we'd really like to do is if you want to hear from us, and we won't spam you or anything like that, maybe do
absolutely
once a
not.
month.
We definitely won't do that.
Yeah, no, we have. I can hear you coming through now on the.
Oh, right.
So,
Hold on, stop.
So we've got a few
Boom.
things that
Sorry about that.
we stand by on the channel, right? No PDFs, no Excel spreadsheets.
No Excel spreadsheets. Thank
Boom.
you so much.
I sort of comic the other day. Is like, well, how do you feel about Excel? And the guy goes, "Oh, I hate it." And he said, "Oh, an experienced user then."
You know what's worse? PowerPoint.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely no PowerPoint.
Definitely no
That
PowerPoints.
is not happening with us.
So, but if you sign up, we're going to try to do once a month with like little news updates about Bangkok, life in Bangkok, as well as our videos. You can sign up on the top, or if you scroll all the way down, there's a form on the first page as well. So yeah, just check out. Let us know. I want to know your feedback on it. Let me know what you think. And I'm working on some new designs for the shop. We are looking for a better solution than Teespring.
Yeah, I mean, it works now.
Yeah, it works now.
You can get cups. You can get the awesome shirt that I have, the awesome shirt that Dana. Wait, do you have a shirt?
I do. I just don't.
Proofs in the pudding, I guess. Yeah, basically. But
there's a few new designs coming out as well.
If you want to be as cool as Joe, then you want to get one of these shirts.
Well,
that's absolutely.
I'm striving for that, and up top.
There you go.
But to reach that apex of Joe coolness.
No, I mean, again, Joe P. I mean, it's even shorter than Madonna.
Yeah,
it's the same number of letters as Cher.
Yeah,
I mean, dude.
But cooler.
He's amazing. Yeah. He's Joe P.
And actually, I saw a bunch of you guys have actually ordered shirts. So
really,
yeah. So I'd love to send us photos when you get it. BangkokStrAngE@gmail.com.
I think the thing I don't particularly like about Teespring is the fact that when you order something, there's not instant gratification by any means.
No,
it's like they're like, if you order now, it will eventually show up. Go into this screen on your channel, so that we can see what's coming in, because it's going to either say there is a stream or there is not a stream. And since I've recently had my prostate checked, I can tell you right now that the stream is more than adequate from the kid.
Yeah. Is that what the doctor told you?
Yeah. I mean, that's a medical term, right?
I seem to be. I don't think I'm signed into my account here.
Dude, what do you do?
I might be signed into Jim's daughter's account.
Oh, okay. Got it. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me just
check back on it later.
You chat. I'm going to cruise over to the Dana Bluin channel.
All right. You do that. So, guys, yeah, check out the website. I really would just love to know what you guys think about it. Yeah, like something new, and it definitely it's funny because Google owns Blogger, YouTube, they own,
and Blogger is offensive.
No, what's weird is there's zero features that integrate with YouTube.
Ultimate in lame sauce. Hate it. Hate everything about it.
But it's still a very good blogging platform. But like, if you want to integrate anything,
well, who the hell blogs anymore? I mean, that's
I still write.
Do you really?
Yeah,
I haven't done that in a long time. I mean, I don't even know how to do it. I'm illiterate. Is that wrong?
Are you really?
I mean, I kind of am, yeah. So it says upcoming live stream. So if I click on this, for some reason, dude, it's not cruising over there.
Yeah, you've got the key. So
I do have the key.
Interesting.
But anyway, I tell you what. Here's what
Did I bring my phone up here?
I have mine. Well, no, you need to log in as you. Unfortunately, that's the downside.
Yeah, but I'm gonna grab my phone.
Do it.
And I will leave Mike here to...
Or grab your laptop, whatever you log into your YouTube channel with.
Well, I've got it on both.
Okay, cool.
So I shall return.
Awesome, babe. And I can change the key, like, no worries.
Yeah.
But, so we were joking around about this, but of course I am in reality going down to Krabi on Tuesday. And part of that is simply to make sure that I take my return flight on Saturday back to Bangkok. It's one of the few places where Air Asia flies into Suvarnabhumi. And so I wanted to definitely take advantage of that because it's just infinitely easier. But for the most part, Krabi is really one of the very few places that it gets into. For the most part, Air Asia comes into Suvarnabhumi. when it goes down to Krabi, round trip to Krabi. Usually it goes to Don Muang, which I actually think is a fine airport, and I don't mind it at all. It's just easier for me via, basically the BTS and the ARL to get over to Suvarnabhumi. So let me get to some of these comments, guys, and just stop by to say hi. I'm going to the bank to pay for a flight. Dude, congratulations, Todd. That's outstanding. Every single one of us here is so rooting for you, dude. Can't wait for you to get over here to Thailand. You're giving up and going home. Wait a minute. You mean New York City? Oh, dude. Because when I first read that, I thought, oh, he's just joking around. he's giving up and he's going home, which means he's coming to Bangkok. I mean, I know it's going to be, okay, I'm not going to try and convince you on that, but I absolutely agree with Hugh, dude. I mean, you are so close. You've got the extended visa, and thanks, Joe. Yeah, I don't watch mine either, right? Joe, good to see you, Joe Wilkie. Hello, sir. Yeah, dude. I mean, okay. All right, good. I'm glad that I got to go fight for the big mango. All right. See, this is what happens when I get behind on comments, man. I don't understand how what you guys are talking about and how cool you are. Robert, thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. Note that the comments that I'm displaying here, some of them are probably from Live My Ass Off. Some of them are for Bangkok Strange. If you are viewing and listening from Live My Ass Off YouTube channel or that sort of thing, I would highly encourage you to go to youtube.com/Bangkok Strange and just watch us over there. We're really trying to increase our subs. As you might guess, we've got about 153 subs as of this morning, I think I checked. And that is just awesome. Totally blew us away. Our goal was to basically get to 100 in like October, and so we've definitely exceeded our own expectations. But so now the sort of next one is we want to be able to get to 500. The 1,000 thing, we're not really concerned about having super chat or that sort of thing, simply because the only sort of revenue generation that occurs on this channel, as many of you guys know, is simply for the Hill Tribe, and that's it's effectively our donations as me and Dana and Jib. It used to just be Dana and Jib, but now that we've decided to kind of use this as a catalyst or a funnel, if you will, to bring in some money and bring it up to this Hill Tribe. We've done some videos on that if you want to check out the Bangkok Strange YouTube channel, and you can also then sort of check out what we've discussed about it. I want to thank you guys profusely for any of the donations that you've made already. And again, not a requirement at all, guys. So anyway, I'm just checking to make sure that we're live, at least on my channel. And may you find half a fuzzy bug at the bottom of your next smoothie. Ah, see, there you go. Yeah. You try kidding us over here, dude. You're gonna sit down. You're gonna be like, why are there thumbtacks on my seat? You guys ever do that in grade school? And the funny thing about it is, right, like it's really only funny when the person sits down. But then when the person sits down, it becomes funny like for about a second, and then after that, you're like, oh crap, I'm in trouble, because they rarely don't make a lot of noise. So. Yes, Guy. No PowerPoint. Absolutely. I completely agree with it. Yeah, extra protein. See? Way to spin it. Todd. Oh, how you doing, Token Nomad? Glad you are here. Great to see you. I really appreciate you coming by. It's funny, Token. When you order it, I think it gives you the day that they're going to like print it. So, like, I think if you go to the site right now, it says something to the effect of order now. The next printing is like October 22nd or something like that, which again, it's kind of a little bit of a bummer, but good morning, Stock. Good to see you. Hello, Florida. Glad you're going to be back later, buddy. That's cool. You're over here now, Joe. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, man. If you did, the likes aren't necessarily important. We would really appreciate you guys to sub, and so that we can get notifications. It's not until we get 1,000 subs when we start being able to use the community tab. And the community tab allows us to sort of communicate with you guys a little bit better. It's almost like the world's smallest website, the world's smallest blog site, which is the community tab in YouTube. But I'm using it over on my channel. I was really excited to get to 1,000 subs, so we were able to use it. I'm not as impressed with it as YouTube made it sound, but because to Dana's point about BangkokStrange.com. you'll see the banner at the top of BangkokStrange.com, which is like, sign up for our newsletter. Now, Dana and I aren't going to sit here and like make blog posts once a week. It's more to like get you guys updated on what the channel is doing. But more importantly, I think long term, it's going to be information on, what's going on with the Hill Tribe, because we love doing this, but our passion, I think, is educating others, or at least making education available to them. And that's our big goal there with the Hill Tribe. So that's going to be kind of cool. I said it in a video. I never give up on my goals, and I won't now, brother. Excuse me. Oh my God, I got the burps going on with my Coke Zero, or of course, as we spell it in Thailand. It's hard to order that if I have like a little bit of a lisp going on, but for some reason they seem to know that I'm ordering that ultimate beverage. 18 baht actually for a Coke Zero, which is not bad. I got a water for 8 baht. So, I'm pretty much living the dream over here. Southampton else had change with the paper pushers. No, and same with me, Hugh. When I first saw that, I'm like, wait a second, dude. Don't make me fly over there and then get pissed that I can't come back here. But, dude, that's good. Hey, Mr. Mitch, good to see you. Thank you so much for coming by, my friend. How about the bubble tea instead of a smoothie? So, you know what's funny, Mariano? I think I'm gonna do that. I'll do that like on the way home today, actually. Because you guys gave me more than enough money via Super Chat yesterday to get a multitude of smoothies. Because my smoothies basically only cost about, probably about 80 cents US and 25 baht. So I only had the one yesterday, and I had some food at home already, so I didn't bother getting any dinner. I just made up what I had in the fridge. So the cool part too is that we've progressed on this channel in the sense that our last live stream was about how sick we were. And gratefully today, neither of us are really still sick, or at least we're a lot better. But I do dig bubble tea, and I'll tell you the neat thing about it, Mariano. I mean, if you've been over here, right? It's in like every BTS stop. You can always get some bubble tea. So that's really cool. And it also always seems that, it happens that it seems like pretty girls drink bubble tea. And so they're standing there. So it's like, oh, hi. Hi, how you doing? I'm in a totally committed relationship, but I don't mind looking at you. I used to drive an Acura, but I still looked at Ferraris. So no coffee this morning. Yeah, good question. So actually, I did have coffee, and you want to talk about genuine Thai coffee. How'd it go?
Well, the bad news is I can't find my phone. Oh, it's over here.
You can't. Oh, is that why it made that dinging noise? Yeah. I literally could have told you that like seconds after you left the room. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were trying to find yourself. What were you going to do with it? Did you log into your site downstairs on your laptop?
We should now be live on DanaBluin.com.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen. What did you have to... Oh, you didn't put it on auto start?
Yeah. And for all of you guys joining us...
safety tip.
Yeah. And for all of you guys joining us on the Dana Bluin YouTube channel, this stream is originated over at Bangkok StrAngE. So feel free to come over and subscribe to us at Bangkok StrAngE if you like this content. And join the conversation. Join it.
It's at the bottom of the screen, guys. I'll actually throw it up in the chat here, and then you can throw it up on your. Or actually, I'll throw it up on. No, I can't. I'm not a mod, so I can't put a URL in your channel.
And I'm not logged in. I gotta.
So we'll do that.
I'll do it from my phone.
And part of this too is that like we just dig technology.
Yeah.
I mean, we're kind of geeks.
A little bit.
So
reform geeks.
Yeah, we're reform. You know, and I don't know, but I didn't really catch a whole lot of crap about this, when I was in school, like, oh my God, you're a nerd, whatever. But I remember, there would be movies, about guys that were like nerds and they got kicked out. And then, of course, the moral of the story is now like we're out earning them.
Yeah.
All the little jocks and stuff. But
do you remember the Revenge of the Nerds movies?
Absolutely. Booger. That guy's a great actor, actually. He did a lot of things.
There was like a straight up rape scene in one of the nerd movies where the guy tricks the chick into thinking that he's her boyfriend, and he sleeps with her in the the bouncy castle.
Right. Yeah.
And she's like just okay with it.
Yeah. She's like, well, you were a nerd, or apparently he was amazing at it. Right. Yeah. And what was the quote? He's Jocks think about sports, nerds think about sex.
Yeah.
Up top. That's what I'm talking about.
But yeah, the definitely like not something that you would see in a movie today, and her be like, oh, that's fine.
Let me get to the coffee that I had this morning, because I'll tell you right now,
in a bag.
It was in a bag, and I've usually on my way over here, I get, like those carts that have like the carnation umbrella and that sort of thing. So usually I get it over there, as you know. I get the iced coffee, Cawfee Baran.
We got Joe on Dana Bluen stream as well.
Oh, is he? You're double dipping? Thanks, guys. Yeah, hit the like button everywhere, for God's sake. Why not, right? We got 20 people watching now in the combo. So,
awesome, guys. Thanks for coming by.
Let's see. I think that number is a combo, so it's going to be Live My Ass Off and Bangkok StrAngE.
Yeah, it won't be anything from the other streams. And we got Joe and me on the other one.
Okay, awesome.
Hey, so talk about your coffee, but then let's talk about current events, because I'm sure some of these guys have questions.
So the umbrella lady was basically closed. And so then I just like walked down the street, and of course, less than 50 meters later, there's another person making coffee, and she's got like the 3 metal containers over the steaming water, which is how they keep them hot. And I don't see any like plastic cups, but I don't think anything of it. So I ordered the thing, and then she's going to make it. So she pulls out this plastic bag, shoves a handful of ice in this thing, and then starts pouring this coffee into this bag, this like plastic bag. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm guessing she's done this before, but I'm thinking this thing's going to start melting, and I'm going to be drinking like molten plastic.
Yeah.
But it was great, and I felt so friggin' Thai, dude.
Yeah.
Walking down the street with a bag of friggin' coffee, slurping it through a straw, 20 baht.
All day. And less waste.
What lottery did I just win?
Less waste. You just got the bag.
You know what's funny is I took the bag and I wrapped it around the beak of a passing bird. And then because of that, they couldn't get a whole lot of lift. So they drove right into a dolphin.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
But then that got stuck in a tuna net.
Well, see, that was the thing. I think hopefully it's tuna safe.
Yeah.
Whenever I order my dolphin, I want the can to say tuna safe.
No tuna in my
dolphin. No. Never. I don't like any. Yeah. I don't want to mix it up.
So some of you guys may have seen the news. There's a state of emergency in Bangkok. We have protests going on. I was watching the streams last night of the protests, and while of course they're protests, they're heated. Nothing seemed to be overly violent from my perspective. Water cannons, but it's not like in the U.S. Like they weren't smashing people to the ground. The police were just holding a line,
setting fire to like a random bank.
Yeah. So I mean, look, I don't want to get into the ins and outs of the politics here, because as I said, I am a visitor, as is essentially any Farang who lives here.
Yeah.
So their causes are their causes, agree or disagree. But I think it wasn't so bad. I was talking to Mike earlier. Some of the commentary on a few of the journalists were quite hilarious,
and it wasn't because of the content. It's just, these guys just absolutely horrible journalism.
Yeah,
absolutely horrible.
One of the guys taking selfies with protesters who were like fans of his.
Yeah,
but for the most part, guys, it happened in one location in Bangkok, and it has widely unaffected the rest of the city.
Yeah.
So if you want to go to Siam, MBK, Chitlom, good luck.
It's just blocked off.
Yeah, it's just blocked off.
Are they routing cars like off of Sukhumvit? Or
so last night before I went to bed, I turned the streams on again, and there were people driving.
Okay.
Like just normally driving around, mostly scooters, but obviously.
Yeah, sure, right.
But
Southeast Asia.
But I think that they closed the train stations yesterday at like 2:00. So all trains were bypassing from Siam through to Planchette.
Okay, whatever.
In Norton, they weren't going to the National Stadium.
Yeah, of course.
So,
right,
so what was happening was they had shut those stations down, and they were just running the trains as normal, minus those stations. And so I don't know if that's still the case today. I haven't checked the news yet, but everything's good here. Like I said, if you're outside that part of the city, everything's normal. Like I got dinner last night. I went out for a walk,
walked around with a picket, a hatchet, maybe.
None of that. Like
flaming thing.
No one's screaming in the streets. They're not killing foreigners in the streets, despite what some people might tell you.
Do you see any foreigners at this thing on the news that they show?
No, there were a couple of foreign journalists.
Yeah, but right. Other than that, though, it's just like people cruising by, right?
Yeah.
It's like our buddy Chris, right, from Retired Working for You, which, by the way, by now I'm sure he has 30,000 subs.
Probably.
He posted yesterday. It was like 29,800.
He's over 30. Yeah.
Oh, almost 10,000 in the last 28 days.
He's awesome.
He's friggin' spectacular.
He's doing fantastic.
If you guys get a chance, and if you're over at Bangkok StrAngE, if our YouTube channel, cruise on. Basically, it's the last video.
Yeah, the last video, the last podcast episode that went up Chris from Live My Ass Off. Great channel. He's doing great content.
I wish he was over there, but thank you very
Chris
much.
From,
I'm glad that's your default setting.
Retired working for you.
Yeah, retired working for you. Great channel.
Yeah, great channel. And so he went for a live stream, walked from Benjaketti over to Lumpini, and then decided to stroll up to Sukhumvit and quickly changed his mind.
Yeah, he's got cruising down Chitla. I'm like, wait a second. Like I said, literally one day before that, almost the same time of day, I was literally walking on the same thing. I walked up to Ratchadamri, right, and then just like took it one, and then cruised back down on the.
Jip picked me up books an hour before the first protest.
Yeah,
and there was like nothing going on.
Right,
So so Chris was walking down, and the police were like starting to like congregate into like their little units. So, and like just hanging out.
Exactly.
And they let him. He passed, and they didn't bother him. And he got a little further, and he saw more police. He's like, I think this is as far as I'm willing to go.
Well, exactly. And again, it's not like he's going to get clubbed.
No.
He's just like, he's a smart foreigner.
Yeah.
In the sense that he's like, okay, I'm not going to be part of this.
He's like,
this isn't my fight.
He's like, this is them. It's cool for them. Right. If you want to support them, if you don't, whatever, that's your opinion. But he's like, whatever his opinion is, it wasn't enough to be like, I need to get in the thick of this.
Oh, yeah.
He was like, yeah, I got to get home to my wife and kid.
No, dude.
So I'm going to turn around and I'm going to walk back to Lumpini, probably grab a few beers and chug those on the street before the cops. Do you see he got busted at Benjametti?
No, what happened?
He had a Singha.
Oh, okay.
And he was cutting through the parking lot at Benjametti, and they're like, hey, no.
Oh, in the park, yeah.
And he was like, oh, can I drink it? He's like, fast. He's like, so he chugs this beer.
How much different is that from the U.S.?
And he's walking. There's a section.
Chug.
There's a section between Benjametti and Lumpini called the Green Mile.
Oh, yeah, I love walking that. Yeah.
And so he was walking that, and he's like he was getting like winded. I think had a lot to do with the fact that he just chugged a Singha,
burping like crazy, man.
And like he had just opened it, so it was like he probably 3 sips into the thing.
Yeah. He's like, oh crap! I gotta throw away this whole 60 baht that I just spent.
No, it's a small can.
Oh, really? Okay.
But that's probably what's that 20 baht.
Yeah,
and
sure.
And he's like. And he's not a big dude.
No. Remember when he looked? I was just like, dude, are we giant white dude? Because we're not huge.
So I was talking to him about this. He said it's probably the wide angle on the phone, right? And so whatever's in the middle looks small.
Whatever.
So we're recording with Eric tomorrow, and he's a big dude.
He is a big guy.
So if he looks small in the middle, that would be hilarious.
We'd be like, yeah, well, I mean, it's. I think. I'm not, maybe he doesn't watch this, hopefully, but tomorrow I'm going to try to end as many things that he says with, well, it's because you're black.
Don't do that.
He's got such a good sense of humor.
He does, but
he's just be like, dude, screw you. Because actually, so if you guys don't know, the next thing, the next video, the next podcast that's going to drop is basically going to be a discussion with a very, very good friend, Eric, of Dana's Minority Nomad, is his YouTube channel. And basically asking him, what's it like to be a black guy in Thailand?
And so, and this is like his whole, and he'll talk about this more. But the reason he got into traveling was because he started to realize that a lot of Black Americans they don't have passports.
Yeah, well, a lot of Americans don't have passports, but I agree.
But more so in Black America community. So he was like, well, let me show people what they're missing.
Awesome.
And, he hit the road.
Minority nomad.
Yeah. And so and he calls Bangkok home. Bangkok is home to him now. But when he's not here, he's traveling all over the world.
Dude, that's like really cool. So anyways, it'll be funny to see what he is. I wanted to touch on Joe's recommendation, which I completely agree with, which is we should have suspenders. Bangkok on one side, Strange on the other.
I could get that done, and I know a guy who makes custom suspenders in the U.S.
Yeah, that'd be huge. I bet Joe would wear a pair.
Let me reach out to him.
And the beauty is it would probably go on the sides of it where the big logo would still show up. Right, so we could get like Bangkok Strange, whatever.
The
fully branded.
The one color suspender I don't own is red.
Okay.
Because I've always associated that with skinheads.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. I didn't know that skinheads traditionally wore suspenders.
Yeah, they call them braces, but because it's a British thing.
Okay.
You being Canadian should have a little bit of familiarity with the British.
I don't even eat those goofy French fries with friggin' gravy all over it. I just throw.
Yeah, Chris was dogging on you for your lack of poutine knowledge.
I throw on my CCMs and I just hit the ice.
But yeah, I've always associated. Am I wrong? Do you guys associate that as well? Do you think red suspenders and and skinheads. I saw these beautiful burgundy suspenders
Really?
once, and I was like,
Red.
like I'm a white dude with a shaved head.
Burgundy.
I probably shouldn't be rocking anything close to the red.
If I saw like burgundy, like maroon, or of course, if you're from Harvard, crimson.
Joe P retired work for us 30.3K now. Dude is on fire.
I saw that, dude.
Nice.
That's giant. Let me make sure that I'm not missing any.
Oh, we got Cody
here.
in the chat here. So today, usually I run the chat with
You
the
want to do it?
No, because then we have to like switch back and forth.
Mm,
So we went off Mike's computer because we're geeks. And we're
absolutely.
like, we'll do something different.
Yeah. OBS in, StreamYard out.
Not set auto start on my live stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, the usual.
Up top, baby.
Oh, yeah.
That's good.
But so Mike is running the comments today. So I'll be watching on my iPad, but Mike is the one with the power.
Todd just said that you remind him of the guy from Dexy's Midnight Runners.
Who's that?
Come on, Eileen. There's Come on, Eileen. Didn't you always like re-say it like that? 80s band, baby.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
A lot of people say I look like Ethan Sulpy, who played one of the skinheads in American History X.
You're all over the skinheads thing, dude. What's up with that? I mean, look at me.
Well,
I get freaking bald head.
My buddy Min Yen from Hong Kong.
Okay.
He's the one who always said I look like that guy. And then whenever there's a movie and like Ethan Sulpy's part, he's always like a character actor, right? He'll fuck something up.
Okay.
And Min Yen will screenshot it.
Okay.
And send it to me. They're like, you're always fucking up.
This is you, dude. You're screwing up again.
Like he was in that one where the train got away from the driver, and he was the reason the train got away. He didn't set the brake.
Oh, right.
He's like,
okay,
you
right.
fucking up.
Once again, you're killing millions, dude, on the tracks.
The toxic trains running through Pittsburgh.
Token Nomad, is he a buddy of yours? I'm trying to remember. Did he just...
No, he came over to the channel from somewhere.
Okay.
So I was talking to Senior Frank the other day. He's my neighbor.
Like down
No, he lives on 95.
Nice.
Yeah.
Dude, that's totally awesome.
Yeah. So he's the one he hit me up. He's got the Roadcaster.
Ah.
So I was like, yeah, I'm going to let him know when we schedule for True.
Yeah, dude. Very cool.
And we'll try that out.
I'll tell you, man, they're doing some really good stuff over there. I mean, they're actually having real meetings. Some of them are still virtual, you know, but they were having a hackathon.
Oh, nice.
Which I was really impressed by.
Who was running it? Hubba?
No, it was more like a True Digital Park thing.
Okay.
I don't think I haven't seen Hubba. Well, you know, the 5th floor that used to be WeWork.
Yeah.
It's now the 5th floor.
It's just called the 5th floor.
True Digital Park took it over again. So now they have 3 floors of co-working space.
They were like, we don't need your ship brand associated with us.
Well, I mean, I'm sure they stopped paying rent too. So there's probably that. The whole top line revenue thing did stop showing up.
So the Hubba used to be more of a powerhouse. I feel like they've had some struggles.
They were the WeWork in Thailand.
Yeah.
They were it.
No, they're kind of like but they were still small enough where like it was really community. I'm not a huge WeWork fan.
No. I hate it.
Yeah, I've never liked it. I hated the way they would tell people like, oh, you're a freelancer, but you're really an entrepreneur.
Nah, I mean the way they sold it, dude, it reeked of Amway.
Yeah.
I just was like,
completely
not for me.
And so, but Hubba had a very cool community, a lot of cool people who work there. I know some people who moved on from there, but it seems like, you know, a lot of their real estate deals, which they structured very wisely, like
it was a real estate play.
Yeah, right? And they weren't coming out of pocket. They were like revenue sharing spaces and stuff, and so it was cool. But they've closed a lot of their their what I thought were their nicer locations down.
They were definitely, I mean, they certainly got tons of cash, you know, from SoftBank. One of the things I wanted to touch on, though, from Token Nomad is the fact that he said, you know, you heard that they were using chemicals in the water that they're spraying with now.
So they were spraying dye.
Yeah. So in other words, technically, yes, that's a chemical, but it wasn't like it was gasoline.
Yeah. They weren't.
It was a dye.
A lot of people were saying they're spraying tear gas in the water, which there are chemical agents that you can spray in water to mess with protesters for sure.
Is there a pool somewhere that if I pee in it, it will literally turn blue around me? And if there is, where can I find this thing? Because I would really like to double click on that. I think that would be a fun thing to be able to do.
It's more of a cumulative thing. Like it's pee plus sunshine.
Yeah, exactly.
So
you're the 90th kid to pee in this pool.
Yeah. It's been really sunny.
Yeah, right, for sure. No more chlorine for you.
But so they were interviewing a woman who was saying that she'd just been tear gassed, clear face, no red in her eyes, talking normally. As someone who's been tear gassed and, you know, been exposed to like CS and all this other stuff, pepper sprayed, you don't talk normally after like an hour, let alone like a few minutes. So
let's touch on this that Jorgen mentioned, that the 2011 protesters burned down Central World, because again, our
Correct.
buddy, he like said, well, this is going to happen again. Now, what do you think the chances of us getting that deep into a protest / coup? And okay, let me step back for a second and talk about the state of emergency. It doesn't mean there's tanks running down the street.
No.
It's simply a declaration that then allows the police effectively to have more power to do things.
So they're basically like, hey, this is in Portland.
Exactly. Yeah. So
or Seattle, wherever it was.
No,
they took was it Portland where they took over the whole district?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Look,
but anyway, it's not like
the term
tanks.
State of emergency is scary. But yeah, there are not tanks in the street. There's not even an increased police presence, other than when they anticipate these protests. Again, to me, it's Bangkok as normal. It's still very safe. It's still the greatest city in the world.
Up top.
Yeah, bang.
Totes.
So, to me, I'm not worried about it. I have friends who are here, not worried about it. And again, if you don't live between, I would say probably Planchit to Siam National Stadium area, Samyan.
Yeah.
Your life is probably wholly unimpacted by the events of the particular protest.
And even now, I mean, it's not like you can't leave your condo potentially and go get a bagel. I mean, shit loam, dude. I mean, the people live on that street, they are wealthy, so I mean, they're not leaving.
Yeah, no. I mean, Cawfee.
So you want to talk about the protesters in Central World?
Oh, yeah. So 2011, they burnt the front of Central World, which they've rebuilt into a very nice space, by the way. They were still rebuilding that when I moved here.
Really? How long was it down for? A couple of years?
Years, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because they burnt the whole front of it. So the whole facade and then the entry.
Yeah.
So they expanded it and they rebuilt a whole new section.
Okay.
But at one point, they were right in front of the new Apple store, which is it's that curved one.
Dude, that Apple store is amazing. Looks like a freaking spaceship.
I've not been in it yet.
They used to have, they like Christmases. They would have the decorations there and everyone would take selfies. And then that thing went up in like 6 months.
So my understanding is one piece of glass in the front is like $250,000.
What does it change? Is it like the frosted deal?
No, they're single pane.
Okay.
All the way top to bottom and curved.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's funny. I didn't even notice. I said, oh, yeah, it's probably that frame around it, but it's one giant piece.
That's what someone told me. I haven't gone down and inspected it yet. But
let's go down there with a bag of rocks. What's the worst thing
it makes sense because I remember a city snowblower smashed a window at the New York City Apple store.
Okay.
And it was $180,000 at the cube.
Wow. That's a big deal.
Yeah. There's a city employee snowblowing the sidewalk.
Well, I mean, again, it's not like he did it intentionally.
No, but
let's hope not.
I wonder who foots the bill for that. Is Apple's
Their
insurance? Or they
of
sue
course.
the city?
No, probably not. Why would they bother? That would look great on the headlines.
Yeah.
Apple sues New York City, be like, "Fuck you, I'm not buying your." That wouldn't go over too well. If I get cold, apparently I should wear a beret.
Also, Greg McGonja here saying Urkel wore red suspenders. I think. Oh, he did, didn't he? Urkel, is it a U or an E, Greg? Urkel or Urkel?
Red and blue, Dana, as in English colors. Oh, got it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just concerned about the optics, being a huge white dude with a shaved head.
I'm not really concerned with optics.
Zero fucks given about the optics. So many of you guys coming over to Dana Blue Inside saying hi too. Thank you.
Oh, thank you guys. That's like totally awesome, man. That's really cool. What do you got? Like over 4,000 subs on your Dana Blue channel.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And I post a video like twice a year.
Your last video was the video of you and I sitting here.
Yeah. I've been working on an edit.
6 months.
I've been working on an edit for months.
Clearly.
I'm just like, I've got a video. I shot a whole video of shopping for fabric in Bangkok. And I'm working on the edit. And I just haven't gotten through it.
So Dave, who is in Bangkok now, remember he just flew down from Surin, got here yesterday. He asks, "Hey guys, we're supposed to be going to the aquarium this morning. Do you guys know if it's safe to go there for one of the kids' birthdays? Let me know."
So it's in Siam Paragon, I believe, or Central. It's underneath one of them. I think it's underneath Siam Paragon.
Yeah, Siam. I think
that is the hot spot, right? I don't anticipate personally. I don't anticipate there being any drama.
Yeah, but they might just close it.
Yeah,
so call ahead.
Yeah, like from a safety perspective, I think you would be okay. You might get stuck up and stuff, but I don't think you'd be in danger. However, they might close it. They might not even open it today, and you might just end up getting stuck if something were to pop off in between now and then. But they've been congregating closer down towards MBK.
Okay, got it.
So I think, again, strategically too, like being right in front of Paragon's not the best location.
No,
Right?
I mean,
like if
but
you're going to protest.
it's very popular though. I can understand why they do it.
Yeah. But I mean, you want to be able to get away.
Yeah, there's that.
Right. So like strategically, not the best spot, but I would just check ahead. I would definitely call ahead or message them, see if they will be open. Because keep in mind, yesterday, Paragon, I believe, closed at 2 p.m.
Okay.
Or 3 p.m. maybe.
Yeah.
And, a lot of the malls did as well, that whole complex. So again, I think safety wise, you would be okay. Would I want to take the risk with my kids? And probably no.
Yeah. I mean, again, you could probably go tomorrow.
No, I think,
right?
I think the weekend's going to be, I think they're going to be double clicking on.
Yeah.
However, though, keep in mind, they were out in the rain last night getting sprayed with water cannons. How many of them are sick today?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? How many?
That'll teach you.
And you see anyone? If you see anyone with blue dye on them,
yeah,
like where they were last night.
We should actually go over to maybe Home Pro, get some Krylon, and spray our arms with blue. Be like, go 49ers, and people are like, what the fuck are you talking about?
They blew.
It doesn't matter.
I think they're red.
It's a completely irrelevant statement.
Todd should know. Ty Dorman should know. He's a big sports guy.
Joe says tear gas, red eyes, nose is running bad. And exactly. And that woman,
nothing,
who's been like, oh my God, I've been hit by tear gas.
Yeah, clear face.
Come on, lady.
I've been pepper sprayed. Any of you other guys ever been pepper sprayed? That is never fun.
Is that in the eyes is the goal with the pepper spray, right? So, in other words, if you spray it on my skin, I wouldn't even know, would I?
It would hurt.
Oh, would it? Okay, so
burn,
sting.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
But open mucous membrane orifices, not nice.
Yeah, I'm sure it's causes a lot of damage.
You're all fucked up.
Ouch.
Yeah. You got everything swells, water pouring out, but even just on your skin, you'll irritate. It won't hurt, but you'll know it's there.
Cody mentions that he was had to explain to his friend who kind of following the news and was worried about me wanting to move to Thailand. Yeah, I mean, again, if Dana didn't tell me this was occurring, I would have absolutely no idea. I mean, I do not pay attention to the news. I pay attention to YouTube live streams.
I didn't even send Mike the streams for it last night because I'm he's not going to watch it.
I just forget.
He's going to be like, why are you trying to bring me down before bed?
No, dude, I was watching Grey's Anatomy.
Yeah, sure you were. Suits. You were watching Suits.
No, yeah, exactly. Right on my laptop. It's the reason I got my new laptop. No, it's funny though because why? Because Jib. She told me about Grey's Anatomy. 15 seasons.
Is that how many seasons?
Oh my God. And I'm in season 3 and I'm going, man, this is kind of tough to watch. I mean, she's kind of goofy.
Yeah. Well, that girl that's on there, the blonde chick, doesn't she get fired from everything? In real life?
Yeah. I mean,
Catherine Hagel.
The lady that Yeah. Well, actually, she was on Suits, believe it or not.
What? Catherine Hagel?
Yeah, towards the end. Yeah, she was this really powerful, kind of, buff, sort of macho.
I can't see her playing that role.
Indeed, because I didn't know, and then all of a sudden I'm watching Grey's Anatomy, and I see her in there, and she's very feminine. I mean, she's kind of got a little bit of grit to her.
She's got that rom-com.
Because she came from a trailer park. Her character came from a trailer park, right? So she's School of Hard Knocks.
Oh, and put herself Grey's Anatomy. She did
put herself through med school by basically being not a stripper, but being a lingerie model.
Okay.
Which I fully support, by the way. And not for you and I, but for other people.
No one would support it for you and I.
I don't think so.
But if you guys would, let us know. We'll open up an OnlyFans.
I'll tell you what, dude. It's shop.bangkokstrange.com. You never know what's coming out over there.
Absolutely. Bangkok Strange. Actually, we could do Bangkok Strange panties. Would you guys want to give Bangkok Strange panties to the ladies?
Well, yeah, but if you make them, they're going to be these giant...
What is it I keep in there? All my feces from
all the beaches that Data goes to. He stores all of the feces from the sand inside of the
giant undies,
world's giant panties. Yes, if I wear a beret, I will definitely be the French part of French Canadian.
My family's actually French Canadian from Quebec City,
Quebec. You don't pronounce the W.
I don't know how they say
Quebec.
From New England. We don't pronounce anything right.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Mariano just dropped a knowledge bomb. Sorry, but Grey's Anatomy is 17 seasons.
Is it 17?
Which means you're missing 2 on Netflix.
Jesus. No, I don't. I just don't know the right number. I mean, that's just God.
Or they don't have them all. Which is probably, I like this show, The 100. This sci-fi show, but they're 2 years behind on seasons. Any of you guys Trekkies? Did any of you see the first episode of Discovery season 3, or am I the sole Trekkie hanging out here? Because it's pretty damn good. Just gonna say that. Yeah. So Jorgen says, "Hey, Jorgen," he says, "Just stay away from red shirts." So the red shirts are mixed with this group here. So they've kind of you're missing two.
Yeah, missing
So
two. It only goes up to 15.
The red shirts have mixed with this group, and so they're sort of like together. But apparently, Toxin, who is the sort of benefactor of the red shirts, his ex-wife has come out with some declarations like pro-king, because a big part of this
I know.
this protest is reforming the monarchy. And so
don't want to go there.
Yeah, and so like the fact that like she sort of came out with that makes like a rift.
Yeah,
because Toxin doesn't speak directly to people anymore. Like he does these kind of off the cuff things from his exile in London. But
passive aggressive is very popular.
Yeah,
today,
I know a few people like that.
So I can understand why he's like that. Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of people. Again, we were just talking about this downstairs. I don't want to harp on people's negativity, but there are people who are passive aggressive and negative about everything, and these are the people we talked about, like the expats who live here. And you'll run if you guys move here. When you move here, hopefully. The unfortunate reality is you will run into some of these people who complain about where they live, despite that they live here of their own free will.
Yeah. You're not in jail.
You went through a lot of trouble to get here.
Especially now.
Yeah. And like either embrace the good and be happy, because there's bad, right? And we talk about some of the bad stuff, right? But it doesn't get to us because like there's the end of the day, there's nothing you can do about that bad.
And if you're here, that means you probably have a passport where you could go a lot of places. So I mean, use it, buddy.
Yeah, but there are people who are like, it's always a bad situation, man. They're the end of the world.
Yeah, and I have some empathy for those people, but I also like kind of remove them from my life, because that's not the kind of energy that I want, nor is it for you.
So here, doesn't Dana filter his coffee through the ventilated panel of frozen giant? I do.
You get that frozen panties down there, man. You just love that thing.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference. Like, so if you guys like, it's the weekend coffee edition. If you guys like French press, I do. And I know actually Greg McGonge out in the chat, he's got a new coffee method he was running me through. He's got a classic American drip.
Okay.
Like the pot with the drip thing down in Mexico there. It's got the paper filter. And like he preheat, it doesn't have a burner plate, so it doesn't scorch the coffee.
Okay.
It's just heated water.
Okay, there you go. Nice.
Which is awesome.
I get that.
And so he preheats it. He's got a whole time method. Then he gets in there and he uses a spoon to help spread the pre-infusion. So he gets a nice bloom on his grinds, and then he lets it run. He's like, what am I doing with my life?
See? Exactly.
You're doing everything right.
At least he's self-aware enough to be like, okay, this behavior is tantamount to deciding to make very large panties. Like, this has no future. This does not scale. The level of the fun now in my life is depleting.
My fun is way elevated from
for
good
you.
Coffee.
Yeah, you dig it, but it's good that he noticed that. Now, my MYSM, which I'm not really sure what that stands for, is that kind of video that you make where you like talk really softly, but you eat food? What's that called?
No, that's ASMR.
Oh, okay. Anyway. Hey guys,
and all those videos are just hot chicks making sounds, so guys can like feel good about jerking off to YouTube videos.
And they're like eating. And they're eating something.
Yeah,
I mean, which is like kind of weird. But anyway, I like his question, which is a good one, because we've been here a while. Tax noob: is it complicated to do your taxes when you move over to Thailand for at least 5 years or so? How do you guys handle it? The short answer is no, it's not difficult.
Yeah, and also you get a guy.
Yeah,
you don't do it yourself.
Well, I mean, again, if he's talking about like taxes in Thailand, absolutely. If you're just to do them still, from your home country, and I'm assuming you're from the United States. If not, that's fine too. But that's true. It depends. Not every America, I think, is the only Western country that requires tax on foreign earned income. Yeah. So if you're American, all income,
get a guy. Because especially if you're going to be making over, we found out the other day. I was wrong on. I was wrong on the number. It's like 106 or something.
Close.
So if you're in that 1 to 110 range, find a guy. Because there's complications and there's deductions and all this other stuff.
What he's talking about is very easy to find out information. Yeah. Just type into Google FEIE, which stands for Federal Earned Income Exclusion.
Yes.
So that will happen. And as far as handling it, we have guys.
Token Nomad, I double click on his I don't usually pepper spray until the second date.
Didn't someone say they pepper sprayed someone? Let me find that comment. That was it. Very. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Greg. Pepper sprayed someone, then instantly ran in to punch them. So yeah, I guess I could say I was pepper sprayed. Yeah, you got the after effects, right? Absolutely, dude. That's great.
Yeah, well, it's contact, right? So it gets everywhere.
Dave's leaving tomorrow, so he doesn't mean. I guess it's either aquarium today or not. So yeah, that's kind of a bummer. Pepper sprayed in the second date. I think that's freaking hilarious.
So over on the Dana Bluin channel, Steve asked, "What's the relationship between the Thai government and the monarchy?" And I'll say complicated.
Yeah, that's not.
It's complicated status on Facebook.
Google it.
Yeah,
and if you guys don't know, the reason we do this is there's a very harsh, one could say, certainly not as enforced as it used to be, but pretty enforced.
Well, the king has declared not to enforce le mage, but I don't know the facts about it.
Do, yeah, no.
So I don't know the facts about the full relationship. So I don't want to speak to something I'm not 100% on and give an opinion on something that's going to be very sensitive here. But essentially, it's a complicated one, and there's a lot of layers to it. So you have to there's a lot of reading you can do and nuance to it all, and especially keep in mind that there's, for the first time in 8 decades, there's a new monarch. So
right.
There's a lot of complexity around all of that as well, and a lot of emotion around all of that with Thai people. And I was talking to Jib the other day about, in Bhutan, the king he abdicated power like a decade ago or something, and people rioted.
In Thailand?
Bhutan.
I don't know what Bhutan is.
It's a small country in South Asia.
Oh, no, I didn't know.
Yeah, it's like, I think north of Nepal. It's like the worst geography anywhere.
Yeah, it's not beachfront, that's
but,
for sure.
He abdicated power and people freaked out. He's like, form a parliament, elect officials, have representation, like you vote, have power. And they're like, no!
Interesting.
Yeah. And so
just so weird for them that they just couldn't.
So
interesting.
And so they ended up coming to a compromise where they slowly transitioned into democracy.
Huh.
I think they're still in the process.
Well, I think that's a slow transition for anybody who hasn't
but he was
practicing it.
He was like, let's do it. And they were like, no.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, again, political, I just, I get zero interest in that.
So yeah, to answer the question, complicated. And email us bangkokstrangers@gmail.com. We can point you to some resources for sure.
Oh, you got to set up a forward for that, by the way.
Yeah, I'll set that up today before you go.
Or we could just make it a distribution list. Actually, that would be better. I like this. Here we go. Here's the Strangelings motto: "Don't be hating, you heard."
Yeah, don't be hating, you heard.
It makes sense to me, especially if you're a farmer. I mean, this makes complete sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think those guys are trying to change Thailand rather than open to being changed by Thailand. Yeah, I mean, again, they don't like their scenario. So they're protesting.
Yeah.
And I mean,
no, I think he's talking about the foreigners.
Yeah. No, and I mean,
so the second you hear someone say in America, we would, guess where you're not.
Go home then.
Look, I view my life in Thailand through the lens of an American living here, because that's what I am. But I don't want to shift the world around me to be America, because there's a reason it's not. Right.
Yeah,
so I came here to experience this.
Yes.
And
so, if you didn't like it, you might have moved to Ho Chi Minh City or something. I mean, who knows?
Yeah, maybe Chiang Mai. Start selling.
Dude, you should start drop shipping.
Let
me tell you right now.
Selling classes on drop shipping.
If you could teach me how to drop ship rather than continue to make all the millions that you've made thus far on e-commerce, kind of like GoPro.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, you talk about something concrete. I'm gonna
click
I'm gonna look on it right now to see if my goddamn thing is shipped.
So you guys know
what a disaster.
I bought the GoPro 9. Fantastic camera, by the way. I highly recommend it.
Which took you a whole total of 17 minutes.
17 seconds. Click.
Fucking come on.
So guys, here's the thing. If you're in the market for an action cam, specifically one that you could vlog with, that has a little bit more functionality, and you do not have one, then this is a great camera to get. I mean, if you've already got an 8 or you got I'm sorry, I'm just looking at Mike's screen where it's still processing.
Order processing. Your order details are currently being processed. Please check back shortly. So I did check back shortly.
For me, that lasted until 9 a.m. the following business day after I ordered.
9 a.m. Bangkok time?
9 a.m.
East Coast time. West
Pacific
Coast time. Pacific time. Okay.
So
all right, when was my order? My order was placed
days ago.
3 days ago.
Yeah. So
I don't. Fucked. No, I'm sure they canceled it again.
So I ordered mine, but so GoPro Hero 9 is with the media mod, great, and all the features in it, horizon leveling, Like
That's amazing.
Front facing screen.
Truly amazing.
All of that. Fantastic camera. So if you're in the market for an action camera, you don't have one, or you want something you can vlog with or just shoot easy content, color out of the camera is really good. Great camera. If you already got like an 8, I don't know that's necessarily worth the upgrade, but as far as just like a newer camera, fantastic. So Mike loved mine. We shot the laptop Quest video.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And it came out really good. It performs really well. And so Mike's like, oh, I'm going to get one. So he tries to order. He's like, oh, something's wrong with my credit card. I'm like, well, I use my Thai credit card. Try that.
Yes,
he tries his Thai credit card. Can't do it. So he's like, oh, let me come over and use your computer. Maybe there's something messed up with my cash.
Your internet, your browser, your credit card.
Yeah, so my credit cards, both of them. No dice. Keeps rejecting our order.
Yeah.
So he has a friend, works at GoPro in the technical department, calls him up, is like, hey, this is a situation. And he goes, have you tried turning your computer and turning it back on again?
Now, to be fair, he didn't say that.
No,
he just came back and said, okay, I know you've already done this.
Yeah.
But the guys in tech support, he says, okay. But
they'll say clear your cash.
Clear your cash. Let's go.
Went through all of that.
Yeah.
So he orders it. And then the first time he orders it, he put San Diego, right?
As the shipping address.
The zip code. He put the zip code.
And the city.
But we found out that zip code is actually down on like some remote island.
Which looked pretty nice, quite frankly. I mean, but there's
like,
no San Diego down there.
Just go down there and wait.
Yeah, or maybe I should get some really good beach footage once the damn thing shows up.
So they canceled that order.
No. Here's the beauty of it. He comes back and he goes, oh, I said, hey, the shipping address is wrong. Go in and change it. Here's my one in Bangkok. He comes back. He goes, well, I just checked with the guys and they canceled the order for some reason. I'm like, okay, so that's exactly what I'm thinking they've done with this one. They didn't notify me. They didn't email him. They didn't email me. The order was canceled.
Just done. They're like, hey, this guy doesn't really need it.
Yeah,
exactly. We're selective of who we sell
$600. What are we going to do with $600?
Our stock just doubled in the last 2 days.
50%. Let me see what it's at right now. It was almost 7. Which
so the other day, I think we told you guys this when we looked at the GoPro stock after I bought mine, because Mike said, man, this camera's great. What's their stock at? It's going to be huge. It was like $4.
It was $4, and it's well, it went up to 710 yesterday,
and it took a dip.
Yeah. Then again, you got to remember that. I mean, look, here's the thing. They were at 4 for sure. When did you order your device?
The day it came out, like literally, like
you didn't remember what the day that
whatever the launch
1st, maybe?
October 18th, maybe.
Oh, October 18th. No,
September 18th.
Yeah. Oh, no wonder. Yeah, because we were talking about it, and their stock was definitely at 4.
Yeah.
And then basically over the last month, it's gone up.
Dorman's gonna take off. Hey man, I'll see you later.
69%. Their stock's gone up 69%. Friggin' amazing. Good for them. I hope they get their act together and can do e-commerce.
So Dorman, it is waterproof without the housing, and but the media mod makes it not waterproof. It says it's weather tight, not waterproof with the media mod.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So I just looked on the bottom of the GoPro 8 Hero box, Hencho in Mexico, made in Mexico.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the manufacturer. I forgot about this.
Oh, they manufacture in Mexico.
The assembly. Yeah. I mean, obviously the parts come from all over the world, but
does Mexico fall into the NAFTA agreement?
Well, North American Free Trade Agreement. Yeah, it's part of North America. But again, I mean, there's stuff that goes across the border all day long that they don't check.
So Token Nomad, my Thai wife absolutely worshipped the previous king and did most as yes. And now she curses. Well, a lot of people are not happy. But I mean, how can you hate on a guy who has reportedly a harem of 40 women in Germany?
Yeah, we're not going to talk about him. Because technically, you're not even supposed to speak positive things about the royal family. You're just not supposed to talk about it at all.
Yeah.
Which I fully support. And
you go both ways.
There's absolutely no way that I'm going to get into that.
You're the guy who's going to go both ways. But
there is zero value to my life
exactly
by engaging in the discussion about something that this country essentially says don't talk about. Okay. Whatever. Guess what? You let me go to your beaches, I'll do that stuff all day long.
Absolutely.
Now, where am I in the comments?
You keep making some of the best coffee in the world. I'm not going to complain.
Where is
So you're almost at the end. Just keep going down.
Should I go all the way down?
I know you double clicked on Token Nomad.
I know I'm going to miss some.
It's find Greg with his made in Mexico. Yeah, there you go. And you're getting down there.
Yeah, my king. Totally, Steve. Yeah. I noticed that they say my king and they say my country, and I think that's so cool, dude. So absolutely,
it's cultural too. Like they say my king. It's part of their. infrastructure. Right? As an American, like we don't have that mindset. We don't have that life experience of having a monarchy. And so that seems foreign to us, very much so.
We also don't have a leader that we actually respect.
True. Right now, but also at other times.
Yeah.
But again, it's cultural as well. Like, and we don't have that shared cultural experience. So it's difficult, at least for me. I can't speak for everyone, but for me, it's difficult to put myself in that mindset. But I can, like, I see how my wife responds to it. Like she's very passionate about that part of her culture. So like, I understand it's an important thing. And so I'm not trying to piss on it.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's their country kind of thing, right?
Absolutely,
and think about it. Like when I was in the US, it's not like I'm absolutely pro government or pro whatever. Some people come over, they're foreigners.
Yeah.
They start talking bad about America. I'm like, hey.
But some people come over as foreigners and kill it.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. I know a lot more immigrants who come over to the US and just absolutely kill it.
Yeah, they work their ass off because they're like, wait, if I work my ass off, I actually make $100,000.
Yeah.
Not 100,000 baht.
Yes. Yeah.
Like
and
this is awesome.
Look,
Land of opportunity. It truly is a land of opportunity.
If you're willing to take it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Right. And so like I know way more. I knew a guy when I worked at Cosmo. He was one of the delivery drivers. He was from, I want to say Nigeria.
Okay.
Right. And I could be wrong on the country. He was from an African country. I believe it was Nigeria.
Okay.
He drove a cab all day long
for
the first 10 years that he lived in the US, in Boston.
Okay. So pretty decent money, probably.
Probably decent, but he didn't own the cab, right?
Sure. But it's not as ridiculous leasing agreement as New York City or something like that.
So he eventually ended up buying his own hack license.
Oh, nice.
Right. So he bought his own cab. And those medallions aren't cheap.
No doubt.
And I think when he bought it, it was almost 200K.
Well, I was going to say at least 100,000, yeah.
And so he owns that. So then he had his own cab. He would drive it all day long. He would go to Cosmo, work all night long making deliveries.
Wow.
And then he had other jobs on the weekends where he did construction.
Amazing.
Then he ended up buying like 3 houses.
Yeah, he's set. Yeah.
Over in Dorchester.
Okay.
Like old beat down houses.
Right.
But he had learned doing construction for 10 years.
How to fix them.
So he fixed them up himself on the weekends, bought them really cheap.
Yeah.
And Dorchester ended up turning around a little bit. It's not a great part of town, but it's not bad.
It's infinitely better. I mean, Somerville turned around big time, but not.
But then
Dorchester.
He ended up then leasing his cab out to someone else
Good
and letting them drive it.
Entrepreneur, dude.
Yeah, look, it took him 20, 30 years, but 20, 30 years of hustle, and he's way better off than he would have ever been.
20 or 30 years of working your ass off in Nigeria. First of all, if you don't get killed, that's a good thing.
Yeah, and he had the funniest accent because he has like this deep voice, but then like certain words you would say would like pitch up.
Right. It's just,
and then he like
we say Kopanyang.
We'd hang out sometimes. He's like, "Oh, we'll go to this Nigerian restaurant."
Ah, yeah, I didn't know they had those in Boston.
There's a couple. There's a few like little tiny ones. Yeah,
it's kind of cool.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind checking that out.
It's good food.
I don't know if I guess I've never had it. Yes, I've never had Nigerian food. I assume it's like not really high in vegetables. Right?
No, there wasn't a ton of veggies.
Yeah.
A lot of rice, and they eat goat.
Very nice. Okay, I'm a fan of goat. Joe can get a GoPro 9 at Walmart. Yeah, absolutely. I can. Just to be fair, I can get a GoPro 9 down the street.
But for the same price, you could get the GoPro 9, the media mod, the fast charger, and the extra battery shipped with duties to Thailand.
And I mean, and remind me, is it 18,000 baht or is it 18,999? I think it's 17,000.
16,999.
16. Okay, got it. Yeah. So basically 17,000 baht, which is like absolutely crazy.
Token Nomad. He said, "I love suspenders. I regularly rock suspenders and bow tie when required to dress up a little. Suspenders are awesome." Yeah, so Token Nomad, I wear suspenders every day.
You do, yeah. With those, you have them sewn in.
Yeah, I put buttons on all my pants, and I wear shorts, and I still wear suspenders, and essentially in lieu of a belt. And I started about 2 years ago going with a higher waistline, so I wear a high waist trouser or jean with suspenders, and if I'm wearing a t-shirt or a short sleeve button up, long sleeve button up, that's what I wear.
I think that's why your nickname is Karen, right? Because of the high waistline.
Maybe.
No judgment.
No judgment.
No judgment. Yeah,
I'm gonna shave one side of my head and do like the bob.
I think I was probably doing that before I shaved my whole head. I called it a ponytail, but it was probably a comb over. Actually,
it was an inverted bob.
Oh my god, dude, it was so ridiculous. Oh, that's an interesting question, Michael. Yeah, the short answer is I joined, I went to some things, and I was just like, it wasn't for me. I mean, again, it's not like everyone sat around at Mensa meetings and basically talked about how awesome their IQ was. Although I did make a statement.
That's funny because every Mensa person I've ever met has told within like it's like the joke people make about vegans and CrossFit.
Okay.
Mensa is essentially the same. Like I'm in Mensa.
You know what's funny is like I don't know if I ever told anybody or like because.
No, but like if you're like in that cult, you're
yes, and I wasn't part of the cult.
Like you go to the urinal, you see a guy next to you, like, hey, I'm in Mensa.
Hey, how you doing? 138.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. But I did make an incorrect statement. I said it was 130. It's actually 132 or 140. It depends on the exam, basically. It depends on the assessment that you take. There's two of them essentially out there, or believe it or not, you can like apply, and I mean there's an there's a test which that was the interesting part for me, is to take the thing online.
Yeah, the tests are fun.
It was kind of neat. So, but no, I don't go to. I don't even know. I'm sure they have it here, but I don't know.
Token Nomad's question. I worked in tech support in the early 90s. Had to regularly ask customers if their computer was plugged in and turned on. It made me sad.
So at the radio station, my voicemail would say, hey, thanks for calling. If you have an immediate technical emergency, like page me. If you're calling about a computer question, please unplug the power to your machine, plug it back in. And if it still fails, please leave a message. I mean, it was just like the basics, but I mean, it's crazy, right?
Who remembers voicemail?
I'm trying to think. So basically, I mean, up until I left where I was working, large company, right? I mean, they had audits. We had a huge, what's the name of that big company that made phone switches?
Cisco?
Avaya.
Oh, Avaya.
Yeah, so we had a giant Avaya, like multiple giant, like roomfuls.
I would always disconnect my voicemail or leave it not set up.
Actually, you know what I did for about the last 2.5 years is I purposely had my phone forward to my Google Voice number. So then it would basically show up as an email. Yeah. Right? The transcription's pretty good.
Not bad.
Yeah.
So yeah, I did. I hate voicemail. Actually, my first job in tech in the 90s, before like literally I lasted less than 2 weeks before I quit because I had like a windowless cubicle. And
trust me, I get it.
Doing tech stuff. And not support, but I was working in tech, and people would send voicemails from phone to phone, and it was like,
I'd forward it.
Yeah, it was like,
hey, dude, this is for you. Yeah, I've done. Oh
no, they would record a message on their voicemail and forward to me.
What?
Yeah, so instead of calling me, they would just forward me a voice message. So they don't want to talk to me; they just want to tell me to do something.
Because there's a possibility you might answer versus going directly to.
It just drove me crazy. That was the culture there, and
I'm not a big fan. I would leave
at lunch every day and go for a bike ride, grab a taco, come back, and I can't wait to fucking leave here at 4:00.
Yeah, that's brutal. I mean, and again, that's kind of how it was at where I was working. Yeah, the last couple months.
I tell you, I worked in telecom, big telecom company, and telecoms are dinosaurs. And the way a dinosaur works is essentially not incompetent, but less than qualified people get promoted up through leadership so that they can fill out those middle ranks.
Pretty much based on the amount of time they've spent in the organization.
Pretty much. And are you willing to follow orders blindly? And
we've got this 3-ring binder.
Yeah. Can you do a TPS report? Exactly. And
facts cover sheet.
They don't care if you're innovative. They don't care if you're, pushing the envelope, because what they want is to fast follow technology that they know that they can monetize. Yeah. And because they can't be agile enough to do anything else. What
I just would drive me crazy is the amount of time it took, specifically Cox, but also, other providers, Time Warner, to get a circuit for me. I'm like, I know exactly how long it takes to do this. Yeah. It takes 1 minute. Yeah. And you want it to take 6 months to engineer the circuit.
I mean, crazy. If it's point to point on the old network, it's like literally you sit down at the terminal and you code it.
Right.
But you might have to, there might be some fiber cuts that it takes.
Okay. But still,
and that's manual labor time and planning and all the red tape. Sure. But if it's already if you already have a point-to-point fiber connection at your location, you're going to another location with a point-to-point fiber connection. Come on, it's literally IP, new block.
Yeah,
here we go.
Right, and I would just it just drive me. I don't know. Anyway, but the
point is, a lot of the overhead comes from so I used to manage all the IP space, right? The allocation time for the IP space, and you have to even I manage my own. I still have to put in the requests and. Just to be documented, because the last thing you want is someone not documenting everything.
And the other thing too, I know that this is in California. I'm sure it was the same in maybe, I don't know, Cleveland or whatever, but the Public Utilities Commission pretty much regulated a lot of the stuff you did.
Yeah.
So you not only did you have to like follow laws,
Yep.
you had a finite amount of revenue you could generate. Like you couldn't overcharge the customer for like better service or whatever.
Correct.
You know, and that was that I get it. That's tough.
So we got a question from Joe P. Is expat or immigrant? What do you consider yourself? So both, really. I'm an immigrant. I moved from my home country to another country, but you know the popular term is expat.
Yeah,
like,
I would say expat. When I think of immigrant, I think of someone that basically is like, you know, they've absolutely left their home country and they will never. I mean, I'll cruise back to see my folks.
like, I might go back for vacation, but I'm not. Like I'm not looking to move back to the U.S. anytime soon.
If I had to label myself, I'd probably say expat. What about you?
It's a tough one, right? So you know,
do you ever say to anybody, "Yeah, I'm an immigrant"? No.
Well, here's the argument is, you know, white people are expats, brown people are immigrants, right? Which kind of is true.
Yeah.
Right. From linguistically, right? And so in the lexicon, is that the right term? I don't know. Right. And it kind of feels like sort of a British douchery kind of colonial thing to say I'm an expat.
Yeah.
Like, oh yes, I've expatriated to the savage lands.
I don't think anyone really sort of.
No one thinks of it that way. No. Right. So in Thailand, though, I would say I'm Farang, right?
I just say I'm an expat.
I try not to double click on that.
Actually, no, I'd probably say I'm a foreigner. I guess now that because people have asked me, and I think foreigner. I say I'm a foreigner.
I mean, I think Thai say expat with no ill intent to it.
No, they say Farang.
Yeah, no, they'll call me Farang. But like if a Thai word refer to like a bunch of white people, that expats are Farangs. Like I don't think there's any ill intent to it.
Yeah.
But exactly. Like if someone asks you in Thailand, I'm Farang, right? That's what I am. I'm a guava. As long as I'm not Farangkino, which is bird shit guava.
Was it pink on the inside, white on the outside, guava kind of thing? Yeah.
No, the Farangkino is bird shit guava. It's a certain type of guava where the birds eat the guava seeds and they shit them out, and that's what they call white folks down at Khao San Road.
Khao San Road. Khao San Road.
So
with the backpack.
So if you got dreadlocks, a seashell necklace, a chong tang shirt,
I think they drop ship down there.
Yeah, they drop ship.
Oh God.
So they called them Farangkino.
Farangkino, okay.
And so actually, that might be one of our shirts. What do you guys think? A tank top that says Farangkino?
Could be.
As like an ironic kind of jab.
We've talked about. Now, do you have to like get a new store, or can we do this kind of stuff inside of Teespring?
I can do it inside Teespring.
You just like make another AI file?
Make another AI, EPS, and then you have you map it to the template. Yeah.
All right, so you could do like across the thing, like hashtag. Parang, whatever. It'd be kind of fun, I think.
Yeah, check it out.
Let's say what Steve says. It goes about Karens in Thailand get her ass kicked every time. I would hope so. Right. I mean, I would hope that they would just put them in their place and say, wear lower cut jeans for Christ's sake. What are you, Dana? You got suspenders on, sweetheart? For the love of God.
Actually, the Thai ladies love the high waistband. I don't know if this
is but it looks okay on them.
Oh yeah, because they're petite.
Complete flat stomach.
So I don't know if this is this popular in America too, where girls want to wear like their waistband up right below their rib cage.
It depends what their body style is. The women, I actually asked a few women this because I was like, why are you? These don't look good, right? Yeah. And one of them responded and said, Mike, look, here's the deal for us that have had kids. We have like the scars and that sort of thing. So we really like to do that. That's why we wear the bathing suits that are like over the front or whatever. We're like, okay, I get that. Yeah. I got friggin' scar marks up the ass on my face because of acne and that sort of thing. And, again, I don't know. I'm a guy, so it shows, but I do wear baggy shirts because I don't necessarily want to show my stomach.
I like a fitted shirt.
Yeah.
I'm not quite Tony Huge painted on.
I know. But it looks a little what? A little sexy. I'm a little turned on. I kind of want to crawl inside of your suspenders right now.
I'm pretty sure Tony Huge gets his shirts painted on before he goes out.
Tony definitely has some spray clothes. He just either that or he jumps into his shorts from the top bunk. Yeah. And just like slides right in like a fireman.
But he's got the body to get away with it.
Yeah, and he works out, man. He works out.
Absolutely.
So what's your IQ? Would you ever 140. It depends on the test. So 140, 141, 142.
I've been anywhere from the 40s up into the low 50s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, and I'm sure I could take it again and be like 116.
I know where you're going. Yeah.
It depends on the day, depends on the test.
I doubt it. I don't think it could be. Again, here's the thing.
Maybe if I was, so like like I do a lot of Sudoku, so Jib and I have been racing on Sudoku.
Okay, nice.
She's whooped my ass the last 3 times.
Really?
Like bad.
Just because of commitment, or you just
no, like so we'll sit down, we'll do the same one.
Okay.
And so the first time we did it, we did different puzzles, and I whooped her. But I'm pretty sure mine, when I looked at them, mine had like triplet numbers more frequently in the initial setup than hers.
Yeah.
So it's kind of an easy solve. But the last 2 times she whooped me by like minutes.
Wow.
Yeah. But keep on, I am very heavily medicated at the moment.
What's the grid? Is it always the same size?
Yeah, so it's always
like
9
30
squares
by
of
30?
9.
9 squares of 9. Okay, so it's
a 3 by 3.
So 3 by 3, but each
and so each cube,
right.
each
9 by 9, 9 by 9,
each
9
by
by
3
9.
cube has 1 through 9. Each
Got it.
row goes 1 through 9, and
Okay.
each column goes 1 through 9.
All right. And it's remind me, is it because I vaguely am trying to picture it in my mind right now. Is it letters?
Numbers 1 through 9. Numbers 1 through 9.
Okay.
And so you're just solving
Patterns.
No, so it's patterns. Like I said, each cube of 3 by 3 is the numbers 1 through 9.
Okay.
Each row is the numbers 1 through 9.
Okay.
Each column is 1 through 9.
And the goal is to make all of those numbers line up, or what?
Unique, right? It doesn't have to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It could be 1, 6, 2, 4.
But it can't be 1, 1, 1.
No,
You
no.
can't never repeat.
No.
Got it. Okay.
It's just a logic puzzle.
And it gives you, like, some of them are filled ahead of time, right? And that's the challenge.
A couple of the boxes will be filled,
and
like
you to move around.
The higher level you get, obviously, the less you have, and the less repeats you'll have.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's sure.
So you have to start. There's different deductive skills you use as you go through, different logic solving issues that you use as you go through the complexity of the puzzles.
Sense. I kind of like stuff like that.
Yeah, and a lot of times, like if I just get frustrated with one, I'll just brute force it, and I'll be like, okay, like
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, I'll just be like, okay, no, I'll be like, all right, what are the sequences?
Yeah, right.
It's a much slower way to go. I'll go square by square.
Interesting.
As opposed to like when you're actually using logical solving, then you can. A lot of times you'll solve like multiple squares simultaneously.
So total number of squares is 81.
It'd be
9 by 9.
9 times 9. Yeah.
No. Okay. So that says that there's probably a finite number of the different number of Sudoku. How do you pronounce it?
Sudoku.
Sudoku.
I pronounce it Sudoku. It's a Japanese word, right? So I imagine.
How do you spell it? SUDOKU.
Yeah.
Sudoku. Okay. So. I mean, is it the equivalent of like counting cards? Like you could count Sudokus?
No, because each one's there are a finite number of
patterns,
puzzles, but based on the amount that you're given or not given, it's not like you're always given the same amount of information to solve.
Oh, okay, got it. All right.
Yeah. So this is what makes it harder or easier.
Okay.
So Steve, 38 years in tech, he feels the pain. Yeah. Thank you.
What does Mariano say? The old day of tech support. I did it in the 90s. I got my glasses.
For this BOFH.
BOFH. Bastard operator from hell. Interesting. I know at RTFM. I used to use that quite a bit.
Yeah.
Right, read the friggin' manual. Effing manual. Because you got to remember, we're simulcasting on Live My Ass Off right now.
Asking people for the ID10T report. Have you filled out your IT10T form, please?
What was? Oh my God! Wait, what you said?
You have an IT10T error?
There were these errors that would come up from Windows, and people would refer to them. It's like I'm having oh God, what was it called? It wasn't like blue screen of death thing. Page fault or something like this.
Yeah.
I'm having a page fault there. I'm like, what are you talking about? They would just label it, oh God.
I remember one guy was like, I can't get the one of my jobs used to be, my first tech job was creating secure circuits for exchanges.
Okay.
And the guy's like, oh, my circuit's not coming up. I can't find it in the drop down. It was clearly there. Like I was looking at it.
Okay.
I was like, well, it's built and I can see it in the drop down, so it's there. He's like, yeah, it's not there. It's not there. I'm like,
refresh.
It sounds like it might be an IT10T error.
That's what he said.
No, that's what I said. It might be an ID10T error.
Okay.
I'm like, let me come up and check.
Do you ever give him a PEBCAC? You ever heard of that?
No.
Problem exists between keyboard and right.
So I go up and I look at I literally go up in the elevator like 3 floors, go to his cube. I'm like, all right, what's the problem? He's got the wrong application open. I'm like, oh,
I love Windows 3.11, Windows for Workgroups. This should be able to solve all my problems.
Yeah, like here, try clicking this application here. He's like, oh, it's the same thing. I'm like, no, it's not. This one's blue, that one's red.
Wow, it's that different.
Yeah.
Like it's just painfully obvious.
You know how ununique all the icons were in Windows.
Yeah, no, that's true. I know.
Back in the day.
Yeah, sure. I mean, at the end of the day, he should be blaming the operating system for his incompetence.
Yeah,
I'm sure he
absolutely.
did that, quite frankly.
Joe P coming up with the Sudoku spelling for us, Sudoku.
I'm digging Token Nomad's discussion about high workout pants.
High waist workout pants are all the rage in the gym. I hate them personally. Yeah, for workout, I don't. Well, no. So I have a pair of basketball shorts that I wear high waisted.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah.
And when I go out to exercise, I'm pretty okay.
Just more comfortable for you to.
So here's the thing with fit on menswear, right? And it's the same for athletic wear as it is for trousers or jeans. The crotch of your pants should be pulled up as high as possible, right? And that gives you the maximum range of motion. So when you pull your pants up until your crotch hits in between your taint, essentially, right? That's your optimal fit, and that will give you the optimal range of motion if the pants are made properly.
I would agree with that, but I don't necessarily like it to be that way. Like I know, like when I get on a motorbike, in order to get my things, I sometimes, majority of the time, I have to pull my shorts up.
Yeah.
But when I'm walking around, just like walking on the beach, I mean, I'm not looking for a whole lot of range of motion. So like this, like these shorts, that like yours is, yes, these aren't really well fit. This is probably 2 inches below.
These are made for my body.
Exactly. Yeah. And these are made by you for my body.
No, fixed by me for your body.
You guys want to see that? He like fixes these shorts. These shorts right now probably have a value of $0
plus $1.
Yeah, exactly. But I like him. And until like I wear a hole through, I was just gonna say, till I wear a hole through the crotch. But he also,
I can darn the crotch.
He darned the crotch like crazy, and so there's like tons of thread down there.
Yeah.
These things are gonna last me another year.
Well, then I'll redarn it.
You know what I did? I went over to a used clothing store. Okay, I think it's called Tokyo Joe's or something like this. It was over on, I want to say Sukhumvit like 26 or 39 or something like that. Anyway, regardless, I go over there. And the stuff was basically the price of new stuff. Like they had like used sneakers over there. It was like $150.
Because they're vintage clothes here. So double click on Token Nomads. He was actually more focused on the way they look on the girls in the gym. Yeah. So
that's weird.
Yeah. I do not.
Jesus.
I don't dig the high waisted like yoga pant thing. And I agree. It makes it look like their ass starts way too high up. But there's a certain body type. If a girl has like really wide hips, but a small waist, like in her waist being her natural waist at her navel, that can actually look really good if she has a shirt that comes down over that, because then you get this sort of seamless transition. Like if she's not tucking her shirt in, right? So like say
that's weird.
So she's got like that high waist and then her shirt sort of flows down over that. That creates a very nice silhouette on the woman's body if she has wide hips.
What's really common here, and for some reason, I just flashed on like the BTS. It seems like I see a lot of these girls on the BTS, and they will have fairly high like trousers, like pants kind of thing. But then their shirt will pretty much only come down to the waist. And there's like the little seam
strip of skin.
Yeah, basically.
Somewhere above the navel and below the rib cage. Yeah.
But again, I mean, they're all 45 kilos and
so here's
5 feet tall.
When you have like a completely like boxed silhouette
society
like that, I don't think that particular fit looks fantastic. I think a girl's body is much better served than to wear a lower waisted, like wear their waist around their hips and then bring the shirt down a little bit further. And I think that creates a little bit more shape for them.
What's your feeling on nudity? I'm kind of a big fan.
Yeah, I like it.
I mean, it doesn't hurt me.
It's not the greatest thing in public, especially with the tropics, all the sweating.
I mean, that's the thing. I mean, let's face it. I mean, it makes a lot more sense. I mean, it's warm out. What are you doing with clothes on, sweetie? Come on.
You're dripping on me, though.
Focus? I don't mind that. I like the drip.
Yeah, I'm saying people don't like when I drip on them.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, well, that's good. I mean, you're thinking of other people's needs.
I've got a sweater on all the time anyway, so.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, exactly. You got the home. You got the natural sweater going on.
Yeah, I've got a wool sweater underneath my t-shirt.
Speaking of which, I'm going to turn the AC off because it's getting too cold in here. But let's talk about Cody. I didn't know he used to work at an ISP. But check out what that guy did. He used to put it in his freaking home address.
When I worked for the ISP in Colorado, there was a guy that checked bypass local address in IE. I put his home address in the field under proxy.
Snow in there.
Is it freezing up?
Yes.
Yeah, shut it off for a bit. So you put his home address in the proxy.
I'm gonna hit the rest. You want some drink?
I'm good.
Coffee?
No, I'm good. Yeah, thanks. So you. Oh man, that must have been hilarious. So every time someone got that set up, that's what happened. Oh, let's see, where are we in the comments here? Actually, I want more focus on how they're talking about people wear clothes at the gym. Yeah, Hugh saying people wear clothes at the gym. Let me. Oh, Mike's thing is all sensitive. The touch. Oh, he's got the mouse hooked up. That's why. Did that come? Yeah. New gym makes doing squats much easier. Yeah, absolutely, right? No resistance, right? With the squats. Have you guys ever seen that old? This is before memes, but probably in the early 2000s, late 90s, there was a photo going around of a power lifter who had been doing a squat and completely blew out his rectum and his shorts. Everything had just come exploding out. Have you guys ever seen that? That was absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Not wiping the equipment down. I get mad when people don't wipe down the equipment in the gym for sure. Especially, I try to always go out of my way because I know I leave a puddle of sweat. But you see someone not wiping down, it's definitely not fun. It depends. Sometimes though, maybe if it's a hot chick who doesn't wipe down the equipment, I might rush over to jump in her puddle. Boise, you got to watch nude gym workouts. Bit get caught in the machine. Token Nomad, no, but I'm gonna look for it now. Yeah, you'll find it. I'm sure it's still out there. I think like if you search power lifter or power squatter, like a blown out rectum or something, the image will come up. It's definitely rough. Definitely a rough one. But yeah, I remember that one was making the rounds back in the day. That's when I first saw that, when I was still doing heavy squats, like when I could squat pretty big weight regularly.
Do you squat to pee?
I do not. I can't even squat to poop now.
Oh, dude. What are we going to do at the farm? I mean,
the Hill Tribe?
Yeah,
they got a Western toilet.
Okay, good.
But it's like a non-flush thing. You got
gun?
You got no bum gun. So we got to bring wipes.
I just bring my fingers.
You got to manually dump the water down there.
You want to see how I basically make 3-in-1 when
I don't want to see how you make
when I'm out there. I use this as my spoon too, right? See, so
savage!
Oh, dude, I'm telling you,
absolute savage.
I know.
There's spoons downstairs.
I'm gonna start wearing my pants higher.
You should. It would help with your crotch fit.
I know.
With COVID, you can now kicked out of my gym and membership revoked for not wiping down. Damn. That makes sense, though.
Oh, yeah, but see, what's funny here, right, is they're going to pay someone to do that.
Yeah.
There's going to be a worker to wipe down everything after you leave it.
You still got to wipe it down when you're done. But yeah, some old lady comes by and wipes the equipment. They'll be like, at the gym's here, an old lady. Oh, so where are you going to put that nasty-ass piece of foil now that you just got it wet?
In the trash. It's not, doesn't stay wet. I don't use the open end.
Yeah, but like, you're just going to like throw it on my table? Or what are you going to do?
I'm going to shove it up your butt.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, see? Exactly. See, you get me.
So yeah.
Is there trash up here?
No, I don't have a trash in here. You gotta go to the bathroom, yeah. So yeah, here in the gym, right? When you work out, like you still have to wipe everything down yourself, and they have spray bottles for you to disinfect. And even before COVID, this was the case. But there'll be like some 50-year-old maid who works in the gym. There's probably like 3 of them in the gym.
Yeah,
and their job is to just go wipe everything down when no one's using it. So the gyms here are always immaculately clean.
Mm-hmm.
Like you'll be in the middle of your squat workout and she's trying to mop the squat rack.
When there was the whole not outdoors things can't be open a lot. At my condo, what they would do is they would open the gym for an hour, close it for 30 minutes. And they did that all day long. Open for an hour, close for 30 minutes. Open an hour, just clean. Same with the pool. They would literally like with the hose. It was awesome. It's very clean here. I mean, there's a lot of places that
it's because probably cleaning jobs are 50% of the workforce.
Yeah, no, that's good.
It seems that way.
What's funny? Like I say hi to pretty much everybody.
Yeah.
Unless they're going to be a jerk to me, right?
Yeah.
Or just I just say hi to them.
I was going to say, well, you never say hi to me, but now I know why.
Yeah, because you're a jerk to me.
Yeah.
And I say hi to the guard like at the thing, and nobody else does.
Yeah, when I lived in a building with a doorman, I always said hi to him. I bring him food.
Yeah,
a lot of times, like there was a little shop, the El Mikado restaurant shop, on my way home. I would stop, and especially end of the day, like bakery was buy one get one.
Yes,
so I'd grab a bunch of stuff, some stuff for Jib and whatever. And if I'd grab a few extras, and like I'd just always leave it at the doorman desk.
Yeah, right.
And they were always super.
Totally.
Again, like by the same token, every time I walked in, the door was open for me. If I had friends coming over, right upstairs.
Yeah, no, he sees me coming with bags, open the door.
Yeah, if I told them like, hey, I've got someone coming, they don't even make me come down and get them, which was the policy. Is like they just know, they send them right up.
Yeah, right.
Good. You take care of people, and
I guess that's
they take care of you. Right? And like you said, you say hi to everyone. Literally, Mike's yelling hello to me today before I even get to the door. He's outside my gate. He hears me open the door. He's like, "Hey, what's going on?" Here?
Like a puppy.
Yeah.
Like, oh, hey, Dana. Hey, Dana.
What's going on? What's going on?
Pay attention to me. Pay attention to me.
Do Thai girls sweat less than white girls?
Yes.
Yes. Thai
you know
people,
what?
Jib will come home and be like, "Oh, it's so hot outside. I'm sweating." And she'll take her hat off.
Yes.
She'll have like 2 drips of sweat.
Totally.
I'm in the air conditioned room and I'm soaked.
And they don't shave.
Yeah. Yeah. So
very few of them have ever shaved their legs in their entire life.
Yeah. So
awesome.
And they have no hair on them. Right. So it's not like they don't shave, and they've occasionally you'll see.
Yeah, they're not from Ireland. Okay?
Occasionally you'll see like a Thai girl with hairy legs. And then that's the rarity.
It's rare. Yeah. Right. Totally.
There used to be a girl who was a student of mine, and a really beautiful like Thai Indian girl. And Bangkok StrAngE coffee mug available at shop.bangkokstrange.com.
Ladies and gentlemen.
So beautiful mug, does a great job with thermal retention. But so this girl is gorgeous, Thai Indian girl. And but she had like just like this obscene amount of leg hair. Like
really
like thick black like leg hair.
That's weird.
And she, obviously Thai universities, they always wear skirts.
Yeah, right. And no pantyhose. Yeah, right.
And so yeah, I don't think they wear pantyhose here. I don't think that's the thing. Except at Hooters, maybe.
I know, right? Sometimes you see them, I think, like older women, like, those, like, the official outfits, they're, like, in the army.
Oh, yeah.
I think they wear the,
But, yeah, so it's Thai students now.
No,
She just had, like, this obscene amount of leg hair. And I remember one day she must have got her legs waxed or something. Her legs were just amazing. I was like, holy shit.
Do you wax? No, you shave like your whole body, right?
I have waxed my whole body, but it's like a 6-hour ordeal
and unpleasant.
It's not that bad.
Okay,
it's not, and it feels amazing. But yeah, I trim my body.
It does feel amazing after, right?
Yeah, so like the first shower you take after a fresh waxing, absolutely. In the dry time, right? That's where you save your time. You get your time back because I'm not sitting there trying to dry my body off. Literally, I shut the shower off.
Boom,
I'm dry.
Yeah, no, yes,
head to toe.
I was actually, what's funny is I don't wear a hat or use an umbrella if it's just like kind of spitting rain out there because it's so hot outside. The rain hits my head, cools me off. I friggin' love it. I'm like the world's best friggin', swamp cooler, basically.
So a token moment says Bangkok podcast, just an episode with the CEO of Base Fitness in BKK.
Bangkok podcast is really cool. Oh yeah. Did you see the I asked them the comment about the pizza?
No.
They told me a bunch of pizza places that they like. And so I'll have to ping Eric about that tomorrow because I know
what was the top of theirs.
So, in the comment, I said, "Hey, I got a buddy of mine, and he believes that Paul is the best but of course, because of that means he won't introduce me to any other." And so I'm curious what you guys think about. And I'm trying to remember. Soho was one of them.
Soho's not bad.
Galleria.
Galleria is okay. Pizza Mania probably.
Yes, Pizza Mania.
Pizza Mania used to be okay.
What's that on, like 30?
23.
23? Okay.
It's a good look at like so they're New York. I feel like it's not as good as when I first had it, but it's not bad.
Does the pizza that you thought was pretty good get worse because you've had Paula?
No, because I had Paula before I had Pizza Mania, yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
So I never thought Pizza Mania reached the levels of Paula, but what does? Right? But
it's good.
Pizza Mania is not by any means horrible. If you're gonna eat pizza and Pizza Mania is your option, you're not in a bad place.
I meant to actually send you a message the other day because there was that pizza box outside that you had delivered. What was the name of that?
Pizza Pocket.
Pizza Pocket. It was like pizzapocket.co.th.
No, I just ordered it off of
Food
Grab.
Grab, yeah. That's right.
And it's not world-changing pizza, but it's okay, like in a pinch. Because again, like it's tough to get Paula delivery. Pizza Mania does not deliver here.
Really?
They stop at Unnut.
A lot of stuff. Well, again, it's from that side, right? So I get it. I mean, there's some Udam Suk places that are pretty good.
Are there?
So remember yesterday? So I'm cruising down, and it's basically between Punawiti and Udam Suk. There is Sukhumvit 102/1, and I cruised down there because I was just like Googling coffee shops or like Google Maps or something like this or co-working space. Yeah, go for it. Co-working spaces, and And I walked down, there's this co-working space. And on this same street, there was like a co-working space. And then across the way, there was a co-working space, coffee shop at the bottom, then conference room, and then floors 3, 4, and 5, co-working / hotel.
Hey, you tell me there's like 5 of them there.
I was amazed, dude.
So real quick, this is an important comment. Ty Dorman, one more thing done. Airline ticket paid. Up top, brother.
Up top, Todd.
Yeah.
I am stoked. And what he means, but he goes, yeah, that's it. Screw it. I'm going to buy a plane ticket. I'm coming home. And I'm like, wait, what? Like a bunch of us were like, dude, what are you talking? This is when you're downstairs. But he's like, no, go buy the ticket to come to Bangkok.
Yeah, he's saying he needs a return ticket to be able to get an EV visa.
EV.
Something like that. So maybe
what?
he can, so he's waiting for the stamp for his elite.
Yes.
And or maybe maybe elite visa, some stamp he needs, but he needs a return ticket to be able to do it. And so
a return ticket to Cambodia.
Yeah, it's somewhere.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
It was one of his videos. It was really short. You know, his vertical videos. Yeah, and by the way, Todd,
that's part of the charm.
Yeah,
man.
I love. Well, if you watch on your phone,
it's fine.
It's perfect.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, and Todd, I love the videos you're doing, man. Like even like 10-second Aztec said, "Get a mango smoothie." Boom.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah,
I like
and
that.
But yeah, man, like we appreciate the journey you're going through, man. It's very clear. Like there's some tough times, guys. Like this is not easy, and like if you're watching Todd's videos, it's apparent that emotionally, physically, this is a hard thing right now. It's a hard thing when there's not a global pandemic, and right now, like he's so close, but he's so far. And like Bodie said to Johnny Utah on Point Break, it's like acid in your mouth. You can taste it.
You can taste. I mean, I really he took the video down where it's like fuck my life or something like that. Yeah, very emotional, very he
was in a bad headspace.
Or not very emotional.
It was very it got there.
Yeah.
But again, it was the headspace he was in at the time. Yeah. And I'm glad, Todd, that you're in a better headspace right now. Yeah.
He hasn't seen his girl since August.
Yeah.
So when I said that, I'm like, I think maybe there's been a couple of times that I've teared up, like felt a little bit. But you know, I mean, I haven't seen Gracie since March.
Jib goes, so like, and I feel for you guys. Jib goes to school all day now.
Yeah.
Right. And so Jib and I used to work like
all day
together. Yeah. Right. And so for me, I'm so grateful. Like Jib was on break when I got sick because like Jib, you know, like everything, like our life together is a partnership.
Yeah.
And she stepped up and she just like to make sure I was healthy. I got the drugs. I was good. You know, it would have been much more difficult for me not being able to hear, trying to communicate with a doctor.
What Aceta what? Or no, so, paracetamol.
But and then all the steroids and so yeah.
Well, you could have just pinged Tony for that. He could have bought you some steroids.
Different type.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Cortical steroids.
Oh, yeah. So
yeah, and so like again, even for me with Jib being at school all day, that's tough, right? When you have this like really close partnership, like you got Team Mackie, right? Jib and I are, you know, we're our partners,
right? And
you know, I'm sure for Todd, it's the same thing. And like you thought she was going away for 2 weeks to do paperwork and coming back. And Todd probably thought he was just going to wrap some stuff up in the States.
Yeah. Oh, she's cruising home.
Get his ass back to Bangkok.
She's coming back in August. That should be good.
And you guys are stuck in these situations where you're so close but so far. And so Gracie's in the Philippines where internet's spotty. She's not on the main island, right? So
no, but she's on a big one. I mean,
yeah, but I mean, still, it's like when she's at the village, you said sometimes data is not great.
That's horrible.
And so like they're running
horrible in the whole Philippines.
They've got a cell tower hooked up to an old US Robotics 28.8, you know, external modem on a serial connector.
It's amazing to me. I mean, if there's never been an example of how helpful having internet connectivity can be for an entire country's income, the Philippines is it. If you're not paying attention to that, dude, I mean, come on.
So yeah, just I'm so glad that well, what the fuck is? I might try 3-in-1 just to see if it's actually coffee flavor.
Cody knows what time it is.
Don't do it, Cody.
Open-minded.
Don't do it, Cody.
Guy's watching every single one of my videos.
Has he?
He's freaking. No, he started. He's amazing, dude. I'm honored.
I'm trying to see how far am I down here. Yeah, right here. So, guys, you know, I'm just as grateful to Todd for everything he's teaching us about this process, right? Like, straight up, you know. Like we're learning from his firsthand experience here as he goes through it.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's amazing in itself that we
totally
get that opportunity. And so thank you for sharing that with us, Todd. Because like I'm seeing things, and when he gets to quarantine, those videos are going to be hilarious.
Yeah.
Right. Because then like you're in country, you're so close, but again, still far. You know, and I'm looking forward to that first cup of coffee and maybe a slice of pizza when he's out.
I'm wondering, hey Todd, have you booked your ASQ? Have you booked your alternative state quarantine hotel here in Bangkok? I'm just like curious about that. What does he say? I at least I was he was lucky because I have been with her from January. Yeah, that's pretty awesome, dude. Yeah, no, that's great.
True.
Yep. Cody says he's also a little jealous. I get it, dude. Yeah, believe me, I get it. I got plenty of my buddies back in California that are a little bit jealous of me too when I'm at the beach here without my mask on.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's, well, California is it's on fire. You guys basically have like an internal civil war, trying to 3 factions fighting for control.
And when all that stops, there'll be another earthquake.
Yeah. And the LA will sink again or whatever. But look, I mean, for me, like I have friends in the States who are like, wow, it's good where you're at. Mm-hmm. I was saying this the other day, like talking to someone, Thailand made sacrifices early on.
Mm-hmm. And they still are.
And we paid the economic price for the safety that we have now, whereas America paid the economic price and they have no safety because they fucked it.
Yeah. I mean, again, the fact that they started sending me $600 a week. Yeah. I'm like, guys, like, I don't.
Thanks.
Yeah. Like, okay, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. And again,
because I'm a citizen.
Yeah.
Like, fucking come on.
If you want to do UBI, I'd be down.
But think about it.
Don't dick tease me with 600.
I'm not the only. Well, $2,400 a month.
No, I'm saying.
Kidding me? I'm living like a freaking king over here.
No, but I'm saying like make it permanent. Let's get that UBI going.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I mean, you could argue that's what welfare is. Well, it's just not 100% universal. It's just universal for the poor people.
So even if you did UBI, so here's the thing, right? If everyone get UBI,
universal basic income, just so you guys know,
it's this is a hot topic. You guys may or may not agree. It does, from someone who is an entrepreneur, who's been an entrepreneur for on and off for decades. The reason I ever worked when I wasn't an entrepreneur is for security, right? And you definitely let ideas slide because you need security at times. And so UBI takes a little bit of that risk away. Mm-hmm. Now, I would argue I'm fortunate to be debt-free from a lot of perspectives, but especially debt-free from the perspective of education, right? I don't have any student loans. I have a graduate degree and no student loans. And so, and
lingering.
Yeah. And a lot of people can't take the risk on entrepreneurship because of that structure.
No, that's true.
Now, and there are other countries who have different systems of financing education. I believe Oregon as a state has their own system of debt financing against future earned income. So you don't actually pay until you earn over a certain amount. And then there's
interesting.
So you're borrowing against
provided by the state.
Yeah. And you're borrowing against your future earning potential, which is risky.
That doesn't scale.
Well, it can.
It can if you're good. Yeah. If you expect yourself to be very wealthy.
Well, so they pre-funded it at I think 4.3 billion.
Okay.
And that's what it costs to get it to the point where it can be self-sustainable against their model.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, we'll see if it works, but there are opportunities and interesting things out there.
Okay, so he O2 Luxury Hotel, says Todd, and he is
O2 Luxury. Where is that?
I'm trying to. That's not Sukhumvit right there, right? I shouldn't have gone.
O2 Luxury Hotel.
Shitty map. Stand by.
I find the concept interesting. I'm willing to explore UBI as long as it's not managed like the Alaska PFD. I'm sorry if I came off harsh last time I mentioned this. I don't. No, Cody. Yeah, I didn't know what it was.
Yeah,
you were giving me good information last time about the PFD, man. I was wrong about it, so you corrected me, and I appreciate that. Harsh or not, I'm always willing to accept correction when I'm wrong. Management wise, I think UBI is interesting. It can open opportunity for people to do other things. The problem with it is human nature, right? Which way does human nature take it? Do people become lazy and complacent.
Yeah,
and
see, that's the downside, right?
let's say it's $1,000 a month, right? Does someone say, "Oh, $1,000 a month, I can do nothing," or do they say $1,000 a month? How do I turn that into 10? How do I turn that into 30, into 100?
I think the thing that saddens me is I would say at least 51% of the people that I've talked to that have been on unemployment make the statement, I make more money being on unemployment than going back to work.
How is that true? Because unemployment's what, 60% of...
I don't even know. Well, I mean, it depends. I mean, obviously, you and I would have been capped,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
And I didn't get any friggin' stimulus money because I gratefully made too much money last year. But I mean, I lived in Southern California. It's funny because they're like, well, if you make over $75,000 a year, dude, if you make over $75,000 a year in San Diego, it's called survival.
Yeah.
If you make that amount of money in Arkansas, you're buying a house.
Mansion.
Yeah.
So there's this argument now about like Joe Biden said people will make over 400,000 will get the tax increase. And like people are like, well, that's not rich. What makes you say that's rich? 400K is for most of the country. If you're making 400K a year or more, you're very wealthy.
What is the tax? Is it is 37%, right? When you're up there?
I don't know what it is in the US for those rates, but they want to raise it, I think 1%, and then the next tier is like 2%. It goes up.
Come on,
but
that's nothing.
So
invest.
But here's the thing: when you're making that much money, you want to pay as little as possible, right? Like anyone wants to make as little as possible.
I would like to pay as little as possible.
But when you're making that much money, you have the resources to pay less, and so or the opportunity to pay less.
Absolutely, yeah.
So here's the thing, right? Like 400K in San Diego, probably still very good.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, but you got to remember that's a society too, where you basically spend everything you make.
Yeah.
If you make 400,000, you don't still drive a Toyota. That's the problem.
Yeah.
And I didn't either. I drove a friggin' Acura.
But
why didn't I drive a Honda?
But what I'm saying is, right? Even in San Diego, 400, you're living well.
Yeah, you are. Mm-hmm.
Arkansas, like you said, Rhode Island, 400, you're balling.
Yeah, you are. You're rich as far as people are concerned.
Cleveland, 400,
wealthy.
Yeah, you might own a small town.
Even in St. Louis, actually, that'd be pretty good money.
Yeah,
there's two. Ladue and Clayton are probably the two wealthiest communities in St. Louis, and 400,000 is about
It's probably entry level to the wealthiest of local communities in Midwest cities.
There's a shopping mall in San Diego, and many of the stores, the average salary of the people that shop there is $675,000 a year.
Insane.
Yeah. It's got valet park. Our hospitals have valet parking, actually.
So do they here in Bangkok?
Yes, this is Bangkok. You don't get a lot of that in San Diego. But San Diego's. This is like a really nice hotel.
Where is this? Where is Q Luxury? Looks nice.
So it looked, O2. It looked like it was. If I cruise up here and I go to maps,
click the map right there on the side.
Yeah. It's
like literally so here it is.
It's like right there. So he's basically he's a little bit northeast of what's the name of the main river?
The Chao Phraya?
Chao Phraya, yeah. So he's actually.
Oh, you're down near Suvarnabhumi. You're in that's not even Bangkok, is it? Wait, scroll back in. Let me drive.
Go.
So we were trying to. I just want to identify where you're at, Dak Mai.
Yeah, I mean, you could basically walk there from the airport. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it, but
yeah. So so you're down. Mm-hmm. You're south of Bangkok. You're near.
Is that Lac Krabang or is that Lac Krabang only up there, north of the airport? Is Lac Krabang also south of the airport?
No. Here's Suvarnabhumi.
Right.
Lac Krabang's north.
Okay. So yeah, that's pretty good though.
You're down. Actually, I'll be teaching down this way on Wednesday.
Todd, are you there because that's where your girl is? She's near there, or did you just like pick it because it was
running
available?
A design workshop.
You do that every Thursday?
No. So I did one. I didn't teach the one at Sasson. I attended one at Sasson.
Okay. I'm
teaching one at King Mongkut Institute of Technology, Lac Krabang on Wednesday.
Hey, do you want to go to that BOI thing?
When is it?
Well, it costs like 700 baht.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Because I mean, again, it's like we don't know anything about VOI, right?
It doesn't impact my business. So
precisely, yeah. I just
do you think it's going to be a good networking thing?
It's hard to say. I mean, if you're just now learning about BOI, then that then I assume that you've probably already got a company,
Yeah.
right? And so you're just like trying to either get that sort of certification, or you're expanding, or you're looking for other opportunities. So in that sense, it might be interesting. But I bet most of the guys that are going there, they're looking to meet guys like you and me versus you and I looking to meet people. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
So boys,
which is not. I mean, I don't mind that. I'm happy to like help
but
other
I'm
people.
not going to pay for it.
Yeah, exactly.
So the problem can be with the UBI system is that when environment is good and sunny, warm weather, the youth today say screw working, I'll live in it. Yeah, but I mean, I don't think that's just today.
No.
People would have done that 50 years ago.
There's plenty of people in my high school that were lazy.
Plenty of people living off $1,000 a month here, living on the beach, drinking beer, hanging out, getting suntan. So let's say you can get government housing assistance in the Bay Area if you make $75,000 a year. Damn.
Almost Bay Area, dude.
San Francisco.
Yeah, it's like one bedroom apartment's like probably about $3,900.
Yeah, it's like what was Bear saying he paid like $6,000 a month for his place in New York?
No, but Manhattan, totally. Dude.
Double click on
Cody?
Go to Boise. Where does UBI come from? Yes, it comes from your taxes. Like everything else the government spends money on comes from your taxes. Wars, like
roads.
Yeah, everything. Like
infrastructure.
Everything comes from your taxes. And that's just how government works. That's why we pay taxes. So, would you rather redistribution of your taxes go into a system that allowed for a little bit of security and innovation, or would you rather it go into submarines and government pensions and all the other stuff that we spend money on? Of course it's a complicated thing. Governmental budgets are complicated and difficult for a reason, but when I think about where I want my tax dollars to go, it doesn't seem like that bad of an idea.
I'm doing this based on a request.
What's that?
The PayPal URL for the Hill Tribe.
For the Hill Tribe, yeah, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Where are we at right now? What's our current balance?
41,000.
41,000.
41,000 baht.
So I will put up. I got to find a way to see if we can link the PayPal to the web page so we can show the balance only, or I can just do it manually, I guess.
I think there's an API call you can do that basically just says display balance.
I can't do API call from Google Sites. You can't code it in. Yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe PayPal makes like an iframe or something silly like that. You can hook that in there.
So, but I just, so you guys, I have a tab on the Bangkok StrAngE website for the Hill Tribe School Project. And so what I'd like to do is just be able to throw up like what we've got there so far and like how people can donate and, if they want to, but.
And if you guys don't know what he's talking about, basically, there's some videos, first of all, on the Bangkok StrAngE YouTube channel.
Yes.
You can just like type in Hill Tribe, basically. But the short answer is that Dana and Jib and some other people too.
And Mike.
And now me, but you guys had already been doing it. And then I heard about this. And then what? This freaking thing. Why is it so difficult to be easy? 43,000.
Wow,
43,948.
Nice.
And that's because someone gave us US dollars. But
okay.
I'll do this.
Nice. Yeah, copy that.
Totes McGoats, my friends.
Let's double click on I think it was Joe P asked a very important question about UBI. Oh no, it was Go More Hike.
Yeah, exactly. Is it the same thing? Yes, it is.
Same exact thing.
When you meet girls, ask them if they have a UTI, and if you have anyone with extra money, ask them if they have UBI.
Same thing.
Same
sensation.
Same try makeup. What is this though? Andrew Yang was talking about managing people's data to generate money for UBI, though I don't know how feasible that is, though, because it is not like Google will just want to start paying for it. Who is Andrew Yang? Is he the guy that started Yahoo or something?
No. Andrew Yang is a former tech guy, and he ran for president. He ran for a Democratic nomination. He had a very interesting platform, but not as well structured as it would need to be to be a presidential candidate, and clearly far too left for the centrist Democratic Party.
Is he like credited for any specific tech company?
I forget what his tech company was. I think you can go to his keep going. Venture for America.
So he just made a bunch of cash basically as a VC?
Yeah, but
angel guy.
I think he started a smaller company first and then kind of rolled his way into.
Isn't the last name Yang? Who's the guy that started Yahoo?
Jerry Yang.
That's okay. That's no wonder.
But the other thing, so he had a great slogan, was math, make America think again. Trying to like trying to punk Donald Trump.
Make America think harder.
Is that what it was?
Math.
Yeah. Make America think harder. Yeah.
Not left, not right, forward. I like that one. That's friggin' awesome.
He had great marketing, sort of like and he wouldn't wear ties to the Democratic debates. Whereas like everyone else would.
Oh, on the TV.
Yeah, and so it would straight away set him out, from a fashion perspective. I thought it was very smart.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. We get some great comments, guys. Thank you.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to miss if I do.
So, here, Suburban Beard's got a comment. He said, Mike, PayPal is going to hurt with eBay going to management. Josh has been hitting me up to ask you about this because he's interested in PayPal stock and everything. He knows you're a stock guy.
He should be.
And so double click on Suburban Beard's comment.
I think this is your channel. Hold on. Let me see where it is.
No, this is Bangkok Strange.
Boom. There we go. So I'm going to hurt with eBay going to management. Well, they're not the same company any longer.
Yeah. So
they split, which is smart as fuck for PayPal.
Yeah. So Josh is I don't know if Josh still resells on eBay like he used to. And
fees are high.
He used to. So, Josh is obviously the penny god.
Yep.
So the penny general or the penny colonel, if you will.
Right. Nice.
Right. And he runs the special forces penny sales team in Cleveland.
Good man.
But a lot of what he used to do was reselling on eBay. And I think he still does a lot of that.
Meaning like not items that he had, he would just buy them cheap and then put them up there.
Yeah. Or like he'll hold them until like the supply diminishes.
Usually it's the other way around. Usually you buy on eBay and sell on Amazon because Amazon, the markup is more accepted.
I don't know.
Depends what
he sells everywhere.
Okay.
eBay is a big part of it. And he does. I don't know if Josh is still doing. Josh, you still do retail arbitrage stuff?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
He said, but eBay is no longer using PayPal as default payment. Oh, they're handling the payments now. I still do a lot of reselling.
I'm trying to think when I made this first trade, but I can't with this. But I can tell you right now, as of I have not owned PayPal for probably more than 4 months, and I am up 38.59%. So
Cody's asking us to confirm something. Please confirm when you guys can. What is he asking? I'm pretty sure
PayPal.
it was this link.
Oh, is the URL wrong? PayPal.me/Bangkok Strange.
Okay, so Cody, did you get that? Sorry, man, I missed your confirmation. You asking us to confirm.
I'm pretty sure this is the link. Yeah, I'm sure he's right.
Yeah.
Well, we can if you go to the you go to the YouTube channel and then you can actually click on it to make sure
I can see it here that it's coming through.
So just So I'm up 38% with my PayPal stock. So yeah, I think it's going to do just fine.
But how does that relate to the long term? What do you think the long term play is with the eBay not using it as default anymore?
I think enough people use PayPal outside of eBay where they're going to be able to. I mean, you got to remember that one of the main reasons it went up so quickly is because they got in on the small business loans.
Yeah.
They were one of the providers for that, not just like a brick and mortar type bank.
So it's a great question. I don't see why amazing coffee would not increase IQ, obviously.
Does coffee increase IQ?
Yeah, of course. So good coffee, not 3-in-1. Yeah. Which isn't coffee.
Trust me, my IQ is not decreased from coffee. It's decreased from cocaine.
A whole lot of it.
That is.
Yeah, but you had years to grow those brain cells back.
No, the brain cells don't grow back. I discovered actually.
So Strangelings assemble. Absolutely, go more hike. I'll let you drive again. There
That's
we go.
all right.
27 up, 0 down.
Thank you, Joe.
Bajillion.
Way
Shaka.
to put it up there, dude. You're
man.
awesome. What do we got going on here? No mango smoothie, so I had to do coconut. Yeah, I do the same thing, Todd. Like down the street, my guy doesn't have mangoes. I do. Hey, Jason, good to see you, buddy.
Asia, what was that? Asia Unscripted.
Asia Unscripted. Yeah, he was in Cebu for the longest time, and now he's back in Washington.
I know some people who like Cebu.
Yeah, I'm not. I didn't particularly like it, but we already dealt with handling payments now. Yeah, I mean, again, it's definitely an income stream that they're going to be losing. But I can tell you that I know some of the guys that are in the leadership roles over there. I know the guys that also are in charge of their IT and that sort of thing. They designed their IT around being able to do a minimum of 25,000 transactions per second. And to give you an idea of the delta, you think, okay, that's a lot. American Express.
Actually, I was thinking that's not a lot.
Yeah. So American Express, they designed their systems around being able to do about 80,000. Alibaba.com.
Million?
They do 450,000 transactions per second. Amazing. They're already planning for November 11th.
Wow. I've got my
amazing. Buy more Baba. Screw PayPal stock. Buy Baba, guys.
With Alibaba. I've actually got my first like commercial order in with Alibaba. We're going through the details now. So
you found a manufacturer,
a supplier for snap buttons.
How many are you getting?
2,000.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did they send you a demo?
No, it's a really they offered to, but it was like $7 and it was like take 5 days. I was like,
because they overnight it. They just send you like one or two. Yeah.
So I was like it's a pretty common item. So I was like, let me do it in these finishes, and it's like super cheap. Like, and they sell it per set, so it's a 4-piece set.
Okay.
And so I'm getting 4 pieces for 2 cents each.
That's good. I mean, again, at the end of the day, I mean, there's so many friggin' people that make exactly the same thing on Alibaba.com.
Yeah.
I mean, you could literally find anything.
I asked one supplier for a quote, and I got like 45 emails. It's
pretty amazing, isn't it? And literally all you got to do is reply and say, oh, you're too expensive.
Yeah.
Seconds later, they will cut that cost.
Yeah.
It is. I am so glad I'm not selling on Alibaba.com. It's got to be brutal.
Yeah.
Super competitive, man.
Yeah, no, I noticed
that's where I was getting my Boracay bags.
Every seller has like a hot Chinese girl as their avatar.
Isn't it weird?
And I know it's like some old Chinese uncle chain smoking in an office.
Right, exactly.
They're like, I'm Jenny Cherry.
It's interesting how they do marketing, and some of the emails they send you, knowing that you're from the US kind of thing. Their grammar is so bad.
Yeah.
And then they'll get like a little abrasive if you don't get back to them. And I've emailed them before and said, listen, dude, you need to learn how to appropriately email someone who's not your customer yet.
I just think it's hilarious when it's like every single one's like a really hot Chinese chick, clearly like a model photo.
Oh, dude, Token Nomad. Dude, oh, man, do I still have it open? Hold on. Thank you, Token Nomad. I'm honored, buddy.
Did I just see what I think I saw? Holy shit.
Take us over 50,000. He didn't give us 50,000.
Yeah, but no, that's what I thought I saw. It's still huge.
No, it's giant, dude. Thank you very, very much.
Didn't we just say we're at 35 or something?
43,000.
Holy wow.
Look at that. 51,376.
Up top for Token Nomad.
Top.
Boom.
Dude, thank you very much.
Man, thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Look who just popped in.
Oh, my Buddha.
Jib, guess what? We just crossed the 50,000 bot threshold for the Hill Tribe School.
51,376. Yeah. Boom.
Just now as you popped in.
Boom.
We can do a power system for storage that will be able to power her laptop.
We can bring a heater up there so I don't bitch.
No, we can't do that. Solar cells.
Heater.
And actually, Hugh.
See? Oh my God. I've got your wife in on this. This is gonna happen.
Yeah. True, yeah.
They cannot set a campfire.
True. So actually,
she can sell it.
So
I'm a big fan.
Hugh has actually been this huge resource to us. I sent you Hugh's email.
Yeah, he's amazing.
He did a whole tech brief for us with photos, tools we need, things we need to do.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, we're going up there like that level of help and knowledge is so. He was asking me, "Oh, babe, we need to get I need Cruise Home to take photos under the solar panels." So we can see the connections better.
Are we going to reuse any of that? Do you think it's possible?
Some of them are like 20 years old, which I think is like their shelf life. And then also Hugh's concerned about the lack. There's no ground at the school, so there's no grounding.
Yeah.
So that's an issue. And Hugh goes, I'm surprised the government would build a school with no grounding, but I don't think the government built the school.
No, I'm sure they didn't. Probably barn
Yeah,
raising.
that's true. Like older houses, no ground.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Jib's family's house, raw wires hanging all over wood.
Yeah, no
ground.
Gracie's farm, they have one wire coming in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, at your front gate.
That's why your hair's so curly, right?
One time it's like.
You know, I'm thinking we're here. We need Jib on a microphone.
Yeah, you want to jump in here and get on a mic?
Where's the
short
not time?
I think. Where did I put the other? Do you see the blue?
I think the stand is over here.
Yeah. Oh, we've got Jib on the live stream.
Yeah, absolutely. She can use my microphone.
Hey.
No, she just jumped right in.
Yeah, jump right in, like you say.
Hey everyone. What's going on? Any questions for Jib about the Hill Tribe?
Yeah, for sure.
Let us know, guys. Oh, see, Jib doesn't look so small. I guess she looks small when she's next to me. I don't know. I keep.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, is it over on the?
Yeah, I knew it was on the stand. I'm like, wait a minute, I thought it was still attached.
So hey, so Boise says, "Hey, Jib, how are you?
Hello.
You feeling better? You were sick this morning or last night?
Yesterday.
Did you get his earache thingy, or did you just have like a head?
I think maybe I drink too much caffeine yesterday.
Oh, really?
Like one
Why were
big
you-
coffee. No, I vomit. Like in the evening. I don't know what
Oh.
happened.
Okay.
But it's kind of like I had a milk tea
Okay.
in the evening
Yeah.
on the way back home. And after that, like when I arrived home and had dinner, I kind of get sick. That's it. Nothing serious.
All right. You didn't say you didn't need medication.
No need.
Okay. that's
Just
good. Here,
like-
sit. Or do you want to just?
I
sit
can
in his
sit
lap? You
there.
travel with your own cardboard.
Yeah.
No, I just grab it. I have to pack yarn for delivery.
You get to
is
pack
it
yarn.
Still selling a lot of the monk yarn.
Yes. Here we like to do like charity donations. So like now it's the bestseller is the monk color yarn that
For the
my
winter robe.
my customer will need beanie to donate for the monk in the north.
And you did this before, right? This is a thing that you've done.
She's done the monk beanie before. She gave away that pattern for free.
What is a monk beanie? Does that look different than a beanie?
It's beanie, but
Okay.
color that's specific for monk.
Like
Yeah.
that deep orange?
Deep orange or sometimes it's brown. It depends like where they live
Yeah.
or what like I don't know what.
Is there big like American flag on it and that sort of
Yeah.
thing?
So we've got no, they've got there's jungle monks and like city monks.
That's
Oh, I
right.
want to be a jungle monk.
It-
Now, I don't know if you want to be a
different, like
jungle monk.
Yeah,
Like they
that's
wear
true.
different color robes, so have to give different color of the beanie.
Okay, I probably want to be a city monk then.
Oh, so Token Nomad said he'll donate more if it goes towards a snuggie for Mike.
Oh, you know what, dude? Yeah, I mean, keep me warm, guys. I mean, I can't. Oh, wait, hold on. We're calling it Jibster.
Jibster.
So you're now the Jibster.
Huh?
You're
Yeah,
the
that's your
Jibster.
nickname.
You're
That's-
your nickname.
I'm Big D.
Yeah.
You're the Jibster. Mike, what was yours?
Why?
BM.
BM. Mike's BM.
BM.
What is BM?
Big Mike.
Bowel movement.
No, it's Big Mike. Trust me, it's Big Mike. And BS is Bangkok Strange. It's
Yeah,
also
BS
bullshit.
is Bangkok Strange.
Yeah.
BM, Big D. and you're the Jibster.
Yeah, the Jibster.
Nice. I like it.
Am I not too old for that?
No.
nickname?
Well, you're kind of fat. Look at how fat you look like next to us.
Me?
You're giant. What have you been eating? Like donuts all the time? How much do you weigh? What do you like? 45?
No way.
53.
Really? Oh, she's tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Because Gracie's not as tall. How tall are you?
163.
160. Yeah.
And Gracie like 140. She's a tall Filipino, 140 centimeters.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm trying. I think she's like maybe she's 160. So she's not that.
Oh,
she's not that
short.
much
Oh,
shorter.
no.
How tall do you think our friend Andrea is, babe? Like 140?
Oh, is you got a shrimp Thai friend?
No, she's Filipino. She's from
Oh.
Manila.
Maybe
okay.
No, she's below your shoulder.
145.
Because she was wearing heels that day. And so, but she's jacked. She's like a CrossFit fanatic.
Really?
6-pack, huge
So she
shoulders.
raised in Spartan.
So it's like all muscle.
Yeah, she
So
does
would-
Spartan races and stuff, and she does like CrossFit competitions. She's
Wow.
jacked.
I don't know.
And she's like a little like compact package.
Hmm.
6-pack.
Yeah, I mean the Philippine. I mean they're tiny.
And she's got a teenage daughter. So
Mhm.
like, you know, she's holding it together.
She's born like with 3 pounds, 1
Yeah,
ounce kind of thing.
probably,
little,
yeah.
little baby threw over her shoulder kind of thing.
So about the
It's about the size of your arm. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty accurate, dude. I would say that.
Dana
Dana-
grows 2 sizes when Jim shows up.
Absolutely. Yeah, his shoulders just get so friggin' broad, right?
An old Charlie Martin skit. Do the kids there eat candy? So yes, they
Mm.
would, but like the teacher told us last time, try not to bring like a ton of candy.
Yeah, it's not like
because-
they're going to the dentist every 6
and
months.
it's also not like that's part of their regular diet.
Yeah,
so-
that's true.
Like you start giving them like high fructose. No, it's not, so
No,
we don't
but I
have
know what
high
you mean,
fructose
yeah.
corn syrup here, but you start giving them things that are 90% calories from sugar.
Mhm.
It's they're already not getting enough nutrition.
Mm.
I will never forget one of the first girls that dated. She's from Morocco,
Mm.
and I met her at UMass Boston. And she told me the first time she came here, she's like, "Oh, cool, McDonald's. I've never seen a McDonald's. She's going to go have like a Big Mac or something like that." Made her ill for like 2 days.
Yeah.
And like you and I go eat. Well, you don't, but I
But
go
I
eat.
could have.
Yeah,
back
right.
then.
Back then, sure. And it's just like, oh yeah, this is the greatest candy ever.
Yeah, salt,
burger.
fat,
Yeah,
sugar, all
day
in
long.
one.
And pickles
Yeah.
up top.
Oh yeah.
High fat.
extra ketchup.
High fat, huge fat.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Extra
And
mustard.
you deep fry it. And you put little chunks of deep fried starch on the side.
Wrap it in a banana.
But I
Yeah.
like French fry.
Your French fries are amazing. That's why you like them.
Do you think McDonald's French fries are the best?
No,
Which ones do you think are the best?
it's a burger. What's that?
Sunrise.
Oh, is that?
Sunrise tacos?
Oh, Sunrise Tacos.
It's a
They make good
Prime
French fries?
burger?
Oh,
Oh,
that-
Prime
the
burgers.
curly fries.
Yeah, those are
Have you
pretty
gone yet?
awesome. I think so. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Maybe it was.
on Prom Pong. Because you were talking about
It's
one of
between
your
Pom Pom and also.
I think it was Arno. I
yeah,
think it was
one of your
Arno.
buddies was saying he was going to take you to a burger spot.
Yeah.
But yeah, Prime Burger is good. But I thought you said you like the Sunrise Taco French fries the
Okay.
most.
Sunrise Tacos. Where's the with Terminal 21? Right. I mean, obviously.
Yeah, there's a few of them.
Was yeah okay.
It's kind of
What's
a
the place
chain.
we went to? What's the Mexican place we went to?
Cali Mex.
That was okay.
It's okay. Their fries are definitely not as good.
It was
as-
overpriced
All Mexican food is.
over here.
We got Hugh to what on the comments. Hello, Jim. Does the Hill Tribe location get a fairly good breeze? Sometimes mountain passes, funnel wind is south downhill.
Yeah, I mean,
Lots
you
of
could do
questions.
wind turbine maybe. What do you think?
So I remember it being breezy, but not overly windy.
Okay.
Not windy. It's cold, but not like
Yeah.
windy.
What do you need for a? I mean, usually you put
It's
up
like-
one.
I think
to
he's
test.
That
I think
tribe
he's
is
wondering
like-
about cooling the cells.
I think it's cold
Mm.
enough that time you went like it's like 10 degrees C.
Yeah.
When was that?
But not
Just like
windy.
December or whatever.
November
Yeah.
November. Okay.
or early December. Not sure.
Yeah. Mike, can you double click on the aircon for me?
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, so
So you feel hot when I'm right here?
no, because we shut it off like
Smoking hot.
20 minutes ago.
Ah,
So yeah, it's breezy, but I wouldn't. When we were there, it definitely wasn't windy. We can ask Crusoe how windy it gets. So we can
maybe not bad because like I remember there's like a mountain surround the village
Yeah.
and like the where we go is like we go up a bit and then we go down.
Yeah,
And then like the houses surround and behind all the houses like hills like higher
I don't
peak.
know. Would you call it a valley or it's not? It's not the lowest point, but it's maybe like a small valley between some of the
So
mountains.
it's like a bowl.
Yeah,
So the village is in the bowl, in the middle of the bowl,
Yeah.
and then like the other mountain, other peaks around.
so I should have
village.
a
Do they
Jib
have-
with a BS shirt. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
Huh?
that's a
I
bummer you
couldn't, I
didn't.
couldn't find my Bangkok Strange shirt.
It's hanging downstairs.
Oh, is it?
where,
but you should
where
order
like
one.
I turn on the fan, try
Ah.
to dry it. I don't want to put it in dryer and break like this.
Oh, the vinyl, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Appreciate it.
true. Yeah, no, I did mine outside, but you like my Gay Earth shirt?
Oh, so
This thing's freaking amazing.
Joe P says best fries are Five Guys. I would not argue against that.
They're good, but it's
If
kind of
you-
like
you get them extra crispy.
you got to do that, and you also got to eat them warm.
Yeah.
Same with In-N-Out Burger. You eat those fries cold, you'll never
I
eat
was
French
never
fries.
a huge fan of the In-N-Out fries.
They're good warm, but
I had them warm a few times. They're not bad.
No,
They're above average.
they're
But
different.
What
They're,
is
they're
Five
not-
Guys?
Five Guys is the
Burger
burger
joint.
place in America where
Oh,
everything
we
has
don't have it here.
everything has bacon. And when
Huh?
you order fries, they have a box for the fries. They fill that box and they put that box in a bag, and then they fill the rest of the bag with fries.
You should have her wear your shirt just to see how big it is. It's
Yeah.
probably like a
I might
dress.
have had it after that meal.
I saw somewhere once that their large fries, is over 3,000 calories
Ooh,
at Five Guys.
that's
just
big.
the fries, like they don't drizzle like some Putin on it or whatever comes out of
Poutine,
Canada.
poutine.
Protein.
Didn't agree. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, Jib almost blocked Josh.
Joe, see,
Oh, it's Joe.
see this, buddy? That's what I got going on. Now this one is my.
Hey, when's the November shirt coming in?
So this is my October. He says that he's done with the September,
Okay.
so he could actually cruise over right now. He like extended the thing and he put the
Yeah, he
buttons
told
and
me.
everything.
So like that wasn't an easy job. Like he basically had to rebuild
He's
the
amazing.
placket.
He's totally amazing.
Yeah.
I love the guy, and I may go gay.
Yeah. Why
Nah,
not?
maybe not.
Well, it depends on when Gracie gets back.
It's been a while. I'm starting to look at you and think, you know
Yeah,
what?
I'm sure Tony would give you a test
That's
run.
You know, I kind of like Tony in that regard. You know, when next and when Eric's here, I can ask him. I say, hey, look, is he down on his luck? You know, maybe he could make a few bucks.
Is the few of the prostitutes not coming around as much?
I gotta
Yeah,
tell
we
you,
don't
man,
stand for work.
his
All right, you go
work.
back to work.
Wow, that's for
All right.
suckers,
Don't
Jill.
forget your box, babe.
Chip.
You want your t-shirt? I can bring you-
I'd like a cool and refreshing beverage. Is that I think you should have seen this look she just gave me, guys.
I'm all good, babe. Thank you.
Let me just do this. Put this. Maybe I should like staple this to my shirt.
Maybe we should get a Bangkok Strange patch made that he can.
Get patch made,
Yeah,
stitch on.
Yeah, the like embroidered, like the Dapper Villains ones.
yeah.
What's the least amount you can order? Because I mean, you ordered like 500 of those things.
1,000.
1,000 is the
from a shop that make like
One
Yeah.
off.
I mean, they'd be more expensive.
Yeah.
You like 3 or 4.
Yeah, like we got the price down to like below $1.
So wait, do you still see Earth like at your class, or do you guys?
No, we don't go to the school anymore
Oh, okay, got it. Mm.
because we're advanced.
I asked him about shorts. He said, "Well, let me finish the shirts first."
The pants are tough.
And
I've never seen
He
him do
said
pants.
that. He says it's difficult.
I don't think I've ever seen him make pants. Oh yeah, he made those suspender pants. The
many pants. So it's like when he gonna go to wedding
yeah.
party, he
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
make his own.
So yeah, we can unplug Jib. I've already powered her down. But yeah, so yeah, pants are actually from a pattern perspective. Pants are difficult. Yeah. Yeah,
I'm
just-
psyched for this shirt, dude. He could probably even make the.
Yeah, so everyone's agreeing. The five guys are good. Again, volume wise, dollars to donuts, you're not beating the value.
I really like. I guess they call them steak fries. It's like a big piece of potato,
Yeah.
essentially, right? And so steak. I really like those, but you can't get those everywhere. I mean, obviously McDonald's. I think McDonald's French fries are still some of the best. Burger King
Yeah.
French fries are not.
I like I like curly fries. I like the texture that they get.
Yeah, that's and the crunch, because you always get crunch. That's
Yeah.
the nice thing about it, right?
Yeah, even Cody says nice ass shirt.
Yeah, dude, my gay ass shirt is like kicking ass and taking names right now. Actually,
So
I got
okay, so
2 more coming.
Hugh says
this month.
the vertical wind turbine info I sent said 5 miles per hour to start spinning.
5, yeah. And I mean, if you don't have that, the nice thing,
Not
of
a
course, is then you get electricity at night.
Yeah.
And I think that was kind of where I was thinking he was going
So
with
let me take a look at how do I buy I'll buy a wind meter and bring it up with us. Just be a cool thing to have.
it. Yeah.
All right, and bring it up and we'll do like we'll set up a little test Hugh, and then
We should get a sat phone. Dude, the chicks would be all over us. We'd be like, no. This is just for me to contact my Connect.
my Connect,
This is just,
my sat phone. Up
yeah, my sat phone.
yeah, we're totally not getting arrested with a sat phone. up on-
Absolutely. Or start using it for internet. Yeah, that's cheap.
Yeah.
How come there's latency?
Guys, so we're trying to live stream with the sat phone.
Can you imagine? I mean, TCP/IP, forget it, dude.
Never
Retransmission
happened,
up the
yeah.
ass. It'd be
Oh.
like crazy. So really, Checkers. Do they have those here?
Checkers? What am I missing?
The best fries, best cold fries.
Oh.
Checkers.
No,
That's a chain.
I don't know. Sonic had good fries.
Agreed. What is here? Okay, so obviously there's McDonald's and there's Burger King.
Yeah.
And there is Carl's Jr.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to think what else, what other burger, like, because Five Guys is not here.
Five Guys not here. KFC sells fries here.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, McDonald's also sells rice, right? I mean,
Yeah.
this part of the world.
Okay, so actually, only Suburban Beard is going to get this one.
Mm.
But in Ohio, there's a gas station, a Valero gas station in Parma, which is this like kind of like blue collar suburb outside of Cleveland where
Okay.
like all these auto plants used to be.
All right.
And they make some slamming French fries and sandwiches.
Really?
Yeah, it's like a sub shop inside. So,
Yeah.
Josh, is it just called Valero, Josh? But I'll
It's
tell
like
you
a
what-
mom and pop that have this.
Yeah,
They set up a
and they do
stand.
like pretzels. They have like warm pretzels that they make there. It's not a stand, it's inside the gas station. It's out of this world.
Good for them.
They do a fried eggplant sub that's phenomenal.
You said he went to Five Guys, served him a burger on white bread with a slice of processed cheese, paid for it, threw it in the trash on my way out. Yeah, I mean, again, it's a mass produced.
Really? It was on white bread?
Yeah,
Like
that's
a
weird.
Slice of white bread?
I've never seen. Well, I mean, again, Wendy's had that like sourdough burger, and they basically used like pieces of bread, so that might have been it. I like that though, the Siam sewing circle.
Yes, I am sewing circle. Yeah.
Man, that can be kind of good. So I mean, because Earth could be the chairman.
Patent pending. So I see a good question from Boise.
Tater tots? I don't know.
I love me. I'll double click on tater tots all day.
And you can get those at Sonic, huh?
Yeah.
Oh no, he says the ones at Sonic suck.
Oh,
Tater tots are great, but
they cover them in cheese at Sonic.
how do you screw up tots? Yeah, fair question, dude.
Yeah, they're frozen. You dump them in a bath of hot oil.
And then the damn noise is like,
Yeah.
and you can't not know your fries
Yeah.
are ready, right?
No, they probably pull them out too early, or they don't have the oil set high enough. But we got a good one from Boise.
Mhm.
It says, "What is the irrigation like? Do they have fresh water close by?" Yeah, so they have a spring, probably about 500 meters uphill, that they've dammed and they've run it down to the school where and it intersects into the river. That's how they fill their little fish
with
pond.
like hoses or something. What
Yeah,
are they PVC.
It's like half conduit, like PVC conduit they put in,
All right.
and it's cold as balls, obviously. And they drink that, they boil it and drink it, and they use it for their washing and everything.
3-in-1.
Yeah, hopefully not.
They're probably 3-in-1 up
Hopefully
there. They're probably
not.
pretty sophisticated.
So, did he say Whataburger? Is we got Senior Frank? What's up? So, Senior Frank, I was talking earlier that my neighbor.
Yeah, you're over on 95, Frank.
Yeah.
That's freaking awesome, dude.
Right in the hood. Yeah,
what's a really cool place to eat around here? We could like meet over there.
I know that Chinese table spot, the Chinese Thai
Awesome.
Chinese food. Yeah, well,
I haven't had Chinese food in a
Frank,
long
Frank
time.
probably knows it. It's on the same side of Sukhumvit. I think it's between 93 and 95.
Okay, fair enough. Bangkokian, yeah, Prime Burger, yeah, no, they're good
Yeah,
for sure.
No, yeah. If no one's arguing against Prime Burger.
What's a
And they're
Whataburger? Where's that?
vegan. It's a Texas chain. That's where
Oh, and it's here?
that porn star Mia Khalifa used to work.
I don't know that one.
So yeah, no, Bangkokian 1967, 1000% Prime Burger. Even their vegan burger is out of this world. And they put those caramelized onions and the jalapenos. So good. But the beef burgers that they make are actual smash burgers, which is like probably the preferred style, I think, for a lot of people, is that when you get that flat crispiness. Yeah, Prime Burger is outstanding.
Their fucking website doesn't work. They're probably being hosted by GoPro. No judgment.
No judgment.
Let me click on this again to see if I got a little bit of an update going on right now. Because right now,
order process.
No, I mean it's gonna say that I gotta ping my buddy and be like, dude, did they cancel it? Because they probably did, man. They probably did. They're just so ridiculous. Although, to be fair, I should have bought their stock.
Yeah,
I should have, because we were sitting. I literally almost did.
Yeah.
And then you and I started doing a little bit more research, and I'm like, they're gonna go belly up.
So Bangkokian, what do you think? Have you had Daniel Tiger Burger? So
Daniel Tiger Burger? What's that?
So it's a burger chain out here in Bangkok. A lot of people love. So they don't have a vegan burger, so I've never had that. But it's like them versus Prime, I would say. Hate living near Wireless Road right now with all the boogaloo stuff going on. Yeah, it's so that's right, you're on Wireless. So yeah, you're in the thick of it.
Yeah, he's definitely.
How was last night? Was it loud? Because I heard they were using the sonic arrays. Soy 11.
Mike's also proudly sponsored by GoPro.
Yeah, so leave that up for a while. So
Daniel Tiger. What's their website? Food Panda. Let's see where they are.
GoPro 9, if you don't touch it doesn't count.
Absolutely, dude. See, he absolutely gets us. Absolutely.
Soy 11. What's on Soy 11, Cody? Bangkok has the best Western food. Some of the Western food is definitely good.
It's no better or worse, I don't think, than any Western food back home.
He says I can hear it from the apartment. Damn.
That sucks, dude.
Yeah, those sonic blasts are loud.
So basically, it's directly north of Nana. Really?
Oh, Soy 11? It's in Nana.
No, Daniel Tiger Burger. So that's what he meant.
Oh, okay. They used to have a food truck on 23, I think.
Oh, I do want to go over there actually, because I've wanted to go to Insanity.
That's kind of a shithole. No, it's not a shithole. I've been to fights in Insanity. Like MMA fights.
Oh, I want to go to Levels actually. Where's Levels?
Right next to Insanity.
Is it? I thought it was. Oh yeah. There we go. Yeah. I should cruise over there.
Like the next pin.
You know, I know, right? Like right there. Dude, we should cruise over there. Like what time? I mean, we should ask Jib, but I think like ties go out at like 11 at night or
12,
something.
Yeah.
Super late.
You're
for the
not
kid.
awake that.
I would be. I mean, I'd have to stay up, but that'd be fine.
You have to drink some coffee. You have to double click on some 3-in-1.
I could probably get some at Sugar Club.
What's it? So Cody says
sugar.
Best breakfast place in the world. Breakfast Story by Yeah, I have friends who live and die by Breakfast Story. They love it. Token Nomad. There used to be a burger joint on the second floor of Nana Plaza in the 90s, early 2K, that used to win the best burger in BKK every year. I think they moved to Tonglaw.
Second floor of Nana.
So in Nana Plaza. So do you remember the name?
Was it on the right hand side? Like if you walked in, was it up and on the right? Because all the way in the back is
Yeah, just drink some Krating Dang.
Oh God, what the hell was the name of that place?
11 on Soy 11. Great.
Best
rooftop.
breakfast place in the world. Breakfast Story in EM Courtier.
Yeah, I have friends who live and die by that spot. They love it.
Really?
Yeah. I've never been.
I'll have to try
I'm
it.
not a huge breakfast guy, so but a lot of people love it. So Bangkok is saying he loves the above 11 on Soy 11, great rooftop bar. I'm not a huge Soy 11 guy, so I've never been, but for me, I love the Speakeasy on top of the Muse Hotel in Chitlom. One of my favorite rooftop spots to just chill out. I usually go up there and because it's like it's got like this old speakeasy vibe. So I'll usually order like a mint julep and just act like a Southern douchebag. Go up in a suit. I'll wear a seersucker suit.
Okay, yeah, that's good. As long as you got one of those going on.
And roll up there and enjoy it. Yeah, on the right, can't remember the name. Awesome fucking burgers.
Breakfast. I love that. That's totally true, Joe. Breakfast. Yeah, best breakfast is anything after 3 a.m. Right there with you. Yeah. It's up on the right. Okay, cool. Well, maybe it's not there anymore though.
In Cleveland, there used to be a spot that did a breakfast burger.
Yeah, I mean those are more popular here. The burgers with the egg on it. That's like kind of rare back home. You can find a place.
It's not a big thing.
Well, at least in San Diego. I mean, you got to remember we're all about Mexican food, right? I mean, that's the cool thing. But obviously, there's steak and there's a whole bunch of other places.
Gregor's been eating some. Gregor's McGon's has been eating some dope Mexican food in PV. He's been sending me photos. I mean, he's eating that local. He says the cost of eating there is similar to Bangkok.
Yeah, no, I mean for Mexican food, I mean especially if he's in like the romantic zone or in like Old Vallarta,
he's loving it.
No, it's great. I mean, I totally dug it, dude. I mean, I felt a little unsafe, but
he might be asleep. I don't know if he's still on the stream, but man, the food he's eating is fantastic. So if it was Nana in the 90s, it was probably called
Fur Burgers. Yeah,
Fur Burgers.
I love that.
And defined by the style then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So from what I understand, Soy 11 in the 90s was quite a unique spot.
Token Nomad, you're talking what moved to Tong Lo?
Tong Lo. He's talking about the burger spot.
Oh, okay. Fur Burgers?
If that was the name.
We should. We totally got to go there, dude. You walk in with that beard, they'll be like, "Oh, he's the owner. Here's Mr. Burger. Here's Mr. Fur."
They called it Fur Burgers, but there was no fur in the burgers back then.
Let's hope not.
In Thailand, that barely grows.
No, yeah. Well, maybe that chick from India,
yeah,
like was in their class.
Yeah, imagine that was probably
waxing away.
Yeah.
You think full bush?
Had to be.
Think?
You don't get that hairy of legs without bush action.
Yeah, just I mean, like your face, basically.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, you and her, Velcro. Yeah. That's how they designed
stuck
Velcro.
Down there.
Absolutely stuck in Florida. My ass. You're like, you're stuck in India with that.
Stuck in the jungles.
No, yeah.
No, it was not Fur Burgers.
We gotta find a Fur Burgers.
Yeah, so Senior Frank mentioned Whataburger. So you know Mia Khalifa, the porn star. She's the one who did that hijab porn. She's like Lebanese American. Where have you been? Pop culture icon.
Dating versus hanging out, loving my laptop.
So she used to.
I only watch Suits. I only watch Suits.
Double click on some Mia Khalifa episodes.
Yeah, maybe.
So I think she worked at Whataburger, and some porn producer was like, "Hey, you want to make a video?" And she's like,
"Yeah, sure, whatever.
Why not?
It's either that or the beef."
Yeah,
What's this place called Bun Meat and Cheese? It was supposed to be awesome, Tong Lo, but it was closed down when I checked September 19. Oh, Cody, you were here recently, man.
So
when are you coming back?
I think my buddy's friend owns a restaurant called Bun Meat Cheese. Eric, I think we'll talk to Eric about this when he's here tomorrow. That episode will be out Monday. So Eric is friends with a couple different restaurateurs in Bangkok.
Okay.
I believe one of them owns Bun Meat Cheese or something. It's named something like that. And so I'll ask Eric. Eric is like an encyclopedia of knowledge with Bangkok food spots. He knows all the hidden places.
And again, that's sort of his.
That's what he does for a living.
For a living, I mean, it's his job, to know all those places.
Like I've been to Penang a few times, right? And I was like, I'm gonna be in Penang. I'd already been.
Like, boom, 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 go to these, yeah.
Yeah, and I'd already been.
Awesome.
Like I've got friends in Penang who are foodies who bring me around
What's
places.
the main city there?
And Eric's like, check this, Georgetown.
Yeah. I just get confused.
Eric's like,
Bermuda.
Check this, and this. And he knows places like my local friends in Penang don't know.
There you go. Yeah, I get it, Cody. Yeah, that's all right. Don't worry, dude. Just go to another country for 2 weeks and hang out with Dorman.
So we got Joe P. Do you know where someone can get a spicy sausage around Bangkok?
I don't know. I don't see any Aztec here.
Where is Aztec? He's been slipping on our streams.
What time is it right? Well, he was on mine yesterday and then kind of left after a couple hours. So, I mean.
Maybe he's got work or something.
Nah, I mean, he needs to figure that out.
Yeah.
We need to double click on that.
Get your priorities in order.
So, Bangkokian, you were there Thursday night. Like what time? I'm kind of curious, like if it was busy or if you were there at like 4 p.m. and it wasn't really busy. Were you there at like midnight and is pounding it?
Ventured out to Nana Plaza Thursday night. Ah, interesting.
God,
Thursday.
when's the last time you've been to Nana Plaza?
Years.
Last time I was there was with Rob, Thailand Rob.
Huh?
He was like up in town and he was like near there.
From
and we
lunch beers?
No, it was like, I don't know, it was dark. It was like 7 or 8. So we like went there. We literally sat like outside of this club and just like, I had a Diet Coke, of course. He had a beer. We didn't even bother going inside.
So
Kind of weird, right?
He's only there from 8 to 11. Huh. Early evening.
Oh, wow. Geez, this jumped up all over me.
Yeah.
We need to get some spicy sausage.
Yeah, we need to get that spicy sausage for Aztec down on Cowboy.
I could try it myself. I mean, I could,
special cream sauce.
I'm willing to sacrifice the body for the game. So,
I know you are.
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
All in, baby. All
Mia
in.
Khalifa is now actually well known as a soccer pundit on it. Really? I just did.
Really? Sorry, I thought she was.
I do not know.
I thought she was an American football newscaster now.
Woodstock, the pizza place. Oh my God, they have
Sausage
Woodstock in the United
sausage,
States.
Easton sausage.
But
and a
maybe
few
that
other
was
places.
yes, Woodstock. Okay. 8 to 11. Okay. And was it busy?
211. Nana Plaza. Yeah, I haven't been in years and years. Where's Rob lives in what, Phuket?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Kamala Beach.
That's
Kamala.
right. It's like the Muslim neighborhood of
Kamala. He says it's that, but I didn't hear any. Like, I guess from his place, he hears the call to prayer and that sort of thing, which I don't like that. It annoys me.
It depends if it's good or not.
And it's well, every place I've heard it, it's not pleasurable for me.
Also depends how close you are.
Plus, there was all these people had like backpacks on it with like C4 in it. I just thought that was weird. Too soon?
Too soon.
Too soon. Okay, fair enough.
Too soon. They don't get down like that in Bangkok, in Thailand, for the most part.
I don't know. It's
not a suicide bomber culture.
That's good. I'm glad. That's one of the 97 reasons I live here. Not suicidal bombers. Yeah,
Even
so
we had
that.
bombers coming from Turkey.
Yeah,
they
just like no,
they just dropped it off and left.
That's not how those people work.
No.
They're just like totally lame. Sexy Nights was good fun though. It's my kryptonite bar where I can go crazy. Sexy Nights. That's
Nana Plaza also?
Is that third floor?
Like I said, it's been years since I've been to Nana Plaza. Years and years.
I guess maybe 2, maybe 3 years.
It's been a while for me, man. Like I'm not a nightlife person. Like if I go out to Soy 11, it's to go to Insanity to watch fights.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Not
And
to
then,
watch this because I would want to listen to the experience, listen to the DJ, listen to the sound system, see the AV. I gotta hit the restroom.
All right. So like for me, like a night out is like, go out for some fights or just grab some food. I try to be home early. Even like I don't go to the after parties after the fights because I want to take the train and like relax, especially not have to worry about getting a grab on Soy 11 or on Sukhumvit late at night or after hours. So I'm trying not to mess with that. I want to be home before the drunk people are like out in force. So usually like if there's MMA fights in Full Metal Dojo at Insanity, I'm out of there by like 11:30 on the last train, back to my neighborhood and home and in bed, when people are just starting to wrap up their night. But yeah, I've got friends who go out to the after parties, though a few times I have done, like I've been hungry after the fights and I'll go to Little Italy on Soy 23 because they're open. I think they're 24/7 and I'll get some of their very subpar pizza. But if it's the only pizza you can get at 11:30 at night, then it's okay. And I'll hang out there usually until like maybe after midnight and then get a grab right before the clubs start to empty out when you can still get one. So Bangkok, you work from 7 a.m. every day, so late nights are out. Yeah, like I wake up early now too. I'm not a huge late night guy. I like to wake up and get going.
Wow, it doesn't take long, man.
Is it frosted up again?
Not as bad as it was last time, but on the edge there.
Maybe
It's weird because it is not humid in here, dude. Where is it pulling in the moisture?
I'm gonna pull the thermal plate and see if I can mess with the resolder the gauge.
Or remove it and open the window?
No, the windows are soundproofed. I can't open them. I was only punter and billboard.
Billboard.
So yeah, we're talking about like even Bangkokian say he works at 7 every day. So you wake up at 7 Bangkokian, or you start work at 7? Two very different things.
Check this out. His first work trip to Thailand, one of the expats brought his 16-year-old kid out with us to Cowboy. That is weird.
That is so, dude. So one time
Come on, man.
You know, oftentimes when I have friends here, Jib and I will take them down Cowboy because everyone wants to. They all think this is. Everyone's like, oh, I don't want to see it. You know, it's like because
of the movie.
It's novel for them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is the Disneyland of red light districts.
Yeah.
Let's
So
face it.
and like because we almost always go to Palo with our friends and stuff. Like
It sits right across the street.
We'll walk them across. And one time we were out there and we saw a German couple who had like their 10-year-olds walking around Cowboy with them.
Just yeah. Well, I mean, shit, you see these Chinese tour groups like on Walking Street in Pattaya, and then there's full families, their grandparents, you know, kids. It's just like, dude.
I again, I wouldn't bring my kid at 16 to Cowboy. You know, that's just me. Maybe I'm an old man. I don't know.
I don't know if I'd ever bring my son or daughter to a place like that. I would let them sort of experience it on their own at whatever rate they wanted to.
It's not a family bonding thing.
No, dude. I mean, it's just that's just weird. I think the last time I was in Cowboys with Gracie because she's like she's never seen places like that, so we ended up going there.
So Bangkokian says he wakes up at 6. You work from home, Bangkokian, or you going out somewhere to? You have to go to an office per se. Because I wake up like 7. I woke up at 6:40 today, still raining, which was nice. But I woke up. Usually I wake up like 7ish, and I work right downstairs. So it's like downstairs, make coffee, work.
I woke up about 4:20 today, and just the only thing I was thinking about is like, oh, what are we going to do for OBS? Because again, we don't have enough like subs.
Yeah.
Speaking of, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to check a couple of things. I want to see how many subs we got. And then I also want to see if there's any people over at Live My Ass Off. I want you guys to come over. Oh, 156 up top.
Boom.
Giggity.
Yeah, if you guys, anyone over on Dana Blue, and like I said, I haven't posted a video in months, so probably no one watching. But if you're over on Dana Blue and you can come over to Bangkok StrAngE and check us out. So Senior Frank says Cowboy is PG-13 if you don't go into any of the bars.
Oh yeah, totally.
Well, I guess it depends on what time you go down Cowboy too. I've been down there at like 1 a.m. just outside, and there's definitely some non-PG-13 activities going on.
Yeah, no, I mean that's true.
The cops do try to keep that in check though. Yeah, because they understand. Like they don't want things getting out of control.
Nah, it's weird, dude. You know, I mean, somebody can take a picture of it, and then it's just like, you know, look at all these losers that bring their kid. I mean, that would just be unless you're wearing a bitchin' shirt like this.
And obviously, everyone wants to take a photo.
Copy that.
No, I don't get the people who think like they walk down there with their cameras out, like filming and taking photos, and all the girls are blocking their face and they're still trying.
Yeah, well, that's how you can always tell if it's a woman or if it's a lady boy.
Yeah, the lady boys want to be on camera.
Like, wow, she's really oh yeah, right.
Token Nomad, classic German. I've seen the entire German family in Pat Pong's second floor bar watching a live sex show.
Well, maybe that's. I mean, shit. Dude, if you grow up in
mom's there breastfeeding, watching.
I mean, if you grow up in like Amsterdam, right? Maybe you're just like, oh yeah, whatever. Let's see the Thai version.
Mariano, as a German, I'm embarrassed. Sorry,
dude,
Mariano.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
So it's Mariano in Bangkok. Most of the Germans I know are pretty straight shooters as far as like what you would expect a German, like a German, like that German personality pulls through. But then I've definitely met a lot of Germans here who have gone off the rails. But I'll tell you what, not as many Americans as I've met that have gone off the rails, for sure. For sure.
I think Americans are the ones that I meet that go off the rails the most.
Probably. But I mean, look at the society we live in. It's to be expected.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
You know, Brits too. Brits go off the rails.
Oh, wait, hold on. I just missed let me go back.
Oh, okay.
That's totally awesome.
Wow.
Yeah.
So yeah, we definitely meet a lot of Americans that have gone off the rails, much more than Germans, Mariano. So don't feel too embarrassed.
Yeah, you guys are a little bit more sophisticated, I think, right? Probably an accurate
Yeah,
statement.
Mariano, yes, that is what I mean. Germans are very on time. They are
very on time. Yeah.
And they are very conscientious about like rules and regulations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Which is good in business, man. I mean, it's just friggin' awesome. They always show up on time.
So he's telling me, look at Dana Blue in here. Head over to Bangkok StrAngE. Awesome. You rock, Joe.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So it was those two guys that like brought us over to the thing. That's friggin' just so cool. You guys
rock.
Just so cool. What are we at right now? Oh, 2.5 hours. Okay,
nice. Cool. Going strong.
Yeah. No, wait. What was this? Walking videos?
Do you know crazy how many subs these walking videos get?
Totally. Yeah. These guys, I mean, literally, they just like do shot up. They don't speak.
Yeah.
A little bit of background, music, whatever, and it's
Zero monetization on those videos.
Well, right.
Yeah.
And that's the issue, right?
Yeah, but it's funny. Those videos are not supposed to get reach, but they get crazy.
200,000 views. Yeah, it's just come on, man. This is bonkers.
And have you seen like the bars are doing live streams now with the girls?
Yes, I did see that.
Yeah.
The Tiger. I pay attention to that guy.
There's one in
at Facebook pages. Yes, they're doing like live streams on Facebook.
Cool. I mean, way to keep the business going.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, super chats, dude. Yeah. That's a great idea. Look at Dana Blue and hope it helps. Oh, what did he send you? Is it a URL? Do we want to repost it?
No, that's just my buddy. He's tagging me, Garrett. Hey, Garrett, man. Garrett's over on the Dana Blue channel, man. Feel free to come over to the Bangkok StrAngE channel and jump in the chat with us over here, Garrett. This is where we do this show weekly, actually a few times a week, plus the podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Just grinding away, brother. Garrett was actually an undergrad. We should get Garrett on the podcast because he was an undergrad in Thailand, like one of the few like American guys to actually take a stab at like doing a full undergrad at the same school I was a PhD student.
Yeah, I was going to say, now how far did you get?
A ways in. But I think he got
more than 50%.
Yeah, for sure. More than like 80.
Oh, ouch, bro.
It's a long 20 though to the end. It's not like you're sliding in.
Yeah, no, I get it. It was 6 years.
But his experience as a PhD student, right? Like you don't have the same issues of community and like friendship and things that you're supposed to be building as an undergrad.
Yeah, for sure.
And so for him, like
challenge.
Yeah, he was 20, right?
Right.
It's a completely different world experience. I'd love to like pick his brain on that, especially because he's been so successful since leaving that like he's a successful developer now.
And is he pretty fluent in Thai?
I don't know if he speaks any Thai. Maybe he's got a Thai girlfriend, so maybe he speaks a few words.
There you go.
She probably speaks perfect English, like Jib, right? So he's like,
I know exactly.
He's in the same situation I'm in. But he was living up in Chiang Mai for a while,
doing drop shipping.
Was not drop shipping.
That's too bad. I was hoping to get his course.
No, maybe he was doing development for a company that did drop shipping.
That'd be fun. I mean, you sell more shovels.
But he was living up there. Which, if you're a motorbike guy, which he is too, it's a great place to live.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
But yeah, he's working as a developer up there. I think that was like his first gig for a while. And then he's just been really successful, been able to land good jobs. He's a smart kid. He understands coding. And, he's got initiative. So
that's cool, dude. Yeah, that's definitely have him on. I mean,
Garrett, if you're up for him, man, like I think he doesn't live too far from here. I think he's at least last time I talked to him, he was living down at the end of the line.
Bering
Bering, something like that.
Okay, yeah. Cool. Awesome. Easy.
Yeah, swing by.
Token says his company just got acquired by a German company. So, yes, the culture change is dramatic, going from small Silicon Valley freewheeling startup to a big German. Yeah. If it's I get it. Yeah.
I've worked with a few German companies on like projects, and it's definitely project management. Their style is quite like deadlines, strict controls. Right.
I like the Japanese.
Yeah. Well, Japanese are different in a lot of ways. I've worked with some Japanese companies as well, where they're more, I don't want to say they're more orderly, where Germans are more rigid in my experience working with, whereas Japanese are more like demanding.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
Like a German project management system that I worked with had like all these algorithms and ideas. Like, all right, you figure like this is how much time it should take to do this. We plan it into the project. This is based on all of our research metrics.
And if you go over,
you're fucked.
You're weird.
But this is how it works.
Okay.
Japanese, like, we need you to take all of this and fit it into this and do it for this time and be perfect.
That's
yeah.
I don't know how motivating that is or whatever, but this is like
Garrett on the Dana Bluen channel. Garrett's like, Dana taught me how to ride in Bangkok rush hour.
That's a good skill to have. You got to learn that early. York says, what about the age restriction? I'm in China at the moment. Thank you so much for watching us.
Oh, Garrett, you live in Prong Pong now, man? You live in like a little high soul life.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Good for him.
Oh, look at that.
Living in China, I got to use a VPN. So YouTube asks me a Korean mobile number to confirm my age because the VPN server is in Korea.
Makes sense.
That's weird. I've never heard of that.
Makes sense. What do we got going on over here in the Bangkok?
Oh, there we go. Token says he loves the resources they bring, but the dry personalities and not as laid back. Well, obviously not as laid back as a startup. I get that.
So yeah, guys, again, if you're watching on Live My Ass Off or you're watching on Dana Bluen, come over to Bangkok StrAngE YouTube channel. youtube.com/Bangkok Strange, and join the Bangkok Strangelings community over here with us.
Please subscribe. That would be so awesome.
We rock out 2 live streams every week, and we drop episodes every Monday on iTunes, Google Play, Spotify, Stitcher. So definitely don't forget to subscribe to the audio version of the podcast.
You gonna upload these over to the podcast?
No, I don't really put the live streams because they're so like random.
Well, they're related to the comments.
So it makes it difficult for a listener. And I like the consistency of like the quality of the episodes that we put out.
Very true. After schooling, Cowboy can be insane with its naughty boy corner.
Naughty boy corner.
I don't know what that means.
It's like where all the Thai boys hang out, like all the international kids.
Oh, like after school.
Yeah.
Which is like, what's that, like 3 p.m., 4 p.m.?
4 p.m. here, 3 p.m.
Really?
But it's like no action going on Cowboy. It's just like.
Didn't you say it was like great for lunch or something?
It's a good lunch spot.
What time is it right now? 11:42.
Not on the weekends though.
Because like all the guys from the Citibank building come down and okay, got it. Yeah.
A lot of hot office girls working down at who work in those buildings go down to eat at Cowboy, so it's kind of weird. Like you walk by and they're like all like professional looking women.
Right in a suit.
Yeah, in a skirt suit.
But come 8 p.m., they're wearing a lot less going down there as well.
Actually, one time I was on the train and I was getting off. I was going to Soy 23, so I got off at Asok and I was looking down. There was a girl in a K-Bank uniform in front of me on the train, and like just kind of like sort of walking the same route. We both take the escalator down, right? We both go, into the underground. Both come up on 21, and both start cutting down Soy 23, down Cowboy.
Okay,
right, and then we get to a point where she like just beelines like right into one of the clubs.
Okay,
she takes a right-hand turn and I see her pulling like another outfit out of her bag.
Good for her.
So like coming from K-Bank during the day, going to work it, double dipping.
She probably makes 3 times what she makes in 1 hour.
Probably.
I mean, she's probably like doing really good. It's funny. Joe asks if I'm going anywhere on Tuesday.
How are you going anywhere?
So I wasn't going to say anything.
Okay.
But as it turns out, I am actually going down to Krabi on Tuesday.
No, you're not.
I'm going to go down. I'm going to go down to Krabi.
I've heard this story before, and you didn't.
Only the one time. Only the one time. Well, like I was doing on my live stream yesterday. I mean, I'm sure there was a little bit of depression going on in my life, and I was just like, I just don't feel like going.
Hey, real quick, I got my buddy Maurice Winfield is over on the chat on the Dana Bluin channel.
Ooh.
Maurice, great artist from Ohio. He's a Cleveland guy living in Columbus now.
Oh, hey,
very talented guy digitally. Check him out on Instagram. I believe it's The Idea of Everything is his Instagram channel. So definitely check him out. Maurice, do me a favor, man. Come over to the youtube.com/Bangkok Strange where we've got this broadcast originated, and join us in the chat over here, man. We do twice a week live stream. So we're just kind of simulcasting everywhere else we have this week just to try to let more people know. But we've got really active chat going on Bangkok Strange. So come on through, brother.
Is it Idea is Everything?
No, it's The Idea of Everything. It's a great Instagram.
Okay.
And let me see if I can find it. Because he does a lot of live streams on Instagram where apparently Instagram caps your live streams because he gets cut off.
It's easy to do, actually.
Oh,
you just use run.
TTOE is The Theory of Everything. I'm sorry, The Theory of Everything is his Instagram. And so he just shortened to TTOE, The Theory of Everything on Instagram. And absolutely fantastic artwork, digital art. He's doing inking all month for October, and he'll do live streams. It's not coming up, huh? Let me share this with you online. But definitely check this guy out, man, because
The Theory of Everything _
yeah.
Okay, I guess somebody else took it and he had to throw that up there.
No, that's not him either.
That's not him either. Huh?
No,
The Theory of Everything. Throw it in the.
I threw it up on the. And I'll throw it up here on the chat as well.
See, Bo says that I should watch out for the feces on the beach. I'm going to tell you right now.
I would agree with that. I've heard rumors that beach sand is 95%. 95%
poop.
Feces. Absolutely.
See, I've never experienced it.
Especially those white sand beaches. Absolutely. We got Maurice over in the Bangkok Strange chat. Man, thank you for coming by, dude. And again, I put the link to his Instagram down there. If you guys are into art, into comic style art, digital art, he's a very creative, eclectic guy. Definitely go check his Instagram out. And they said, so Maurice, what's up? Does Instagram cap you time wise on live streams? Because like last time he was drawing, he's like, oh, the live stream's about to run out.
So what I do is I run this thing called Yellow Duck.
Okay.
And basically with Yellow Duck, that allows you to essentially squirt an RTMP thing there.
So if you inject it right into Instagram?
Mm-hmm,
okay.
Yeah. You can't have them both open at the same time. But again, that's from the desktop. If he was just doing it from his phone, for the most part, I don't think they cap it off unless he was going for like 6 or 7 hours.
I think I was only in there for like an hour.
Facebook caps it off at 9 hours.
Yeah, Facebook would.
Yeah,
9 hours.
Typical.
Facebook with their limits.
I'm not into them at all. So wait, hold on. Where is it? If I go to live here,
well, this is about Squirt.
Where did you put his Instagram?
I put it in the chat.
In the Dana Bluin channel?
No, in the Dapper Villain. Oh no! Oh, I'm signed in as Dapper Villains. Damn,
dude, focus, brah.
I'm like all over the place on this.
IG cuts you off at 1 hour? Really?
Is that legit?
Maurice, I swear I've gone longer than 1 hour. That's weird. Squirt, exactly, Maurice. Squirt. Yeah, so I use Yellow Duck on there, so I can't remember. But anyway,
so I guess I'm not.
Feces on the beaches. Don't. I'm Joe. Trust me, I'm not going to step on any beaches. I got my Gay Earth shirt. It's basically like a shield. I'm like a superhero, pretty much.
With that Gay Earth shirt, you are.
Absolutely. I did not get my November shirt yet, Joe. The good news is that he's done with my September shirt, where he fixed the buttons. So he's going to bring that by, and then he says I'll have my November shirt by the end of the month. So that's fair.
Feces on the beach. Joe's all about it.
Oh, Carl, good to see you, buddy.
Hey, what's up, Carl? How you doing, man?
You're never late, buddy. You're never late. Who's your buddy? And you're in. So this is Dana, and Dana Bluin, and he is the originator of the Bangkok StrAngE podcast, and so invited me over here probably 2-3 months.
2-3 months ago, yeah.
3 months ago, yeah.
Yeah, so the show was on hiatus. The previous co-host had to go do some other stuff. He's working offshore. Mike and I have good chemistry. We had some videos up together on my channel, and we run into each other. We know some of the same people.
It's just fun. I mean, to hang out. And the other thing too, you got to remember is that we both basically have this outlook of Bangkok where it's pretty positive. I mean, there's negative things everywhere in the world, but at the end of the day, both Dana and I like really sort of share the desire to look and focus at the positive. So
yeah,
totally meshes with live my ass off. And so yeah.
So we're not trying to. And like we said, for those of you guys who follow any Bangkok media, I would say we're probably on the minority, right? 9 to 1. Most people are talking about like the bullshit or what gets them down.
Yeah, sadly.
Or, like I remember there's
I don't know, 9 to. Geez, I hope it's not that high.
I remember there was this one guy who I met, Canadian actually, which surprised me that he was so negative. Talking about like how all the girls on Cowboy were fat, and 20 years ago they were so much better looking. And
well, I'm sure 20 years ago he was a lot better looking too.
Yeah, his girlfriend was like 19. And he's like, "Oh, we've been dating for a few years," and I was like,
"Few years?" The right answer is a few months.
Yeah, the right answer is you're 50.
Yeah, dude,
and you should at least get into the 20s. I mean,
that is really, really weird.
You still get the Phnom Penh logo, the scumbag hashtag. But
you love that.
I do love that.
You love the Phnom Penh guys.
Oh yeah, it's basically if you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna move to Phnom Penh, it's a better life. You're a scumbag.
I don't know. It's funny. I really want to go there, obviously.
So it's interesting to visit. And don't get me wrong, if you've never been, you should go because it is the Wild West. Every bar is a brothel and you will see gunfights. It happens. Right. And it's awesome.
I don't know if I'm going to be going. I mean, I don't think Todd's been in any bars and he's been there a while.
I don't think. Would you risk it right now? He's walking around. People aren't wearing masks.
In Cambodia?
Yeah.
Yeah, but honestly, dude, pretty much every place I go outside of Bangkok, like Kamala, I mean, you're
on the beach, you're by yourself. That's one
walking
thing.
But I mean,
he's walking around Phnom Penh and people don't have masks
on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty common in Phuket.
Really?
Yeah.
On Bangkok, you get an ass whooping for that.
Koh Phangan. No one was really Koh Phangan.
Well,
I mean,
stick with the beach name.
I took the bus. I took the bus from Koh Sand Road down to Koh Phangan, and it was epic.
That'd be another great trip. Cow Sand Road.
Cow Sand Road. I mean, it's that. Okay, see, it all used to be a farm anyway.
Yeah.
So I mean, there was cows everywhere, dude. Absolutely.
Maurice, man, you got to take a trip out to Asia. Definitely come check us out.
Has he ever been here?
No, he's never been to. Not that I know of,
dude.
Maurice. You haven't been out to Thailand, right?
ChangeYourLife.com. Oh, here's a tip, Maurice. As far as Yellow Duck goes, go into a lot of people will sign into Instagram with their Facebook, right? Which essentially means you don't necessarily have a password that you know to log into Instagram. So go into your Instagram on your phone and set up a password. Go into like basically your profile or your settings, whatever, and set up a local password because you'll need that username password combo to be able to log into. Essentially, what you're doing is you're logging into the API. And so this little yellow duck thing, as far as I know, you can only download it on Windows and probably Mac. But you got to run it on the desktop. And essentially what you're doing is you're logging in. And then what it's doing is it's generating an RTMP URL that it gives you. And that key, and if you don't start a stream within about 5 minutes, the key becomes invalid. So anyway, it's...
So actually, Maurice had never been off U.S. soil. Unfortunately. So
man,
we got to change that.
Yeah,
and actually, Maurice, because I think you're originally a Cleveland guy as well. We have Eric Prince, aka Minority Nomad. I know we talked about him. He's coming. We're recording with him tomorrow to talk about like his experience as a Black American living abroad, being a full-time traveler and a nomad. But he calls Bangkok home, so we'll be diving into that. And like I said, he's from East Cleveland. Like he's like that Midwest guy, joined the Air Force, I think he did 10 years in the Air Force.
Thank you.
Yeah. And then Eric did. And then he's like, all right, I'm going to travel full time. Yeah, he's not watching.
Of course he's watching.
He's recovering.
Dude, you kidding me? My shirt?
I guarantee you, Eric was out last night, brought a few girls home.
Few?
Probably.
He's Polly.
Yeah.
There you go. Polly want a crack whore. Is that what they say? Polly want a crack whore? Oh, Todd, they screwed up the exchange rate on the ticket, so I have to go back to the bank on Monday and pay another $20.
Oh, damn.
I'm sorry.
Maurice is I'm Ubuntu all day. Dual boot though.
Ah, there you go.
I love Ubuntu. It's solid.
Yeah, that's what my RTMP relay server runs. Both of them.
It's good stuff.
Google and AWS.
I probably ran Ubuntu on my home machines for a good 10 years.
Oh yeah, I never ran it on the desktop. That was a waste of time.
I loved it. It's good
It's
stuff.
neat in the server. I mean, obviously
it's good
great
to play with if you want to play with something.
Yeah, for sure. But did you use the GUI or command line?
Command line.
Okay,
but even if you're using the GUI, like if you're running some of the apps that are built there, or you're like testing, part of like the dev community.
I never got into that. I'm in the consumer community. I have a guy. I have a dev guy for that. You got to get out more.
BKK has a shit ton of great street art. Look up Headache Stencil. Yeah, Tokenoma, there's definitely a load of great street art around. That might be one of the things that you and I do at some point is a street art tour. We'll do a walking tour.
I think
put
most
a video
of the
together.
YouTubers I see doing that, they're doing it in Georgetown, Penang.
Yeah.
There's like that one street is there one here that's famous for that?
There's a bunch of spots. Actually, I know a few spots with pieces that people never go and see. So it'd be cool for us to get to.
Yeah.
Actually, one time I saw the girl painting one of the pieces, like middle of the afternoon. She was just out there because she 1 o'clock in the afternoon. She knows no one's gonna come out and fuck with her. Middle of the sun in like April.
Yeah, that's right. That's when I like to go outside too.
She blasted like a good 3-meter section of this wall.
Because no one's gonna. Yeah. Good for her.
It's a shitty wall too, right? So it's like she was helping
Made it look better. Yeah, exactly.
And she did a great piece. She's done a few, and I tried to talk to her just like to get some information. It was a few years ago, but spoke no English.
Oh,
yeah, which was like my Thai was not good enough to be like.
Mine is ridiculous.
Like I asked, I was like, okay, Facebook line, and she was like, oh, like I was trying to pick her up. I was like, oh, okay, never mind. Bye.
Yeah. No, that's not where I'm going.
Like, sorry, fat for wrong. No, go back to cowboy.
Go back to get some spicy sausage.
Yeah,
Mariano, thank you for coming by. I appreciate it, man.
You going to bed, Mariano?
Are you kidding me? He's just waking up.
Yeah, what was it? What time is it in Germany right now?
7 a.m.
Yeah,
I think
there's a few buildings in BKK too that are like not like Ghost Tower, but older condemned buildings that are low rise, full of some great street art, like some really good stuff.
It's funny when I walk down Sukhumvit and I see like a completely abandoned building, and I'm like, my God, this real estate is a fortune.
Yeah, Maurice, a Cleveland guy, born and bred. Ubuntu 2014 is probably the only reason I can get programming jobs these days.
Really? No, being Java,
being always
get a job doing Java.
I remember learning Java in like the 90s, and it's so different from like everything. And now today, everything's so different from Java.
Yeah, well, that's because bulky and slow.
C was the first thing I learned.
Yeah,
and then
C and
C++.
C++. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, actually, no, I should say Basic and Pascal were the first.
Oh,
two.
yeah,
High school.
yeah, for sure.
But then, you learn C, C++, and then engineering, you're using C all the time.
Yes.
C++ is CS. But then they're like, oh, everything's going to Java. You got to learn Java. And then they're like, oh, you also have to learn Fortran so you can work for the next 2 years.
Luckily, I leapfrogged Fortran.
Yeah, I never learned Fortran. I learned some
ridiculous.
Java, and I was like, oh, this is. They're like, oh, it's just like C++. It's not just like C++.
What is essentially Microsoft's version of Java? Is it C++?
No.
Basically, Microsoft has something that is essentially Java, but it's
I think
C sharp.
C sharp.
C sharp. Yeah.
But now everyone's like Python is like kind of rules the day.
Google made that happen.
Yeah. So with data, anyone who's doing data science and you're not working in Python, you're crazy.
Mm-hmm. Get it tatted all over your body,
a lot of people like R for data science as well.
What about Go? I know they were using that over Driver, right?
Were they?
Well, maybe they were in the last couple of years.
We talked about they were using Scala originally.
Yeah, with oh god, what's that pipeline called? Crap.
It's been a minute. Wait, who's getting what tatted? Oh, Hugh says go Linux, and then Marie says should get it tatted.
Get Ubuntu.
You doing tats yet, Maurice? He bought a tattoo machine
to do himself.
Yeah, I think that's how he's going to practice, is doing himself.
Dude, ouch. That's
how
crazy.
Everyone learns, right? They work on themselves.
Joe's got to be up in 4 hours. Thanks a lot for coming by, man.
Thanks for coming by, Joe, man.
You're
appreciate it.
Friggin' great.
Love that shirt.
Absolutely, dude.
Shop.bangkokstrange.com. Check it out.
Up top.
Boom.
Giggity.
All right.
If you know Fortran now, you can make a killing updating the government. Yeah, no doubt.
Are people still doing updates on Fortran?
Yes, yes, they have to.
99 to 01, that was like the big, like everyone was raking in cash.
So ridiculous. And they run it like in a virtual machine on top of Windows. Same with VMS for VAX.
So I remember 99, I had a friend, he went to work for a bank. Like literally hadn't even graduated, and he was getting $150 a year
doing Fortran.
Just to do Fortran.
COBOL.
Yeah, COBOL was another one. Yeah. So I never went that route. I was like, I don't want to pigeonhole myself.
Absolutely.
Like that.
I mean,
I never want to be a programmer. So that was the other thing.
I tried doing the coding thing, and it's satisfying. Like, right, when you have like errors and stuff, and then you get it working. Like, that's cool.
But that's not what programming jobs are. It's like fixing other people's shit mostly.
Usually, yeah. When I first started USD, they're like, "Oh, look at this PHP." I'm like, "Who the fuck?" No comments.
Yeah.
I'm like, "Who wrote this?"
Yeah. Savages.
Fucking savages. My boss. Jackass.
Oh, I did my first tattoo today, actually. Nice. What would you do on your leg? You take up that thigh real estate? Or are you doing grapefruits, or do you buy like a butcher skin? A lot of the guys do that. They'll buy like pig skin from the butcher
and
test it out, and then just throw it away because it'll stink in like an hour.
You should probably just cruise down a Cowboy and get some 16-year-old kid that's there with his parents that doesn't want to be there. Like, look, can you just tattoo me?
Yeah, for sure.
Just practice on me.
I don't want to look at titties anymore. Just tattoo.
When has that statement on Cowboy ever been bad? Just practice on me.
Yeah.
What's the worst thing that can happen, man?
Horrible.
Absolutely.
That's how you end up with guys named Bareback Walsh.
Yes, exactly.
Raw Dog Eddie.
Billy the Weasel. Oh, dude, you're new. Thank you so much for coming by. I've never seen you before. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying the channel.
It's an awesome name.
Billy Absolutely, dude. That's really cool.
Thanks for coming by, man.
California University Financial System still run on what, Fortran or COBOL?
Look at Token's comment. His stepfather retired, and they kept hiring back at outrageous rates to help maintain it.
Man,
I know guys who have had like 7-figure contracts to do maintenance after they've retired.
Mm-hmm.
Like they'll do like they'll retire, the system's not working anymore. Like, all right, we'll do like 1.5 million a year for consulting.
Which, if you think about it, is just basically,
laziness. You're paying for laziness.
Yes. I mean, they're paying this guy for the lousy code that he wrote before.
Well, also for their inability to roadmap.
Exactly.
Like if you haven't roadmapped the future with your development and your
it's going to change. And make it modular, and I don't know.
It's the same thing with telecom, right? Like when I was in telecom, and they refused to run fiber deeper into the network, and then like all of a sudden, now you're behind some competitor.
Wonder why the copper's not reliable.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ,
30-year-old copper in New England.
I hate them people.
Yeah,
I hate everything about them.
Calves for how do you do your calves? Like what? Where you just kind of put one foot on your
sideways
knee
and do it on the inside, kind of thing, or
yeah.
Hey, Stock, good to see you, buddy.
Oh, Stock's here. What's up, man?
I had to learn Pascal in college. Yeah, was over.
Pascal's a shitty language too. It's
I mean,
it doesn't.
Well, it's very basic. I mean, it's a good thing to learn on, and then hopefully you upgrade.
Can you do anything with Pascal? Like, has anyone ever made a valid Has anyone ever programmed anything worthwhile in Pascal?
I mean, I don't know, worthwhile, but I know that I did a moving clock. This is an old Apple II machine.
Yeah.
So basically, you had to take the sine and the cosine of where you wanted the second hand to go, and so that moved it around like that.
That's a learning exercise.
Exactly. I mean, that's all.
But that's not like no one's ever made like a valid application with Pascal.
That's a good point. Like, I wonder,
was it just a learning language?
I mean, I think that was, well, again, yes, it was adopted, I think, in schools because of that reason. Like, it's not that difficult, but again, it's not that powerful.
But look at Python, though. It's not difficult and super powerful.
Dude, Python's amazing.
Easy to learn.
I'm trying to think when Google adopted that very early on. I remember like it being a job.
Joe says before he goes, please, the lawyer's name from Bangkok.
Is that a question?
Yeah. He's asking you for your lawyer's name.
Oh, just go to
Integrity.
Integrity Legal. His name's Ben. He actually just sent me an email back. I gotta like ping him and go through the
Joe,
process.
can you confirm that you got that information, please, in the chat, or else we're gonna have to hunt you down and email you or something.
Yeah, just basically Integrity Legal, or no, actually it's legal.co.th.
Yeah,
that's their website. Just go.
Oh
there.
wow, good domain.
He's been here a while. Yeah.
So Joe, just confirm that you were still here for that before that way Mike will have to write in his notebook that get back to. Oh, where's your notebook today?
It's in the bag. I was more concerned about the CPU.
Yeah, we definitely had new tech setup, so it's fun. What do we got, Cody? Well, why run fiber when you can keep thinking of strange ways to be? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Big copper fat.
Indeed.
How can we fit more onto the same copper that that obviously needs it? And spend twice as much as it would for fiber.
Run 1,500 strand, and you get like this big.
I've cut 1,500 in.
Yeah,
like it's not
massive.
Yeah, and like you hand splice it, right? Because
brutal, right? All the punching,
especially in the winter, right? You can start to hand splice. I'm talking 1,500 size coax. Yeah. Because if you use the machine, it will rip up the dielectric.
Yeah, for sure.
So. Yeah, with the copper, man. And I remember one time at Cox, we were doing this. I forget the name of the tech, but this company invented. They called it like an inverted RF overlay, where they were trying to mux two of the same RF frequencies together, one inverted, one normal, so that you get double the bandwidth.
Okay.
So in theory.
Okay. Yeah.
And he was trying to explain the attenuation, the sales engineer, which sales engineer for most people is a title. They're not really engineers.
No.
Right. And so we're
sales guy.
Yeah, we're in the briefing for this. And so he starts explaining, he's like, and he's like, these frequencies aren't going to attenuate the way you would normally think of that. It'll just really be like a very flat, slow, linear attenuation. I was like, well, that's not the way attenuation works mathematically. And he just goes, I know what I'm talking about. Just trust me.
Really?
Yeah. And I was like, this ain't going to work.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's an interesting sales. Usually they're pandering.
And so then my supervisor at the time was like, you can't talk down to the sales engineers when you need to learn this stuff. Like, he's wrong. That's not, math doesn't lie. That's not how this works. What he's explaining is physically impossible. And they're like, smarter people than you have checked this. I'm like, if that's true, I'm very scared.
Wow.
And
did you end up deploying it? You end up getting his product, and
so we ran a test run, and it took us 2 nights to run it, to like cut everything in and then turn it up. So one night to cut in the hardware, one night to run it, and we did it in a commercial park.
Okay.
And low impacts, like 5 or 6 customers.
Right.
And it didn't work. Long-term test. No value.
So what did they replace it with? Fiber?
They just ripped it out and they just put the old equipment back in.
Job security for some guys.
But again, like this is what I was saying about like large organizations who put incompetent people in leadership because they need people who won't question, or else the whole system falls apart. Again, as an engineer, you're doing very interesting stuff, but
presumably,
you should be. But when the culture is so shitty,
and it's just so frustrating.
People in management who don't know how to lead, who are afraid to be innovative, and you're working with people who are complacent, it becomes a difficult thing to sort of stomach if that's not what you want.
I mean, again,
And
that's
you felt the same thing at
yeah,
the
higher ed.
university.
Yeah. At first, they were great, and they gave me a lot of. We brought in way new equipment. We were some of the first people to use it in the city. So yeah, the only thing I know about Pascal is a silly wager. There you
go. Tony Hughes is a lawyer. Yeah, Billy the Weasel said that. Tony Hughes is a lawyer or former. He refers to himself as a former attorney, right?
Yeah, he doesn't practice anymore.
Yeah.
Right?
He said, well, he can't do the stuff he does if he's a lawyer.
Not here. Well, yeah. There's that too. And I think he was licensed in California, right?
Yeah, California. He said he was a bankruptcy attorney.
Yeah.
So Tony Hughes is his persona. Anthony Hughes is his real name. Token.
I think in the 60s, Pascal was big in banking and finance. Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, it was.
Good to know.
And that's why a lot of the banks were paying big money in the 90s.
Right. To keep it going.
Yeah.
Got it.
Oh,
okay,
no,
good.
I'm thinking Fortran.
Good, Joe.
Joe got it. Good.
Give him a call. Tell him I sent you.
Derek Chan. Hello, BKK Strange. Hey, Derek. How you doing, man? Thanks for coming by. We appreciate you.
That's his full legal name. Billy the Weasel.
Billy the Weasel's name. Would have been an awesome real name or a good porn name. Tony Hughes.
You know what my porn name is?
Do I want to know what your porn name is?
Johnny Cupcakes.
Johnny Cupcakes.
What you do is you take your middle name, add Y to it, and then you think of one of your favorite desserts. Johnny Cupcakes. So yours would be like
Tommy
Pile of Pizza.
Tommy
Pizza. There you go.
Tommy
That's your porn name.
Boom.
Yeah.
But that's not a dessert, but I guess I eat it all the time.
It's it's your every meal. Derek Chan, that's good. Hey man, good. Thank you for coming by. I really appreciate it. That's a new name to our channel here. Welcome.
Absolutely. A real name for a good porn name.
Johnny Cupcakes.
Tony Hughes is huge indeed, though.
He's buff, dude. He is definitely buff, and he's so cool.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I think he's like one of the few guys that like has that persona around him, but it's just so damn genuine. I mean, he's so 180 degrees out of face.
Yeah, he's a smart dude.
From his public sort of, well, certainly people that give him crap about it. He's not like that at all.
I was chatting with him the other day online. We were talking about like hemotypes because he had shared an article about kind of research confirming that O blood type has a higher natural resistance to COVID.
Oh, yeah. I've heard that.
We talked about this on the show.
Yep.
And so I sent him a message saying, the first time I ever read this, I thought it sounded like bullshit. But then Jib was like, actually, there's some differences in hemotypes. I don't have a medical background. So I'm like, that sounds like woo bullshit, like the whole blood type diet where people are like, oh, if you have O blood, don't eat this. If you have A blood, don't eat this. And so Jib was like, no, there's actually things about viral attachments in hemotypes. So it could be true. So I messaged a friend who's a hematologist, and I was like, hey, I saw about this.
Any truth to it?
Any truth?
Possibility.
Is there science behind this? And he said, actually, he's like, it could very well be true. And we are seeing anecdotal evidence in clinics right now, in emergency rooms, that O blood type is not being impacted as highly, and A blood type might be impacted more highly. But they need to research it and study it and check it. Like he just can't say. He's like, but there's a possibility. There's real science there.
We talked about this before. What blood type are you?
Oh,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm O pos.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm A something. I don't even know.
Jib is like the 2% of people. Oh, babe. Wow. Thank you. I'll take some water.
Oh, dude, you're my hero.
Actually, I'll take that Coke. Can you pass that? The cocaine.
I brought this I usually bring.
Did you go to the DV shop?
Diet Coke and. Oh, you bought this? You bought this?
No, I see it.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, I put it in your fridge.
Oh, is this yours too?
Yeah, I usually stop at the 7-Eleven.
Oh, okay.
Because that shop has a fridge for a drink.
How do you say that? Oh, seriously? It's the same. It's not called something different?
No, it's right.
So actually, we have a shop locally we call the DV shop because there's like a young girl who works there. I feel bad because every now and then she'll have a black eye.
What?
Yeah, and it's like she's probably like
that's.
What would you say? She's like 16.
Maybe 18.
Yeah, and so she's clearly dating some dude who like puts hands on her. And,
we made you double click.
So
on
I've been in there and I'm like looking to, and she'll just like try to cover it and like last time I was in there, two little deck went like little scooter gangster guys rolled in while I was in there, and I looked at her and I looked at them and I'm like, this one motherfucker right here looks like just the type who would put hands on her, and she's tiny, she's like half Jib size.
Not cool.
Not cool at all.
We need to pummel him with Pepsi.
Uh,
What's your favorite burger place?
it's either Prime or Easy, I would imagine. Oh, other than McD, like not
McDonald's?
you know,
Does it
you
taste-
know what
you're
Jim,
joking,
Jim
right?
loves, like the cheapest like cheeseburger, not the hamburger, but the cheeseburger.
Because like it's small.
Yeah.
Like Western, like real Western.
Mhm.
Too big for me.
Yeah, that's true, right?
Yeah, that's true. Like if we get even the kids. So last time we ordered Prime Burger, she got the kids smash burger,
Get your right.
and she was like, because
Gracie
before you
does
could
it.
only order single or double.
Burgers.
No, wait. The first time we did it, they could only do double, right? And you ended up with a double.
No.
Oh, that's right. No, Jam got the triple. You got the single, but even the single regular size burger from Prime was too big for her. So we got the kid burger, and she was still like the last couple bites. I can see it in Jip's face.
Like, I can't eat.
She's struggling to consume like these last 2 bites of burger.
I wish I was like that.
Yeah, I'd be like,
I will be like, look, there's only the one piece of pizza left. Clearly, I'm full, but I can eat this one extra piece.
there's only a whole pizza left. I can clearly put that away.
And thus, we have the size delta. 6. Good for you.
Token nomad. I guess I'm Lee Ding Dongs. What?
Well, yeah, because he says that it doesn't work if you add the Y to your middle
Oh.
name
You
for
go back
your, for your
downstairs?
porn name. What's her middle name?
No middle names in Thai.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What did you do? Is it raining? Ugh. I gotta start learning that. I just double click on some chai. I just throw out the chai.
Chai crop.
Chai.
You gotta say it with the crop though. If you just say chai, it's mean apparently.
That's not mean. It's just impolite, right?
But you gotta say chai crop.
Check it out.
Yeah.
And then I chest bump.
You gotta chest bump.
Yeah, especially that girl with the black eye. That's probably why she got it, because my nipple is so sharp. That's why I need my. She's shaking her head as if she doesn't believe me. She doesn't see that's the
You're
thing.
too cold.
Well, yeah.
Speaking of cold, man, double click on the
For
air.
the love of God, the minute it gets
I'm
over,
sweating.
frick.
It's like 4 degrees hotter in here.
Oh my God.
Newsweek had a story.
You know what's
on
going to happen is
the
you're going to
type
lose weight.
O being
Sit
COVID
here,
resistant.
sweat, lose weight.
Yeah, so Billy the Weasel here is talking about. Like, they had a story on type O being COVID resistant. Yeah, so apparently,
Resistant?
no, it's not resistant. Well, it is resistant. That it doesn't have the same bonds for proteins as the other blood types do. So it's not resistant as in it fights it. It's resistant as it's not built for COVID to attach to.
Oh, you know what? Next live stream,
Yeah.
we're using your Hero 9.
Okay.
I want to test that.
There's some studies having had dengue fever build immunity to COVID. So I've had dengue before. It's horrible.
Isn't it dengue?
Dengue?
Dengue? I've never, you're literally the only person ever I've heard pronounce it that way.
Dengue.
And it was like pronounced dengue by the doctors that treated me for it.
Dengue.
That's weird.
That's how I've always said it. There's a 99% chance I'm saying it wrong. I'm sure that's just the way I know how to say it. Dengue.
Okay.
There's a very cool band called Dengue Fever.
I like Johnny Cupcakes.
Like a hipster band.
I mean, that guy.
They sing. It's a white dude who sings in Khmer.
What's his middle name?
What?
Hmm?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
Johnny Cupcakes.
Johnny Cupcakes. So, Cody says, I heard that most Thai people don't like rare beef. That's not true at all. They definitely. So, I think if you see beef being cooked like out somewhere,
Yeah,
it's usually stir fried. It's going to be well done.
yeah, right.
But like if we go to a restaurant and Jib orders steak, she's definitely ordering it like mid rare. At the
Really?
Yeah.
I think Gracie's more of a cooked steak thing. But that, I mean, steak's not big in the Philippines. Pork, right?
Yeah.
Pork's big in the Philippines.
The people definitely they don't like to eat rare pork here unless you're from Isan. Then they just eat it raw. They like throw it on the grill for 10 seconds.
They just
get
start
a
like
char.
chewing on a standard animal that walks by, chew on the back.
But in
on its
Isan,
back.
they just their food like they preserve food differently,
Mhm.
so they like ferment it and they
The
grill it.
salt, right? Then they like put
Yeah.
the tons of salt on there.
Isan food's very flavorful. It's unique.
I appreciate Token Nomad giving us a high five there, going from domestic violence to the best burger. Smooth segue up top. I even turned the air conditioning on. In that time. Derek says, I thought porn names equal the street you grew up on plus the name of your first pet. So, yeah, mine wouldn't be good. What would yours be?
Fairview Spike.
No, Johnny Cupcakes.
Up top.
Yep, absolutely.
And Tommy Pizza.
Tommy Pizza. There you go.
Oh no, actually, my favorite dessert though is this Thai dessert called Khanom Chun. So it'd be like Tommy Khanom Chun. That's not so good.
Tommy Chung.
Tommy Khanom.
Don't we have a Chung in the chat? Oh, Chan. Derek Chan.
Chan.
Maybe that's his porn name though.
Yeah. Was a token says I was waiting for deeper convo on it, and then what's your favorite burger? Shock.
Yeah, I mean we could talk about that.
So I mean, the whole there is a. In general, domestic violence seems to be much more accepted in like middle class, lower income Thai communities.
Yes, and I think you could also remove the word Thai. I think you could say lower
in general,
lower income, lesser education.
There's a reason you don't see like PhDs in America walking around their front yards with tank tops and mullets.
I mean, again, you could argue that it just. I mean, I don't know this for a fact, but potentially, I guess many PhDs beat their wives as guys that like never graduated from high school. You just don't hear about it with the PhDs.
I'm sure,
but
again, those are issues that stem from a lot of other things. I think anyone can be subject to.
Sure, of course,
economically,
right.
socially,
but
racially,
in general.
Well, you're getting up into smaller sample sizes too, right? There's like 1,000 PhDs in America. And,
yeah, there's only 1,000, right? And then India graduates an engineer every 40 seconds.
Yeah, a PhD engineer.
No.
But no, so yeah, I mean, there's only so many at one level versus the other. So it's not an apples to apples comparison. But yeah, the underlying issues. Like I remember there was this dude who's a finance guy. Multi-millionaire in Rhode Island, and like I never saw him hit his wife or anything, but the way he talked to her and the way he acted around her and the way she acted around him,
like afraid,
like really made me uncomfortable. I was at I knew someone who knew them, which is how I was around them like a few times, and it just was super uncomfortable. And like this is a dude, he had a Harvard MBA, right? And so like this is the type of dude who you're like, I could see that. Like he has and he's got a short temper. And I remember he snapped at me about something. We were at his house. So
you gave him a black eye?
No, almost. No, you know what was we were talking about he lived in Jamestown. They were putting a windmill, offshore windmill. They were trying to, and he's like, look, I paid millions of dollars for this house. I don't need a windmill in my view when I look out the ocean.
Right.
I was like, well, there are bigger issues than your view. He's like, a poor person like you would say that. Like, snap. Like,
wow.
Like, I was like, it's your house, so I'm gonna chill. But
so I'm only gonna take a shit in your living room.
I'm like twice your size, and I would have zero hesitance to whoop your ass,
backhand him.
And like when I said it I literally said that to him, and he was just like he wanted to like swole up on me for a second, but he didn't. But I could see if he can do that with me, like I'm sure he feels
and
way
he didn't
more
know you that well.
This is literally the second time I met him.
What the fuck?
And literally all I said was there are bigger issues with renewable energy than your view. And I don't think, and he was like, oh, the shadows from the rotating things that cause migraines and cancer. I was like,
oh my God.
I'm like, none of that's true. But like I said, just like someone like that. And this is like I said, a Harvard educated guy. And if you can do that with someone who can clearly handle this guy.
Yeah.
Right. Like, what's he gonna feel about like rolling up on his wife like that? Who's like this little petite trophy wife of his?
Most of the wealthy people I know, their default setting is gratitude. But there are a few every now and then. We refer to them as new money that believe that they're definitely better because of the amount of money they have. And I guess I can understand why someone would think that. But it's sad. And then
I know a lot of new money people who are super grateful.
Yeah. Absolutely. Me too. Yeah.
Like most of the people I know who are wealthy are new money.
Yeah.
Like I didn't.
But the people that aren't,
I didn't grow up well off, right?
Right, sure, yeah.
I'm very grateful for every opportunity I was able to get and make for myself and be where I'm at.
My wife is middle class and has no problem beating me. Good for you,
Good for you, Token. You take it like a man.
Absolutely. Or maybe that's a cry for help.
Yeah. Do you need us to come have a conversation? Intervention?
We can bring a wind turbine out and say, we're going to put this motherfucker right in the middle of your goddamn view. Right in the middle of your yard.
I think for me, the people who, like I said, I agree with the gratefulness, at least to some level, most people. But I think people...
Sorry, I'm going to stop reading comments.
Knowledge is knowing
A tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing it doesn't go in a fruit salad. Dude, that's great. Up
That's
top
awesome.
for Carl. Dude,
Carl, that's great.
Giant, dude. Good
That's
job.
cute.
That's so elegant.
Someone capture that. 'Cause
friggin' love that.
I want to keep that. Yeah, screen cap that because I want to keep that forever.
That's great, dude. I mean, that's going up in the next T-shirt.
Yeah,
That's
a t-shirt.
That is giant. We should. Let's make it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. No, hold on.
We'll do a. No, we're gonna do a infographic for that.
Oh wait, yeah, hold on. Let's tell you what. Let's get the whole. I'll get the thing.
Oh, Mr. Mitch is here. What's up, Mr. Mitch?
Let's see if I do this. The minute okay, so I got to wait for this thing to go in the middle. So let's go like this.
Boom.
And then I'll wait for that to be in the middle, and boom. There we go.
Cap. Nice.
Tight.
So yeah, that'll be an infographic on the t-shirt for sure.
No, that's gonna be another
knowledge
one of
and
my thumbnails.
wisdom. Yeah.
Carl.
Oh, they don't see Carl in the feed. Token Nomad, you don't see Carl in the feed?
He could pretend. So this is one YouTube channel.
Oh, okay.
This is an aggregate of.
Oh,
both.
so he's watching. So Carl, where are you watching? Over on
Carl K probably swung by my channel.
Come over to Bangkok Strange, Carl.
Absolutely. If you haven't subscribed, I'd
be a
love
strangeling.
that. Dude.
Yeah.
I'd love that.
We'd love you to be a strangeling with us.
Carl K wisdom.
I love the variety of topics you two discuss. Oh, thanks, Maurice, man. Good chemistry too. That's why we're doing it. It's all about the chemistry.
Up top.
Bam.
Better living through chemistry.
We got a 7.
Wait,
we got a 7 up top minimum per episode. So
we have definitely double clicked on that.
Yeah.
I think we're doing. I mean, shit. I've turned the AC on off like 3 times already.
Yeah. That feeling, you feeling your toes today? You
I
good?
am. No, of course I'm not feeling. I mean, dude, you got to remember that my AC in my house rarely goes below 27.
So I can't even get it. So this is now that I think I showed you. We got rid of the ceiling fan downstairs because it died. I told you the motor burnt out.
Well, you didn't get rid of it. You just stopped using it. And
No.
mounted.
So they took.
They remove it all.
Yeah. 'Cause
Oh.
apparently it's an antique, and so the owner wanted it back. So she sent her handyman to get it.
Okay.
She's like,
They're gonna fix it.
no, she. I don't know what she's gonna do with
27,
it.
80 degrees, dude.
Nice.
Anything below 80 is bizarre.
So we put in some wall fans for us.
I saw that.
Yeah.
More than one.
Yeah, so one on each
Oh,
side. They work
nice.
great. They're way better.
Yeah,
for
no,
circular-
I agree. Yeah, they are
Yeah.
nice. That's true.
but it blows the papers and
Yeah,
stuff.
right.
But besides that, now, right, it's too cold. I used to keep it at 25, right? But now I want to put it at 27, but it doesn't always dehumidify at 27 because it's an older unit. So I can't set it to just dry.
It doesn't have a dry setting.
Yeah.
How old? I mean, are they willing to replace these things?
So they've redone the condenser a few times, but like to do that unit that size.
Yeah,
would
that's a
be-
large one.
Yeah.
If you guys, so you know how you like normally see the ones on the wall. The one he's got downstairs is one of those ones. It's like really. It's like I don't know. It's like about a foot high,
Yeah.
and it's like a meter long,
Yeah,
and
it's
like
a big
mounted to the ceiling. Comes way out.
It's a big industrial air con.
What is that,
My
like about
downstairs is huge.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's large, so it's probably like what about 150 BTU or something like that.
Probably, yeah.
Hmm.
It's a big split unit.
Mm.
I
love the tomato.
Great education in a gym, and I'm smart. So there, take that. Mr. Mitch.
Educated doesn't mean smart.
Boom, Carl K found it, subbed, awesome, and you rock.
Ah, thanks, Carl. Appreciate it, man.
You rock. Welcome to the crazy kids table.
Yeah, absolutely, totally,
top.
dude. Yeah, I mean, at least he didn't call it the gay Earth shirt table.
Yeah,
Because I mean,
so it will be soon.
I'll tell you, Johnny Cupcakes is digging his.
So your September shirt's done. We can maybe when you're back from. Where are you going next week?
So Tuesday, I'm gonna head down to Krabby.
Really?
Yes.
See, I heard this from you before.
I know, but this is, I swear, I've been thinking about it. Like, basically, I wasn't going to say anything because I just came up with it this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I decided to just kind of drop it on you.
Okay.
So, actually, as it turns out, we're not going to be able to do our live stream on Tuesday
You'll be flying.
or Saturday because I'll be flying.
So we'll shift it.
What do you say we do it like Wednesday at 9 a.m. and then Sunday at 9 a.m.?
I'm down.
Up top.
There we go.
I love everything about that.
Oh, no. Wednesday I can't.
Why?
I'm teaching. Morning.
Okay. I almost threw out there, do you want to do it at night? But,
Well,
I will be on vacation.
you will be on vacation.
I do have the mobile broadcast studio
Yes.
basically in my backpack. We'll discuss it
Yes.
because you know what we're using for a thumbnail,
Yeah.
dude. Absolutely,
Tomatoes.
wisdom and fucking tomatoes. I'm big fan.
So we gotta check what your Wi-Fi is gonna be like.
I mean, it all. I could stay at a hotel and the hotel next door could have lousy Wi-Fi, but of course I'll check
But
it.
Copenhagen had really good connection.
Yeah, yes, it didn't have really good power.
Not power, but your internet was solid.
No, the Wi-Fi
for being in the middle of the Gulf of Thailand.
Yeah, I mean, I'm quite
not
certain
in the middle. You're pretty close.
It's probably
shore.
Glass that's going to the. I mean, although there was a ton of RF.
No, I think it's point-to-point.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah. They had a bunch of those all over.
Most of those islands that are like cement and stuff that are close enough.
Yeah, they just hop it. Yeah, that's true.
And Penang has a high point, right?
Let's see. Yeah, so there was one near me, and then there's like 3 hills.
Yeah, so usually one of those hills will have a relay.
Yeah.
So you get some decent latency, but we had good streams from there.
All right.
But so if you don't go though.
Oh, did I miss? You know what? I'm going to go on Tuesday.
If you don't go though, then you're not going anywhere.
Well, not for the price.
Yeah, not for free.
Sure. If I lose my AirAsia pass, then it is just like not.
How many more days can you double click on bookings?
One. I can miss one.
No. How many more days?
So I have till November, I believe 17th, and that means I can fly till I think like December 17th.
Okay.
I think like once December 17th, then they'll come up with a new special. It'll just maybe it'll be another pass for 5,000 baht or something like that. So.
Nothing.
Yeah, no.
5,000 about $120
free.
Yeah.
I mean
to fly unlimitedly around around Thailand only, right? Domestically only.
Yeah, but again, I mean,
imagine if you get like a international,
Southeast Asia,
regional for that price.
Well, so they used to actually have that. It was called the ASEAN Pass.
Okay,
and I had that. And the downside is that when I was over here like on vacation.
Yeah.
So it was kind of like got to come on a Friday, leave on a Monday, or got to come on Saturday, whatever. So it wasn't. But now, I mean, go on vacation on a Tuesday.
So it's the ASEAN Pass. You could fly anywhere that they fly.
Yeah.
Did that include the Japan routes or no?
I believe it did. I believe it also included the one flight they do to I want to say Hawaii, but I don't know if they do that. Guam. I think AirAsia flies to Hawaii. I think there's one U.S.
They?
I think there's one U.S. route.
Because I know that I think only. Is it Cebu Air flies to Guam?
Cebu Pacific does.
Cebu Pacific.
Yeah, Cebu Pathetic.
It's so cheap to fly to Guam from the Philippines. It's like nothing.
Oh, yeah, but it's not. I don't know if it's directly from there. I think you hop through Narita.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think it's some bizarre, because I looked at that because it's the U.S., right? And I'm like, Gracie, I've always wanted to go there. I almost took a morning radio show there. And I'm like, I've always wanted to go there. I will cruise over. I'll go to Hawaii, and then I'll meet you in Guam. From Hawaii, you can't go to freaking Guam. You got to go up. So maybe I
want to go to Guam, too, only because it's like, it's stupid expensive to go from the U.S.
Yes.
Like $115 to fly there from the Philippines.
You know what? I think it is. I think it's like either Cebu Pacific or like Tiger Air. One of those guys.
I think it's Cebu Pacific for some reason.
Okay.
It's like $115 to fly to Guam from the Philippines. No, but you can't go through Narita. I'm pretty sure it's closer to the Philippines than Japan.
Yeah, maybe it is Cebu Pacific. Yeah, we'll have to check that out. That'll be definitely something.
Maybe that'll be a Bangkok Strange trip.
Dude, when I get my 9 in 2023.
So we're not going. Okay, so it's not happening.
Yeah, absolutely.
You still process?
Benja Tatsi Sod, good to see you. Thank you for coming by. You're new.
Hey, Benja,
I appreciate it.
Thank you for coming by, man. Appreciate. What's going on, everyone? How you guys doing?
I do miss the AC wars at the factory. I always ended up with the flu after my first day, going from 0 C. Yeah, dude. I think that's the thing. That was probably why I got a little bit sick the last time I was. Was it the last time I was here or the time before that?
Time before.
Yeah, because the time before we were both sick.
Yeah. Last time I was really bad. I was still deaf in my right ear last time.
And right now, what does it sound like?
So I've got like 60. It's actually weird because
muffled.
No. It's like almost like my eardrum is too sharp. It sounds like a drum head that's been over tightened. Like it's like a ping.
Yeah. Okay.
And so I'm wondering, has my ear been just messed up for years?
Yeah. Maybe this is what's clearing it out.
Yeah.
That's cool, dude.
And actually, I'm on today's my last day of full load on everything, and so
are you tapering off or just stopping? Because I know antibiotics, you just finish.
So antibiotics, I stop.
Really? Okay.
But my steroids, I taper off starting tomorrow.
Okay.
It's another 5 days of taper to get down on the steroids.
How would you like half?
So it's got instructions on the back.
Yeah,
like
just okay.
But like I had a rash on my leg that's gone. That I'm pretty sure like
You got a rash on your leg from the steroids?
No, from before. So I tried shaving my leg with this weird razor.
Which is what's weird about it?
It was just like this. It was like it looked like a comb, but it had razor blades in it. And I shaved my leg and it cut me up.
How long do you last with the shaved leg like that?
So usually I just use electric clippers.
Oh,
And
okay.
so
Yeah.
get it down to like a
Right,
fuzz.
like
and,
a number one kind of thing.
Like a month.
Oh, really?
But
Okay.
if I get the full body wax, 3 months.
3 months. Wow.
Yeah.
How long does your skin feel really awesome with the wax?
3 weeks.
That long?
Yeah.
I wonder if I could like grow my hair out and get my head waxed, or would that be really painful?
I tried waxing my head in my 20s.
Yeah.
Very painful. The density is different.
Because the density, yeah.
But like chest, back, legs, butt crack,
Yeah.
taint, no problem. Arms.
Wow.
And like if you just
Speaking of Johnny Cupcakes.
if you just do arms and legs, super fast. It's when you start to get into torso territory that takes a long time.
Yeah, I get it. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, because there's a lot of surface area.
Yeah, so
especially on guys like you and me.
arms and legs though, like you could be done in an hour.
Really?
Yeah, arms and legs together.
Oh, nice. There we go.
But yeah, like
Look at Mr. Mitch showing off.
what's he doing?
Double clicking on some Thai there, trying to impress.
Oh,
trying to
nice.
impress Benja.
Going at
There
it.
you go.
Ben's just gonna be like, I'm not Thai.
She's like, yeah, it's still raining here, just difficult to go outside. Where are you?
Yeah, we're because it's raining here as well. Jib just went out.
Let me see if I know.
I think I saw Benja on Benja. Were you on Retired Work and Fuse live stream the other day? Did I see you commenting over there? If so, I appreciate you coming over here from
I'm
there.
trying to see from your picture. You look familiar, like you're the lady that showed me the condo near Punawiti.
Maybe.
But maybe I can't remember. Anyway, thank
I think
you.
I saw Benja commenting on, like I said, Chris's channel, Retired Working for You.
If it's still raining, because it was raining here, just down outside.
Yeah, and Jib just came back. She said it's still raining.
Do you think that's actually Jib?
No.
Because, dude, the minute like I got all of a sudden some titty porn going on, I'm like, wait a second, somebody's got an alias. I was surprised she hasn't switched to Johnny Cupcakes.
It's just Jib's real name.
Jib Cupcakes. She could be Jib Cupcakes.
Oh, Mr. Mitch, Benji's teaching me Thai. She's also knows over 3,000 English words, probably more than me. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I feel like my vocabulary is really slipping. Like I do like daily vocabulary builders and stuff, but I don't know. Like
do you speak it much with Jib?
Yeah, we speak English every day.
No.
Oh, Thai?
Mm.
No.
Really?
My Thai vocabulary is really slipping because we don't. Because
wait, I'm sorry. So did you say your English vocabulary is slipping?
yes.
Why?
I don't know. I just feel like even when I write now, like I feel like I check more. Like my vocabulary doesn't flow as well.
Really?
Yeah.
You read it all?
Yeah, every day.
Like, what do you read? Like Wall Street Journal, or are you reading like
magazines, Wall Street Journal? I read books every
Wall
day.
Street Journal will help.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I read a lot.
Okay.
And I consume a lot, and I write a lot. But I don't know. It's just it's tough.
What is this? I'm seeing a route from Hawaii to Guam on flight connections, but it's United. I didn't think United it was. Let me get because Cebu Pacific doesn't list. Let me cruise over to their website. Because they may.
Oh, I see it. Billy Louisel Doe just remembered to like my man. Thank you,
dude. You're my
rock.
hero. Way to go,
You're
guy.
awesome.
That's great.
We appreciate that so much.
Let me see here.
All you guys are awesome.
So
Ben said I'm a Thai citizen.
So I'm so there's that. Makes speaking a little bit better, a little bit easier. All right, so I'm going to go from the Philippines, and I'm going to go from obviously Manila. I got so much freaking credit on Cebu Pacific that I got to use up.
Their seats are really tiny, right? Like
their people are really tiny. Same with Air Asia, dude. I've tried to do the regular seats.
But I think Cebu Pacific, they're smaller than Air Asia.
Yeah, it could be. But I mean, I love it. I look over and I see the average person sitting there, and their friggin' knees aren't even coming anywhere near the seat in front of them. I'm
true.
Like,
yeah, they're built for the audience, right?
How the hell do you do that? Okay, so wait, so United Arab Emirates. Yeah, see, they don't list the country.
Can you just search Guam?
Well, I'll go Google Flights, but I was gonna because not everything populates. Not every airline has an API that Google Flights can.
Token, what do you miss? Mini? MNL.
Manila? You miss Manila?
Really?
Dude, we are different.
So what do you like about Manila? Because I will say I was not a fan when it was not a bad city. I was only in
it is.
I was only in Makati.
Okay, that's the best part.
The traffic is horrible.
Mm-hmm.
But like the people I met there, like the Roz who owns Commune Coffee, or like my buddy Paulo from Digitaire, like all these people who I met there were so awesome.
Oh no, dude, the people in the Philippines are amazing.
I was only there for 7 days.
No,
right?
I'm kind of in love with one.
Yeah. No.
So
but I'm just saying, like, like I had that going for me. Like,
Yeah.
Like they were all awesome. But I
Yeah.
wasn't going out and around to other places.
Yeah, okay.
And then last time we went, we stayed at the Shangri-La. We were only in Manila for 2 days to watch my friend Bev fight.
Yeah, so you were surrounded by non-Manila.
Yeah. And so I don't like when people like they love it or hate it. Like I don't see it either way, really.
Yeah.
And so like I want to like people who really like Manila or really hate it. I want to hear why.
Yeah.
And so for him to like miss it, he's like, great fucking city. Yeah, that's cool. And like I said, I kind of dig seeing people just walk around with shotguns all day. That's kind of a wild thing. But like,
you get that at a 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
Why do you love it?
Yeah, I'd be curious. I don't see a one-way. Like if I go from either Bangkok, Manila, or Cebu to Guam, now again, I could pick another day.
So Mr. Mitch says he must speak Thai to his teacher. Yeah. So my Thai teacher too, like I was taking classes for a while and I had to speak Thai to her because it's the only way that you really learn, right? You don't learn Thai by discussing it in English.
Philippine Airlines. There we go. Philippine Airlines is a 4-hour flight from Manila. United does it too. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. That's bizarre. I didn't think
this is Manila to Guam.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
17,000 baht. It's not bad.
Yeah, a trip. Yeah, but look at on United.
Yeah.
7,000. What are you kidding me?
Oh wow.
That's like that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That's the cheap thing, which is on United, which
That's
is good.
crazy.
Which is good because I got points on United, so that would be actually pretty
Not
cheap.
bad.
Plus, the beauty is you go to sleep, you wake up in the morning, you're in friggin' Guam.
Yeah.
Dude, we are so
top.
doing this. I can't even wait.
Let's make it
As soon as
happen.
I get my GoPro wait, yeah.
And we can travel again.
Yeah.
Actually, if we
By
went
that time.
if we went to Guam, they would assume we were in the US. So then 14 days queue coming back.
Yeah, well, if you were coming from, unfortunately, if you're coming from Cambodia, you're still going to do 14 days.
So even Billy said Billy Louisel, Makati's good. Yeah, Makati wasn't bad. I mean, I didn't hate it. My friend Roz owns a coffee shop / co-working space called Commune out in the red light district, not far from Makati.
Where's
And
the red light district in Manila? What's
like
that
you
called?
can walk to it from Makati. I don't know what it was called.
Oh,
but
really?
yeah, it's a cool little shop.
Interesting. Okay.
Very cool coffee shop. So Billy Louisel, I invested in the Metro Manila Police. Invested in the Metro Manila Police. Yes, I assume that works like it works here.
Yeah, probably. Stuck says Benj has been on Mike's channel before, and she definitely didn't show you a kind of. Benj, I'm sorry. I thank you. I'm really thrilled that you're here.
Cody says he wouldn't fly UA though. Huh? Why?
Well, I mean, they're incompetent, so there's
there's
that. You know,
I just saw someone on Twitter the other day was posting about they got banned from United for posting stuff on Twitter.
it must have been significant. I mean,
Yeah.
United really doesn't have the bandwidth to actually pay attention to that and then ban people.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess they could put it in their system, right? Like,
Well,
do
dude, at
not-
the end of the day, if they're saying anything around, like, I mean, if they use the word bomb,
yeah,
then it's just like, okay, that's pretty easy. We'll just ban this guy.
yeah, forever.
Yeah, why not? I'm sure the FAA is like, oh, yeah, we support you. It's just, you know, that's an easy one. But if he was just saying, oh, I really hate the food, I mean, so look at Mr. Mitch, dude. He's like just double clicking on some Thai all day long. I've got a Thai keyboard, but I have no idea how to use it.
I've only got a few characters down.
Maybe Mitch can help me with that, or
Right.
maybe Benja can help me
So-
with that. I'm
so-
sure she shows me a contact.
Are you here in Bangkok, Benja? Do you teach? Do you teach locally? I don't know what part of Thailand are you in.
Well, clearly, Mitch he has to speak. You have to speak Thai as well as write Thai.
Yeah.
You teacher, huh? Yeah, good for you.
Actually, learning how to read and write Thai changes your perspective
Yeah.
on.
Everybody that said, if I'm like I say, hey, I want to learn Thai, they're like, learn how to read and write it. You think that's true?
So yeah, for sure. So Token, I'm in MNL 3-4 times per year for work. It's got great energies. It's a great entrepreneurial scene. Yeah, the entrepreneurial scene is fantastic. When I was there, I was doing my radio show with
In
EFM
Makati, you mean?
in Makati,
Man.
and interviewed a bunch of entrepreneurs, like all ages, and just like a really great energy to them. Again, really good people.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely fun.
Don't disagree. I
Yeah.
mean, the people are amazing. You know, it's just that unfortunately their internet is ridiculous.
Cody, not an AS partner. What was he talking about? Oh, UA. What's AS?
Well, United is Star Alliance. They're the one who started that. So
Okay.
like EVA is Star Alliance, and,
Okay.
and so I have a ton. Like, here's the deal: United.com. That's where all my points are, and then I book stuff through United.com to fly on like EVA.
Okay. The Stock says best thing about not going to the Philippines anymore is not flying into Manila.
Yeah, dude. Whenever we could, we would fly into either Cebu or we'd fly into Kalibo.
Actually, my worst experience in the Philippines was getting back into the airport.
What do you mean?
Like-
terminal to terminal.
no, getting just in. Like you have to queue up outside. And
Yeah,
then
and
they
then
batch you in. Like that was the most inefficient process ever.
Usually, you have to have a printed reservation.
Yeah, I had to have my.
Yeah, then they X-ray your luggage.
Yeah, but I mean, like the way they do it, like it could be done so much quicker.
So that statement could apply to literally everything in the Philippines. Everything in the Philippines takes at least 3 times as long.
Yeah.
It is so ridiculous. Except girls falling in love. And I'm not saying Gracie did, but in general, they fall in love very fast.
So Benji says, just want to learn English on your channel because you're talking fast can make me practice more.
Oh, you know what? I think that's the first thing she said on my channel. She goes, you talk way too fast. And I'm like, yeah.
Sorry about that, Benji.
Kind of what I do.
We're Northeasterners, so that's kind of how it goes.
You know, it's funny. When I first moved to San Diego, that's what they said. I talk too fast. And I would just tell, you just don't listen. You just don't listen fast enough. You need to listen quicker.
Mr. Mitch, he said, guys, I'm using Google Translate. I'm Benji's slow student.
Good for you. Dude, use the technology, baby. Embrace it.
Yeah, so even course, learning to read Thai really changes things, and I only know about 10 letters. Yeah, I mean, once you, like, I know a few, and you look at it and you understand the sound, like, it changes the way you think about it. And I should double-click some more attention units I should allocate more attention units to my Thai.
I get it. Token says the red light district is called Burgos.
Okay.
I can't remember. And then there's another area called for Cebu. Gracie and I went over to the red light district in Cebu. It was so ridiculous. It was worse than San Diego, for Christ's sake.
Really?
It was just, it was offensive. It was just like crazy. And of course we go in and she sits down and then all the girls immediately start talking to her, you know. And she's like, oh, they're asking us if we want it. And I said, so just say no to absolutely everything other than Diet Coke.
So Stock says parts of Philippines he loves, but he's not a city person. They're over 20 times. So you prefer like the prefer the not the suburb, but the rural areas, Stock?
I gotta tell you, I mean, it's so much cleaner. Like where Gracie lives, man, her farm. Oh my God, it's gorgeous. Richard says that Air Asia, Honolulu to Don Muang. Maybe that's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Used to be 8 flights a week. Also has flights out of Phuket to Honolulu.
Wow.
But obviously COVID has stopped them.
Yeah.
There we go.
Good info, Richard. Thank you. So Don Muang to Honolulu. What's that? What's it gonna be, like 8 hours? 9 hours? Maybe more?
Yeah, it could be more. Well, I mean, Air Asia has lie flat seats. I mean, they have like a pseudo first class. I mean, the customer service isn't first class, but
I've never had a problem with. So obviously, there's not a lot to offer on an Air Asia flight, but the people have never been an issue.
No, they're pleasant.
Yeah,
you know, but they're not.
I'll tell you, if you get the Thai staff or the Malaysian staff, huge customer service as far as like taking care of you.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all. I mean, but like on the website, incompetent.
No, yeah.
They don't have
I'm not talking
humans.
about their technical.
Yeah. Benja says, just wanted to learn English on your channel because you're talking fast. It can make me practice more. Interesting.
Yeah.
See, when I learn a lot of the language, right? So I mean, obviously, I'm fluent in Spanish. Or not obviously, but I am fluent in Spanish. And when I hear people speaking Spanish quickly, it's very difficult for me. So that's interesting that you believe that, or that for you, it makes you practice it more.
I mean, she must be at a high level already because she's teaching foreigners.
Well, I mean, look at her typing. There's zero grammatical errors.
So she's already at a high level of English. And so she's using losers like us to improve her ability to pick up dialect.
There's a lot to be said for the bald losers.
Yes.
I got to tell you, dude. Plus, I mean, let's face it. I am wearing a Thai garment.
Gay Earth shirt.
This is a Gay Earth shirt.
Gay Earth original.
There's literally none like this in the world.
Zero.
And if there ever is, I'm going to kill him.
Yes, as you should, and then burn the shirt.
So did you hear that? United ban me.
So Cody's saying, hey, it's Alaska Airlines. So Alaska Airlines has their own alliance. He's talking about their partners.
Yeah, they have a pseudo partnership, but they're not part of like stuff.
Fiji, Iceland, Air.
You're like way ahead of me, huh?
Well, no, I guess. Yeah, I guess I am.
Guys, I'm doing Google Translate. The best city. What is this?
Oh yeah, I'm way ahead of you.
Best city
you're still
for
on
music.
that Google. I addressed that Google Translate comment.
Well, I could skip
ago.
everybody and ignore them if you want me to just get where you are, but that wouldn't help.
I'm already. Well, I'm not. Yeah, I get. Did you get to Cody where he talks about he knows 10?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so just go to the bottom.
No, hold on. I gotta. No breaks, Richard says. See, because that's the thing is you don't get all the comments, dude.
Yeah.
You only get the one channel. No wonder you're ahead of me. You're getting 1/2 of the comments.
I got Richard on here. He's coming in on Bangkok StrAngE.
No brakes, Benja. Front disc brake caliper has a stuck piston on her scooter. Did you see that one?
No.
I don't remember you addressing
no,
that.
where's that from?
Genius.
Where's that from?
See, dude, you got to focus. That's why we aggregate over here.
Yeah.
You got to aggregate.
Who's got?
baby.
Actually, I gotta start cleaning up. I want to get my MSX cleaned up and start riding that again. My little mini bike.
I mean, it's just dirty because it's sitting. It's not
but
necessarily.
I gotta like throw
change the oil.
some lube on, change the oil, flush all the fluids, get the brakes bled. Like I wouldn't, and I gotta re-register it. I wouldn't. The registration's expired. I wouldn't want to just jump on it.
How long does that take? You just go land transport, or do you have a guy?
I got a guy.
Yeah, definitely got to get a guy for that.
Yeah. Like, you think I want to go into land transport and spend a day trying to? It's actually not even registering my name. It's registering Jib's name.
Land transport was easy for me. I mean, I got my licenses there. It was pretty easy.
Yeah, to get your license, but to do a registration, and plus, like I said, it's not registering my name. It's in Jib's.
No brakes. Benja is here. Does he mean like?
Oh, she has no brakes on her bike, maybe?
What? Oh, Mitch, would you pay her more money for
Yeah.
God's sake for the training so she can buy brakes?
She's
dude?
rolling around on like a 1990 Honda Wave with no brakes.
Mother of God! Was she just downshifting and then using her feet?
Blown out drum brakes.
Mitch, you gotta give your professor more money.
Or maybe she's like a speed demon. She's riding around on like a Ducati Monster.
On one wheel, she's probably like wheelie down the
power
street.
wheeling
She
all
probably has
day.
like this hair. Probably doesn't wear a helmet.
No helmet. Flip flops.
Come on, Benja, focus.
Flip flops on the
I'm
Monster.
already making stories up about her. Absolutely. Oh yeah, that's right. So Qantas, is Icelandair still in? Oh yeah, no. Wow is what went out of business, but Icelandair is still in business.
So Cody asks, how much does a decent motorbike cost? So what are you talking about, Cody? You want like
Define decent.
Yeah, define decent. You talking like a small bike, like scooters, like I ride, or you want like a 350, 650 cc bike?
The average person is going to get a click over here, right?
Something,
and that's like
something
what,
like that.
$1,500, $2,000,
Yeah, so
brand new
I would say the Honda Wave is the most popular bike here
for the ties. Yeah, for sure.
in general. It's the
Not
most,
for rentals,
but in general, the most popular bike you see here is a Honda Wave.
right? And the majority of people, those that buy it, are Thai.
No, a lot of Farang drive.
The
Honda Wave.
majority of the people that buy
because
those
we
are
live
Thai.
in Thailand.
Yes,
But I think a Honda Wave is about 50K. So 1,200 baht.
yeah, it makes about. How much was yours?
1,500.
100,000.
No, my bike's like 50.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
My little MSX.
I love that. What do they call it again? Grom.
Grom in the US.
Yeah, that was a great bike. I love that.
Small bike, but something that has 250 pounds. Yeah, so I'm bigger than 250, Cody. I ride a Honda MSX. It's a 125cc.
Yeah, 125.
I am thinking about getting a Honda Cub CT 125, which is it's just a different style. It's more of an underbone. I prefer smaller bikes. I think they handle well. I think if you're in that 125cc range, you're good to go. I used to have a Suzuki Raider, which is a 150cc bike, which I don't think was put together all that. I don't think Suzuki makes their scooters that well.
Really?
To be
the
honest,
assembly was just poor quality, and
not just that. I think that 150cc engine Suzuki used with the 6-speed transmission was stupid.
6, yeah.
It's stupid fast.
Yeah.
And for the frame that they put it on. Whereas Hondas, for me, I'll buy a Honda all day long, Cody. They're reliable.
Yeah.
They're built great. They run great. And they're built here in Thailand.
Yeah.
And you can basically fix it at any Samchai shop on the side of the road that's got like a wheel in the window. You roll up, they can fix your Honda, no matter what Honda it is.
Yeah, pretty much. Like hole in the wall place or at the dealer, obviously.
Yeah.
But there's
you get a flat tire, you roll in, they'll fix it. You blow your transmission, you roll in, they'll fix it. It doesn't like these guys can work on those Hondas all day
blindfolded,
long.
yeah. And they'll have and what's crazy is they'll have a whole bunch there, and you'll pull up, and for some reason they'll get to yours first, and finish it within like 5 minutes. It's like, bro, how many times have you gotten that done? And they just do a little thing, no cost.
And a few times.
What? Like, dude, this is your livelihood, bro.
And then one time, like the guy, I forget what he changed for me. I was like, how much? I was like 1,000 baht. I'm thinking. I was like, 250.
It's just like, come on, dude. My chrome caps cost more than that.
Yeah,
you know, for this, like, it's so crazy.
So again, the other thing to think about,
she's got a Ducati apparently.
Does she really?
You see that comment by Mr. Mitch? No, because you fly past comments. He burns through brakes every weekend racing her Ducati.
Nice.
I want to see her on the Ducati.
Can you link to a video of that, Benja?
Yeah, absolutely. Or just cruise over.
Yeah.
I mean, she speaks Thai. Jib and her can hang out all day long.
Yeah, where are you at? We're in Bangkok. Can you come by on the Ducati?
Just double click. I tell you what, you got a small bike, just throw it up on the BTS, cruise over to basically to Bangkok.
Yeah.
come right down the stairs,
Boom, good
and
to
then
go.
bam, just fly past Big Blue, a Little Blue, and Big Red.
So with the bikes, the other thing to think about, mine is I'm tall, Cody, but I have a short inseam, so I can ride the MSX. If you have longer legs than me, it wouldn't be a good fit.
Your bike?
Yeah.
I mean, long distance. You're right. I don't know how long that. I don't know how I'd do there.
But I can ride that bike all day with my short legs. It's perfect for me.
Well, you've also got a high inseam,
High inseam.
Karen.
Yeah. It's a high waist. High waist.
Dude, are we at? Okay. We're gonna stop at 4 hours, just so you know.
Okay.
He plans on renting a Vespa. They have Vespas here. They're actually kind of expensive.
Yeah, crazy expensive here.
Yeah.
Vespa's a very expensive bike to get worked on here as well.
Really? I mean, yeah. I mean, obviously, there's not as many places as Hondas.
They're important, the parts, and they're expensive to the labor. So the other thing with our homie Michael rides a Vespa. He's all about that Vespa life.
Really? Yeah. I've only seen him on BTS.
He's big Vespa boy. And so whenever his bike needs work, he's without it for months.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, that'd be annoying for me.
Yeah. So whereas with a Honda, like 50,000 baht, you brand new Honda, right? As long as you take care of your oil, take care of your fluids
all day long,
all day.
Years.
You need to get it fixed. You literally just stop on the side of the road, and there's a bike shop every 100 meters.
And if there isn't one, then they just like, oh yeah, bike shop.
Yeah.
They just like point to you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically they're pretty much as dense as the 7-Elevens.
Exactly.
Everywhere there's a 7-Eleven.
And they'll fix it in minutes.
She says because today she fixed her motorcycle.
What kind of? So you have a Ducati?
I think she's got a Ducati. I wonder if
Nice.
she wears those like really tight like leather shorts. You know,
hope so.
Has that awesome red helmet.
I want
flip-flops.
long leather pants. Safety first.
Like Pinky Tuscadero.
If you're rocking a Ducati, you need
you pretty much you got to have stretch pants, and not Lululemons for God's sake. You got to get
those
a
will
nice
shred as soon as you hit the
biking.
concrete,
And I want to see like sponsors on the side of it, like with embroidery, like STP. Stuff like that. Mobile One, that would be definitely the way.
So Hudawat says, I've been researching e-scooter.
You are not going to ever go with the comment that is on the screen. Are you?
I gotta
you
look.
do not understand how live streams work.
Okay, so I'm catching it up here, and I'm way out of sync. So, Mr. Mitch, I prefer Honda myself. Yeah, Honda's a great bike, especially here. Like you go with what is available. You go with like what the common thing is, and it's just easy to get fixed. It's cheap. Richard, 2 years ago, I created a punch buggy game with a Honda Scoopy. So many of them. Yeah,
the Scoopy eyes are everywhere. I have a hard time with my legs in those, though. Like, do yours hit the front?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's frustrating, right?
The Zoom is another one, or Zoomer or Zoom is another one that it looks cool, but it's not as much space.
Like it's like a Scoopy?
It looks like it's the same step through like a Scoopy, but it looks like my MSX.
Oh,
but they made this like bar that goes out so you can kind of step on the outside.
What's the ones that are square? Those are really popular
lately. That's the Zoomer.
Oh, that's the Zoomer. Okay, the Zoomer. Yeah. Okay, I've seen those.
Zoomer
right.
X, I think it's
called. Yeah. A
Yeah.
lot of rentals of those.
Yeah, the Honda scooters are built in Thailand. They have a 300cc cruiser here. 350 cruiser called a Rebel or a Renegade. But I see those stuck in traffic all the time.
Yeah, because they can't go through the absolutely. That's
and
funny.
they make like Bear has the PCX, the Honda PCX, which I think is a 250.
Oh, it does okay, yeah,
or it might be a 150, but it's
like
a full auto.
Yeah.
Depends what you like. If you
like
put
your feet up, right?
Yeah. If you like the full auto, I mean, it's a great bike. It's a bigger bike, more comfortable. I like to be able to shift because I like to be able to downshift to slow.
Yeah, no, I do agree with that, especially going down hills. Her brakes finished, and then she changed it. You're joking, guys. On this channel, Mr. Mitch, I'm going to need you to focus. Just pretend you basically just got bought by a German company. No joking on this channel. We're 100% serious.
All the time.
Especially when Hugh shows up.
Yeah, especially when Hugh is here. Especially.
300cc Vespa? That's a giant Vespa, dude.
Yeah. So I've been researching scooters. Vespa 300cc is about as big as I want. Need a sidecar or 3 wheels for stability. Can't risk being brittle.
What are those ones with the 2 wheels in front? Those are friggin' cool looking.
No, those are hot. Don't buy that.
I'm sure it's not. I mean,
it's called the Spider.
It looks cool though.
Yeah.
You know.
So sidecar.
Like if I was Robin and you were Batman, or vice versa, I'd probably want one.
So if you want the sidecar for stability, I've seen sidecars in Bangkok. They're definitely. I don't know if you've ever ridden a sidecar bike, Hugh. They're quite different to ride.
Cornering is almost impossible.
No,
I mean, you're certainly not going to get the counter steer.
You drive more like a car. You can't counter
flat.
steer. Yeah. So there are ties that will put, especially like in Rayong and stuff. I don't know where you're going to be, Hugh, but in Rayong, they weld these sidecars onto the bike sometimes, onto like a Honda Wave.
I think if I was going to weld something on the side of my motorbike, it would be one of those Cawfee things with the big carnation umbrella.
Of course.
Man, I could pull in so many farang that way. I'd be like, oh, no, yeah, that's 75 baht.
Yeah.
You know, here's a bag.
But yeah, I
They
think
wouldn't know.
Vespa actually has a sidecar option for like a factory sidecar option for their scooters.
And it's like a little tube that you kind of sit in, right?
Yeah,
And
but a lot of people, like I said, a lot of people do use it for stability.
really?
But I have seen some Honda trike conversions here as well, Hugh. So that's something to think about.
The trikes are interesting, but again, I think, if you're going to get a bike, right? I mean, you want kind of the maneuverability, like back and forth.
This is why he rents the Vespa. You can turn it in for new. And yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
if you're a Vespa guy, then like Vespa people are Vespa people, right? So they're like diehards,
Yeah, I
like
think-
Corvette people.
Yeah, I think you're
just
right.
not as trashy.
Yeah, they don't have as many gold chains and
Yeah,
cowboy boots.
yeah. No mullets on the Vespa people
No
that
judgment.
I know of.
No judgment.
No judgment. Up
Absolutely.
top. Boom.
Totally wide open.
Yeah, but again, they don't have Corvettes, so they have some good judgment.
I like your streaming. You both have fun, can make me laugh. Also, better to learn English. Well, the other thing you got to do too, Benji, is you got to stay the hell away from people that own a Corvette.
Yes.
Do you think that? Have you ever seen a Corvette in
Yes.
Bangkok?
Yeah.
New one or
Yeah.
classic?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you buy them? I mean, obviously there's Chevy dealers,
No,
but
they're people who fly them in,
fly them in. Yeah.
like in private planes.
I mean, I rented one accidentally. Basically, I rented a car and all they had was a vet. So we get this in Florida. So uncomfortable.
Yeah, they're not great.
I mean, they get a big engine, and if I plant, it goes fat. But I'm like, what the fuck is it? Am I 9 years old?
So I don't need a Corvette.
Dude, up top.
Yeah, there we
Absolutely.
go.
Did you hear that, Benji? Say that in Thai. Say that with a lisp.
So yeah, I don't get the vet culture. I'm not into it.
It is a culture, though, right? I mean,
Yeah.
it's guys, like like if you ever say to them, "Oh, nice Chevy,"
Yeah,
no,
no.
it's not a
It's a
Chevrolet.
vet.
It's a vet, bro.
You see this leather jacket?
Bro,
These,
it's a vet.
these wraparound shades.
Bro, it's a vet. You see that vet?
I'm not having a midlife crisis.
I'm having glass packs on this baby.
Mustang's the other one I don't get. Like the Mustang culture, I'm not into it.
I guess there's a culture, right? Especially the ones like what are the one like the Cobras, right? Those
Yeah.
are the super trick one with the
Yeah.
the limited slip differential and all that nonsense. I have not liked American cars in general for easily 2
Look,
decades.
like a Mustang, a Corvette, like you're still just you're driving to work,
Yeah, exactly.
right? Like,
But to be like, look, here's the thing. I also lived
you'll be
in
more comfortable in a Camry.
I lived in Southern California.
Yeah.
Okay, so unfortunately, I overpaid for my cars regularly
Yeah.
because they had to be. They define you
Needed
to some
the
degree.
prestige.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I'm director of IT at a college.
Dude, I'm driving a like almost $60,000 Acura all-wheel drive, 375 horsepower,
in a temperate desert.
12-minute commute. I would touch a button on the dash and speak to it. Driver temperature 85 degrees. Okay, driver temperature 85 degrees.
So for me,
Waste of how much sooner I would have been in friggin' Thailand.
yeah,
My God.
gas alone.
Why don't I just throw money in a goddamn fireplace?
I always bought
drive a Camry.
subcompact cars.
Yeah,
Right.
you were the small. That's smart.
I love small cars. So I'm part of a car culture too. I like subcompact. I love hatchbacks.
Mm,
Right, like
Mhm.
it's just a different aspect of it.
yeah.
I like getting 50 miles per gallon.
Dude, up top. Totes my goats. I mean, plus gasoline is free in the United States.
You know, before I
So
moved,
cheap.
I always wanted a smart car, the 4.2 Smart,
Yeah.
and it never came out in America until after I left. And then they came out. No, it came out right before I left.
Really?
But they came out with the EV version after I left, and I
Oh, well,
always
when-
wanted the EV.
Yeah, but they can always come out early in California. We had them like 2 years before EVs were. Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's too bad you missed it.
Yeah, so I
This
missed
is
the-
Cleveland.
Yeah, there's no EV. There wasn't even a Smart dealer in Cleveland when I was living
Sure.
there.
What factories were there? Ford and Chrysler.
Yeah, there's no Mercedes Swatch car.
Well, that's who they marketed. That's who they sold it through, right?
It was-
Smart was.
No, Smart was a company owned by Mercedes, I believe.
Well, they through their dealerships. I think.
but it was a design partnership with Swatch.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
That's why you could change the body panels.
Is that why the clock in the dash was always really, really accurate? I mean, I would think that would be.
That's why you could change the body.
They all
panels.
can't be gems, dude. I mean, I got to throw out some shit every now and then. So every now and then I say something really funny, and Ben's just like, I'm gonna unsubscribe.
yeah,
How do you
drop
say?
that.
How do you say unsubscribe in Thai? Probably Fradong.
All Benji needs to know is, what did that one say?
Oh my God, here we go.
Some rebar, and she could be a little suicide shit.
Really, a suicide? Really?
What?
I don't know,
Yeah.
dude. I stay away from the rebar.
I'm not a rebar guy.
No, welding I like.
I can weld.
You know why I like welding?
I can't weld well, but I can weld.
I can hire a guy to weld like the best welding ever.
Yeah, but I mean that takes away the fun of doing it.
Yeah, I suppose there's that. Oxyacetylene or
yeah, I can TIG, I can MIG. Yeah,
really?
Yeah.
Arc?
Yeah,
good for you. Up top.
Boom.
Nice work. 4 hours 29 seconds. Holy mother of God!
We go.
Speaking of which, Benja, when were you this morning?
Yeah,
I got here a little late.
Didn't come through. Didn't come through early.
No judgment. Well, she was getting her Ducati worked on.
Yeah.
Priorities.
You get a Ducati, you got to spend big bucks.
Yeah, no, I agree.
The Ducati Monster, their entry level bike here, is like perfectly priced for that big bike market. It's like somewhere between 300 and 400K.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
For a baller bike.
Well, I mean, $10,000 for a Ducati. That's not unheard of in the United States.
No, but I mean,
probably the cheapest one you can buy.
It's a good looking bike, though.
It's dynamite looking
for where it fits in the market here. I mean, it's great bike.
I wonder what Benja paid for hers.
They got scramblers too. They have the scramblers, which are really cool looking.
Is that a manufacturer? Or is that a version of Ducati?
It's a version of Ducati.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a line.
I was looking for a video that showed Benja's bike, but couldn't. What is her? Does she have like this epic channel?
Is she like racing Ducatis out there?
Is she like CB Media's girlfriend? Is she like one of those hot chicks that like basically contorts
CB Media
on top of it? Did he ever get back to you?
No, but
he's busy.
Eric knows him, so I'm going to ask Eric to twist his arm for me.
All right, well, that'll be good. I'm going to go to Benja's channel here. You know that inside the chat, you used to be able to right mouse click and go to channel, but they don't do that anymore. What the hell's their problem? 15 people watching up top.
Boom.
How many? Oh, okay. Oh, I got to see. Oh, wait, hold on. How many we got? Oh, 156 subscribers.
My man.
Mother of God.
Up
Dude, I think my left arm is going to give out.
Growing nonstop.
Which is good because I use my right arm for, well, you know. Benja Kiti Park. Is that her park over there on Asok? Oh, nice work. You keep that thing in good shape. I appreciate it. Wait, hold on. How do you spell it?
Going back and forth here.
I know. I'm all over the place, dude. I can't.
ENJA, then TAD.
Todd Seasod.
Seasod.
So does that mean Tad Seasod? So does that mean a small amount of money that you're supposed to give the family when you get married? A Todd Seasod?
Tad Seasod.
See what I did just then, Benja? She thinks I'm really funny. You know that. You can tell by the way that she like uses vowels. That LOL. It's totally meant for me.
Hey, listeners, anyone seen the motorcycle with the two front wheels really close together?
Yeah, I think that's the one I'm talking about. I mean, they're only
that are kind of wide,
like
the inverted trike.
Yeah. Basically, yeah.
Maurice, like I've only ever seen old guys driving vets. Exactly, old guys who are struggling with their identity.
It's the only ones that can. I mean, they're $100,000 car in the United States.
Cars,
ridiculous. Yeah. Am I spelling it right?
Tad Seasod.
TADSES.
TADSEESOD.
Okay.
I should Benja Tad Seasod. That's her.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a whole lot of motorbikes going on over here.
Ducati going on
the videos.
Yeah. So yeah, really only old guys. He goes, I'm talking dentists, optometrists, and the like. Those are the guys who need it. You know, they're people.
Dentists make good money.
They do.
Yeah.
Millions. Some of them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Optometrists too. What a racket. Especially in the US. What in the US?
Yeah, considering you'd order. What do I use? Like wickedcheapglasses.com.
Yeah.
No, 1-800 and it just bam shows up. Oh, she does her videos like Todd.
Oh, okay, vertical.
Yeah, rocking the vertical. Oh, there we go. A little time lapse. Good for her.
Mobile ready.
Yeah. Well, I'm not seeing the Ducati, so clearly her next video is going to be focused on the Ducati.
Token Nomad. There is actually a very big classic Mini Cooper scene here. When I lived in Pachani Wet, in my parking garage on one floor, there was a guy who had like 6 of them just parked next to each other. Classic Minis. Classic Mini Coopers from like the 60s and 70s.
Oh, with the wicked tiny wheels and stuff. Yeah, they have it imported. Those are cool.
Like 6 or 7 of them just all lined up, parking like just him on this floor. Because like, you know, we had like a 5 or 6 story parking garage, and you just park them all way up high. And like he's probably buying, like, you get 2 parking spots with each unit. So he's probably either he owned a bunch of units, which some people did,
yeah, sure,
or like he just kept buying parking spots from people.
Or I mean, they probably have extra, right? You can just like, I mean,
or just rent them from the. Well, it's weird because like different company owned each building in my complex. It was strange.
oh, you're friends with Cody as well, Benja. Okay, cool. All right, so let's see.
She's the Thai Connect.
I might not be able to see your videos because we're not friends, right? Or is it, you go over to photos and then there's videos. Oh, dude, you bumming me out.
So Mr. Mitch says, I'm still happy with my Yugo when my engine blew. I couldn't get an OEM, so I used my old weed eater.
Dude, I'm telling you, Yugo, great car. Only car with a kickstand, actually. I think that's manufactured.
The Prince remix of Little Red Volvo got no airplay.
I don't see it, Benja. All right, well.
Stuck in Florida. I owned a 74 Vet when I was 18, but it cost me my driver's license.
Yeah, I bet, right?
Yeah.
Speeding or drunk drive? Hopefully not drunk. Ugh, that would be tough.
Mr. Spitch, Benja's sponsored by Ducati. Hard work and make some delicious fried chicken with sticky rice and garlic. Man, everyone knows Benja. She, like everyone in the chat's like knows she cooks, she races motorcycles.
I mean, I guess I've seen her on my channel, but I don't. I know that she's absolutely the person that's like, dude, you talk way too fast.
She's in the right place now. You are a strangeling, Benja. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder if we should probably send her a T-shirt.
Yeah,
so she can ride her Ducati with that on.
With the Bangkok Strange shirt. Absolutely. We'll do a tank top for her.
Dude, up top, totally. Don't you have panties on there? I mean, we can get her some of those granny panties she can wear as a hat.
Do some Bangkok Strange panties.
Okay, fair enough.
Send us your size, Benja. We'll hook it up.
The two front wheels, who makes those? Is there like only one manufacturer that makes those? I mean, obviously they're not really popular.
Yeah, I hope they're not popular. God.
I think they're cool looking.
I think they are not cool looking.
I totally think they're cool looking. Oh, so you are so far ahead of me. So far ahead.
I'm running through
totaling
here.
up Vespas for Nissan March. Yeah, and it also has AC. Yeah, you'd probably be better off buying one of those. Dude.
Yeah. Nissan March only like 400K here, I think.
Is that how much they are?
Like 12,000.
Yeah, they're cheap. They're great cars, though.
Yeah,
they're your kind of car.
I love that car.
Absolutely,
all day long.
How come you don't have a car? I mean, I think I know the reason. I'm just curious.
Because why would I drive?
I mean, I get it.
Again,
I mean, I'm not saying you should.
Why do I want to spend the money? Like, here's the thing. I've driven exactly one time my whole time in Thailand, the car.
Yeah.
So 8 years. Why would I buy a car to drive it one time when I can rent one for $20 a day?
Yeah,
nothing.
exactly. Totally.
That includes all the insurance and everything like that.
Yep. And then you bring it back and you don't have the responsibility.
No responsibility, no liability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I completely agree. I mean, trust me, I figured that would be your answer. So Benja is a hard worker and makes some delicious fried rice.
Yeah, she's got her own chicken business.
Dude, what? Well, I mean, hey, are you on if she's got her own one, then how do you use delivery? Like line man usually, right?
I guess.
Don't the smaller places use line man?
She only uses her phone. She doesn't have a computer. Small channel. LOL. Didn't know her name. He just knew her as Miss KFC 555. So we got a superstar in the chat.
I guess. Damn. I mean, she's a teacher. She has a Ducati.
And runs a chicken business.
I still remember Benja's first YouTube appearance. She was introduced as Mrs. KFC.
Stuck in Florida speeding. I've lost it several times.
Yeah, see, look at Mariano. Yes, we're still live. See, he took a nap. He's back up. He's ready to start over in Germany.
Yeah, right?
He's rocking the Germany, dude.
He's like, I'm 3 work days in. That's how efficient Germans are.
I want to order some chicken. Well, actually, it's one. We gotta call it.
Yeah, we gotta wrap this up soon, guys. Let me get through the end of the comments here.
Well, hold on. Let me make sure where we are.
Okay,
where are
you get us caught up.
Where are we? Is that right there?
Yeah, keep going. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she posted on Facebook many things. Yeah, speeding, right? That's the other good thing about Stuck. If you little 4-cylinder.
The WeGo.
No, the WeGo.
Yeah, you remember?
Yeah.
I think that's what is that? Is that the Google car?
Is that the Google? No, it's a Chinese.
I can't remember.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, she is a token female, absolutely, which is sad. I mean, Gracie comes by occasionally, and of course, knit by Jib, she'll come. Yeah, right. But yeah, it's definitely more male focused. I mean, if we were to look at our demo, I'm quite certain it would be males, probably 35 plus.
Yeah, 99%.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the nice thing, like, that's fast is fun, but you don't. Very difficult to get a speeding ticket in a 4-cylinder Nissan March.
Or in Bangkok.
That's the other thing. I don't get when I see like Lamborghinis stuck in traffic.
Why. It's an ego.
Yeah, the same reason you buy a vet. Yeah. But you're a dude with real money who would buy a vet otherwise. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, but you're sitting in traffic. on Sukhumvit.
Yeah, and one could argue, well, what better to sit in traffic in a fucking Lamborghini than in a friggin'
A Mercedes
Toyota?
S-Class
Yeah.
or a
Well,
Toyota Camry.
Hey, I completely agree.
The back of one of those limo vans.
I wonder if you even get it out of second gear.
Never.
It's rare. It's not going to happen.
Never.
Yeah. Dana, maybe send some of your coffee strainer panties. See, that would be good because then she could like bundle that in with her fried chicken.
She's
Garlic.
Thai, so she can look at it and be like, Cafe Baran. Yeah, great. Thanks for the 20 baht filter.
I'm a big fan of Cawfee Brown.
You are.
Especially in the bag now? Are you shitting me? That's the only way I'm going to buy it from now
You're
on.
a straight up bad
In
guy.
the bag, bro.
No cups. Cup free mic right here.
I got my bag. I got my straw.
700 pounds of ice.
I double click. I mean, I gave her a Kapkun crop.
Yeah.
I just said Kapkun my crop.
Yeah. Oh, you get to the mock.
I gave her a mock. I was
Ah.
like, this is jazz. You kidding
D-mock,
me?
D-mock.
D-mock. Chime up top. Gave her a chest bump. That was a little odd. She didn't. She found that.
Yeah, the auntie at the.
Yeah, she's like chest bump.
What are you doing?
I didn't have my Gay Earth shirt on. She's like Bangkok Strange. Clearly.
Dirty Ferran.
Yeah.
Okay, so guys, stuck through Benja's channel in the chat. Go check that out.
Oh, very nice. Thank you so much.
No sick water buffaloes.
She doesn't have any. That's
No,
good.
that's good to know.
We'll buy some chicken off of her.
Yeah,
then.
definitely.
Yeah, get her some subs. She's only got like 37. We need to get her like
Let's rock
37.
that up. Yeah.
Of course, that's what I told Gracie. She's like, "Wonder if I should start a YouTube channel. How many people subscribe?" I'm like, "You're a very cute Filipino. You get 5,000
Yeah.
in the first month.
Easily.
Yeah.
Easily.
What is this? Just started learning it. You just start bull.
Wait, didn't
You're excellent in
Mr. Mitch
English.
say she had like a 3,000 word vocabulary in English?
Yeah, but it's probably not 3,000 words in a row.
The 3,000 is more than enough to be fluent.
Oh my god! If I had 300 in Thai, I'd be a genius.
Yeah.
I would be able to probably chest bump. No one would balk at me if I
No.
wanted to do that.
Oh, so sucks. I paid $2,000 for my 74 and 88. Had a cracked front fender.
You will not. You
I
always jump ahead.
I am because I'm so amazed by.
I mean, it's just hilarious. Here,
no, I'll let you know.
no, because then we're out of sync.
Okay.
And then we got to, because I mean, you completely missed the fact
All
that
right, I'm gonna put up a big monitor
she's-
somewhere that would just.
dude, remember I told you I
Yeah.
do that at my house. It's so killer.
But then we're like because of where we got the camera.
Oh, we forgot to do the.
So where do you want to do the studio? You want to do it from back here?
Well,
Like,
I would say, and can this do it? Here's the reason what we're talking about now.
I don't know if
cryptic
that
English.
can do it.
Is I wanted to take the Hero 4, and I believe that we can do HDMI out and then go into the anything HDMI, and then put it like up here, so it would like show the studio, because we still need to show the guys the studio.
Yeah, we haven't
And gals. Sorry, Benja.
done guys and gal.
Yeah, absolutely. So what is this? 2,000 for a? Oh,
that.
nice.
Yeah, but what was 2,000 in the 80s? That was probably like 10 G's.
Today
Yeah.
could be 39 subs now. Mariano, boom,
Boom.
Mariano,
Up top,
boom.
boom.
Up top.
Nice.
We gotta close this out.
Yeah,
What is
we're
this?
hitting
number?
4 hours, guys. We're gonna wrap this up.
I'm learning 3,000 words in 2 months.
Damn.
Who is this chick?
Right?
She should be her own mechanic.
Brainiac.
She probably owns Ducati. She probably is part of the Ducati heritage
Yeah.
family.
Now she is.
Yeah, she's probably.
Chicken business, races Ducati.
She's Italian.
Learns
She's Italian
3,000
Thai.
English words in 2 months.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Plus of the stretch pants that she's
Yeah,
wearing. I hear that she just
phenomenal.
rocks those things, walking around,
She's teaching half the people on the channel Thai.
bending all over the soys. I mean, this
Yeah.
is just, oh my God, she's nailing it. Absolutely nailing it. Plus, she got Mariano back up.
Yeah.
Took a little bit of his German nap, naturally, precisely 61 minutes. So it's over 1 hour, but
Yep.
it's not a full 2 hours.
Yeah.
Bam, he's ready. He's back
Good
at
to
it.
go.
Absolutely. What
All right.
what is this? Never do my remote work from BKK. I plan on randomly dropping by drunk just to replicate my Friday nights here. Totally. Token
Absolutely.
Newman. That's why we're here, buddy. Anything you need, you just let Dana know and I'll have him pay for it.
Guys, thank
is
you
that
to
wrong?
every single one of you guys for coming by.
Totally. Yes.
Again, take a look at the new BangkokStrange.com. Let us know what you think. If you want to, feel free to sign up for the newsletter. We put the form up on the website. You can check that out. And subscribe to the podcast, iTunes, Google Play, Spotify, Stitcher, Amazon.
Tune in,
my-
iHeartRadio.
iHeartRadio.
It's awesome.
Number one result on iHeart right now, right? If you search
If
Bangkok,
you search the word Bangkok as well as on TuneIn.
tune in.
Yeah,
Yeah. So,
love it.
Bangkok Strange, we drop new episodes audio every Monday. You get those on YouTube as well, but, it doesn't hurt to be able to listen from wherever. So again, guys, we appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming by. We will update and thank you to all of you guys who donated to the Hill Tribe project.
Honored.
We're at, is it 51,000, Mike?
51,000.
51,000
crazy
baht.
money.
So again, we got to start planning that trip. We'll be going.
We don't
up.
even have a plan for that money. We really got to.
And Hugh, thank you for all your help with the information on that.
Honored.
Cody, all you guys.
Yeah.
And until next time, stay strange.
Peace. Oh, now I got to hit the button.
Now you got to end it.
Oh
my God.
So unprofessional.
What are you doing?
Why are you?